It is The Brink coming to you today for the last time for 2023 on the last day of 2023. And we've done it. We've achieved it. Celebration. We said at the beginning or the end of last year that we would basically promise you to do more than 6 episodes in 2023. Otherwise, I would play a clip that called me a doofus. And guess what? I did it. I'm not a doofus. We produced an episode every single month this year for the first time in a very long time, if you ask me. I can't remember the last time we did it, but definitely got a bit more on the Brink bandwagon, produced some great episodes throughout the year, some great guests on the show, and that means that we're here to celebrate that year by bringing you our annual best of episode, my favorite episode that I get to bring you all year. We play all the best bits that came out throughout the year, and not just for us here on The Brink, for all our sister shows that come under the Brink umbrella. So if you're new to the Brink family, those shows, of course, are The Oz Network, a podcast about TV and film, Off the Podium, an Olympics podcast, 007, a James Bond podcast, and Eurozvision, a podcast about Eurovision, funnily enough. Unfortunately, Australian Survivor Archives on a bit of a hiatus at the moment, so no new content from that show this year, so you won't be hearing anything from that this year. But we had a fantastic year throughout all of those shows. You're going to hear from guests, you're going to hear from myself, Colin, all the people that are involved in those shows. Funny bits, hilarious bits, everything else, and you're just going to laugh a lot. And you got a couple hours of this, so what a way to end your year. As you head out to party, the end of 2023, why not listen to us? Because that's how I'd spend the day. That's at least just me. Anyway, I don't know about you, but you're about to find out if that's you as well. And of course, I won't come in to close it out because we do end out with our annual In the Mix montage of the best bits of the year to funny bits. Well, at least the best bits that didn't fit in the other best bits, and you laugh along the way. It's kind of how it works. It's a tradition we've been doing on this show since 2007. And speaking of tradition, next year, 20 years on air. Can you believe it? This technically was my 20th year on air, but next year will mark 20 years since we started as a program. Of course, way back in the days of Jab Schoolies and EC Schoolies that transitioned into the Brink. So, big year next year. Bit nerve-wracking, but big year. So there'll be plenty to obviously cover when we get into 2024. But right now, you're going to sit back, relax, and listen to the best of The Brink and our sister shows throughout 2023. Enjoy. It is The Brink, your mother's favourite podcast, or potentially your third uncle's favourite podcast as we come to you for 2023. Can you believe that we're still on air? This is my 20th year on air on some form or another. So, as our first guest will probably tell you today, I'm old as fuck, because that is what happens. And I may as well introduce her right now because she is laughing and we're off to a good start. It's everybody's second favourite New Yorker. It's Casey Howard. Casey, welcome back.
Who is everyone's first favourite New Yorker?
That, of course, is David Letterman. He's actually from Indiana, but I don't know. Who's a famous New Yorker? Lots of them. Who's your favourite New Yorker?
I have no idea.
You have no idea?
No.
No? Okay. Well, anyway, you're not your favourite New Yorker?
Since I'm no longer a New Yorker?
You're not a local New Yorker?
No, I'm not.
Okay, then. Well, anyway, you're sitting in my living room, which is new. I'm in Sydney. I don't think I've done an episode in Sydney yet, which is fun. So, did you ever think that you would be doing a podcast episode in a lounge room in Sydney, Australia?
That was not something that I thought I would be doing.
Not at all. You're having so much fun with this microphone. You need to lean in like this and talk into it. Don't be afraid of it. It won't hurt you.
It's just so close.
Well, that's how it works. I'm sorry to tell you.
Shouldn't a good microphone pick up farther away?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, shouldn't it? Sure, you shit microphone. It's the settings case. Usually it's only me who talks into this. I don't usually have a guest in my house, so...
So why not change the settings? Why are you making me do this?
So you're having fun in Australia then? Is this the time of your life?
Yes, highlight of my life.
It is a highlight of your life. How do you feel being alive in the year of 2023? Did you ever think to yourself as a little girl that you would make it this far in life?
I mean, I had hoped so.
I don't know. You could have been like 15 and gone like, I will be dead by 2019. I don't know.
No,
I don't know you that well.
That is not a thing that I thought.
No? Okay,
So,
good.
Feeling great.
How has the year started off for you? Have you thought, wow, modern technology, isn't this amazing? You can order food from your phone at the table. You can have it sent to you. I mean, it's very modern, isn't it?
It is, but that's also the same as it was in 2022, so
Well, I wouldn't know. I was dead last year.
welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you were here to welcome me back.
Hello, Remy.
Hey, Remy. What's up?
Yeah, you know, since you twisted your ankle and you're hobbling, I don't want you upstairs. Why don't you go upstairs? Remy,
What did he do?
he's limping all day today. And yeah, hi, Remy.
Stop beating your children. Oh, what does he want?
All right, whatever.
Oh, yeah, I want that box too. Yeah.
Casper, can you take Remy upstairs? It's sad that I'm trusting you over him, but I do.
Yeah, can I have that box too, Remy?
I don't know what's in that box.
Casey never comes down. Casey's the good one, is he?
Casey listens, yeah, and he's quiet.
So that's why I don't have
Wow.
Casey in the background this
Guys,
time.
why don't you go upstairs where mommy can watch you?
Casper, go for a run. Run, Casper,
There's
run.
no way that she abandoned you guys and just let you run loose down here, right, Jamie?
It's because she heard you saying that she was dumb.
Oh, the treadmill's starting up.
Here we go. Run, Casper. Run. What's on his pajamas, by the way?
Lightning McQueen.
Lightning McQueen. Run, Casper. Run.
Look at him
That's
go.
it.
I thought you had the stomach flu and you couldn't eat anything, Casper, but you're doing pretty good on that treadmill.
I just wanted to vomit everywhere right now. Be like, see.
It's gonna throw up all over me.
Go, Remy. Run. Run, Remy. Run.
Hey, Jamie, if you're still alive, there's
Run.
2 kids down here, and this is only gonna take us longer.
Do you want me to message her? Seems as she seems to reply to my messages.
I'm gonna call her.
All right, let's do this. Call her. This is the joys of husband and wives in Canada, that you're downstairs. We could always pause recording, but no, we just do live. Colin calls Jamie. Put it on speaker.
Oh, she's not gonna answer because she's coming down.
Oh, there she is. Hi, Jamie.
Oh, she was going to the bathroom, and she didn't want anybody to know, but she was going to the bathroom.
She was having a dump.
She's even said it was poop. All right. Can't take a crap in peace in this house. No, you can't take a crap in peace in this house. No, I don't know what Remy's got there, but
Everybody poops.
He's got Mr. Potato Head. That's gonna be a lot of loose
Jamie
pieces
was
upstairs.
pushing a few Mr. Potato Heads out there a few seconds ago.
He was just trying to show, this is what mommy's doing upstairs. Giant potato in the toilet.
I love the fact that you do a poo and then run away to get a box. Remy really wanted the box. Give him a box. Bad parents. Give your son a box.
All right. Can you see my mucks behind me?
I thought
You're gonna be
they
getting one
were
of
rocks.
those.
I thought you were recreating everything
No.
everywhere all at once.
I've got like 3 mucks now from the Vancouver Olympics. I've got one for you and one for Jared. They're sitting on a table.
Oh.
Anyways, where were we? And she turned the lights out on me.
Shut up.
Okay, so yeah, the dogfight. That's what's interesting about his character is that, yes, he is technically a child molester, but he's also not a terrible father in other ways. You know, like
Hang on a minute. Everyone stop. Colin defending child molesters. Everybody, let's listen.
Well, no, it's funny. There's another
all
podcast.
bad.
Well, there's another podcast that I listened to that covered the Sweet Hereafter this past week, and they said the same thing. Like it feels very icky trying to say this, but like he's not a terrible character. You know, he's a decent guy who. What are his motivations? We don't know. It's wrong. It's 100% wrong. But it's like Hitler, right? Like Hitler. I'm sure it's. Here we go. There we go. Big G17 bingo.
Sorry, hang on. I'm just bracing myself here. The Colin's just well, child molesters are okay. It's kind of like Hitler. He's a decent dude.
I mean, you got to imagine at some point Hitler helped an old lady cross the street, you know? And this is sort of like, yeah, we're seeing like this isn't some evil guy who's like, I had my way with her and now out to the curb, you know? And part of it is probably guilt on his part.
Fucking hell.
Kind of like Hitler, you know? He helps an old lady across the street.
Mussolini, Colin, how good was that guy deep down? Stalin, he was pretty good. Saddam Hussein?
I'm sure they would paint their daughter's rooms if they didn't like the color. Sure, why not?
Bill Cosby. He entertained America for a decade, but he may have done things illegally. It's like, Harvey Weinstein produced some great films.
He absolutely did. Don't take back that man's Oscars. He did good, solid work.
Wow.
You get what I'm saying, though, right? Like, this isn't a clear cut. This isn't a cut and dry. This isn't cut and dry.
Literally, my favorite saying in life is, you get what I'm saying, right? Like, no, I'm happy to sit here for once and not be digging myself a hole. I'm looking at somebody else. You know, molestation, not too bad. He donated to charity. He can touch whatever kids he likes. Good for him.
But my point, my long about point of this being, we see good things about his character. We see bad things about his character, but technically the only thing that points towards him being a terrible person is that he's in it for the money, which that's the one thing where I'm like, well, this I kind of agree with him with, right? You know, if Casper got run over by a bus or drowned in a bus or something like that, you know, of course I'm going to be thinking, listen, if not for me, you could put this money away for her future, right? Like, I'm not saying Casper's a her, but this is what the dad is thinking, right? Some of this money, I doubt all of his motives are, I want money, I want to be rich. It has a lot to do with the fact that, like, she's going to need things later in life. Will she be able to get a job?
I just can't wait until you find out your neighbour's been sneaking over and kitty fiddling Casper. You're just like, well, he goes for the Leafs and he goes to church. He's all right.
Yeah, there was that one time where, you know, the kids threw their ball in his yard and he threw it back at them and said, there you go, sports. I'm not condoning anything this guy did. I'm saying you could have painted him as this evil, evil guy, but instead you mess with the audience a little bit. You make them almost feel bad for him at times.
Firm Oz Network statement right now. We do not condone child molestation.
Yes.
But what Colin says might be reasonable.
Because you mentioned earlier, it's like the people that would come in and do that's and not to, who was it that said it? It might have been actually Ryan that said this. I'm not sure who said it, but I think it was probably Ryan that, or maybe it was somebody who actually wrote about the show, but they basically said that Nip Tuck was like the new Love Boat, that it's really the people who come in and work on the show, you know, and sort of have their arcs and then move on. Like, that's what makes the show. And it was always, and I promise you, I'm getting to the.
You fit in very well on this show, John. This is what we do.
But it was always, there was always a buzz about like who's doing the show, you know, like there. But we didn't do table reads on the show, and so we. I could be wrong, but I think the only table read that we did was literally on the pilot. So you never knew. Yeah. And I so you never knew. Like, I remember going to craft service one day and like Larry Hagman's standing there, and I was like, Larry Hagman, like, what are you doing here? You know, and it was really like that. It was really cool.
Now, you do know who Suzanne Summers is, right?
I am aware of the name. Wasn't she on like some 80s sitcom or something like that?
Well, there's Three's Company, which was like a huge, like, the Three's Company was basically, by the time I was old enough to watch those shows. No, that was John Ritter. Tony Danza was Who's the Boss. That's the thing, is they're all the same. Can't tell the difference between any of those shows.
I was so confident. Like, Tony Danza.
Tony Danza.
You're just like, no, John Ritter. Wow. Hold me closer, John Ritter.
But like, famously, Three's Company was like huge. Like, it had, I think, already been canceled by the time, you know, I had known the show existed. But
what's this? Come and knock on my door. Da, da, da.
Oh, don't do that. I was gonna say, that's a show. It's like, the show itself is actually funny, but ever since I was a child, that theme song, it drives me up the wall. You've
gone off at me before for singing that.
Yeah, have you? Okay. Because I was going to say, like, everybody in my family knows, if you want to drive me up the wall, just start singing that song. I'm like, no, shut up. Stop it. No. And yeah, I remember that show, I don't know, maybe about 10 years ago or whatever, we had like the classic TV show networks, which is how I was also able to see Laverne and Shirley for the first time. I would wait until the credits were over. I would start the show and keep it on mute until the credits were over, and then I would watch Three's Company, because it's a good show. But
I've got to ask the question. Is it true John Hedder's character in Blades of Glory is based on you?
Oh, yeah. They called me before the film came out just to let me know. I think so that I wouldn't sue them for violating life rights or likeness rights or whatever it could be. But they called and said, hey, Johnny, we're going to make fun of you in the movie. And it was like Will Ferrell's person that called me. And later I was filming a scene with Ben Stiller and Will Ferrell for Zoolander 2. It got cut. And
I was going to ask you about that because I went back to watch through and I couldn't find you. So I was assuming maybe it got cut.
I'm actually the first picture they show in the credits. So that's my claim to fame. I still get SAG credits for it, and I still get residual checks for like 20 cents.
Wow.
Every while. But yeah, so I got the call and they said, we're going to make fun of you. And John Hedder's character obviously was making fun of my swan costume with his peacock costume and just some of the way he approached press conferences, because at that time in my life, I was already delivering press conferences in Russian, French, and English. So he spoke Japanese in the movie. And I thought it was the coolest thing. I mean, it's the highest form of flattery to be able to parody someone.
Yeah. And Will Ferrell's weirdly connected to your loves, like figure skating and now obviously Eurovision. So
I don't know. Maybe he follows me. I don't know. He's a sweet man. So I'd never been an actor before, and we talked briefly about me hitting marks and how difficult that was. But they invited me to be in Zoolander 2 because Zoolander loves a celebrity cameo, and I use the word celebrity loosely. Okay, I don't think of myself like that. I'm a person that does really cool stuff, and sometimes people know who I am. But they called and asked if I would do it, so I went to Rome, and that's where they were filming. I went to Rome.
You just go there for fun. Like, oh, sorry, I'm just going to Rome tomorrow, Ben. Don't mind me.
Yeah, I'll be there. So I just kind of waited around for a few days, and then they were like, okay, we need you on set, finally. So I was playing a prison warden in roller skates that was taking Derek, or Ben Stiller, to visit Mugatu, Will Ferrell, in prison. And my scene wasn't with Will, but it was with Ben Stiller, who was also directing himself as he was working. And I had to deliver lines, and there weren't many of them, but I was also on roller skates, inexplicably, I guess the skating. We were filming in this old kind of hippodrome tunnel, so it looked like a weird prison world. And at the end of the tunnel was just a wall of camera, sound, directors, papers, just people. And then on the other, behind me, I didn't realize it until after our first take, but Will Ferrell was sitting there with his headphones on, watching every take that I did, and was just so excited. He's a big Olympics fan. It boggles my mind when I meet famous people and they're excited to meet me. Wow. That's a cool thing that happens. But anyway, that's that. Next question.
Also, props to Eddie Murphy for his joke recently at the Golden Globes. That was funny. I don't know if you saw that. And also Brendan Fraser, what a man, crying, winning his SAG award or whatever, the Critics' Choice.
Nothing to do with the Golden Globes. It's just as that time of the episode, we have to say props to Brendan Fraser. Oh, he's the man.
There's our joke for the year. Props to Brendan Fraser.
Yeah, props to Brendan Fraser.
It's like on off the podium, how we have to do a shout out to the Birmingham Bull every episode. There we go, 2023. By the way, props to Brendan Fraser for being Brendan Fraser. We've found it, Colin. We've found our thing. Props to Brendan Fraser. Love it. Just to keep on trend of 2023, and it's also very relevant now based on the last week. Props to Brendan Fraser. Academy Award nominee. Academy Award nominee. Brendan Fraser. We did it. We did it on this show. It's down to us. It's the Renaissance, as people are calling it, which I'm saying stole that from the Renaissance, but whatever. But it's happening, Colin. He's weeks away from being Academy Award winner, Brendan Fraser. How you've seen it? I haven't seen it yet. I'm seeing it this week, but
I've seen it.
We're doing our work here, and Brendan's back. So props to him. How are you feeling?
I mean, I could be happier for him. I could be sadder for us though, because before all this love for him came about recently. We came pretty close to getting him for an interview.
So close. Like I don't think people understand
No
how close.
shot anymore.
We legitimately reached out to his management and they were like, yeah, absolutely. Like he's a bit busy at the moment filming whatever.
Next time he's promoting something.
But they were basically like, yeah, touch base in a couple of months and when he's promoting something, yeah, we can make it happen. So I did. And then basically they're just like, no, thank you. It's like, oh, he's famous again now. Like, fuck. We had a message like
There's
a
no time
month
for
ago.
us.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, God, like this man, like he cried when he got his, what was it, a SAG or a Critics' Choice or whatever it was, and everybody's talking about that. You got Sarah Michelle Gellar and all these other celebrities are just joining the train. Like, I want to say this, it's great, but where the fuck were you 4 years ago, Sarah Michelle Gellar, when we were championing him? Now that he's popular again? Yeah.
It was us and that Ursula of the Jungle Girl on Instagram. We were fans.
Exactly. So we've been here the whole time on the page of the Renaissance. And now you're all jamming. Oh, look at us. We've always loved Brendan Fraser. Well, you didn't publicly say it. So shame on you, Sarah Michelle Gellar. Always wanted to say that. I like you, Sarah Michelle, but shame on you, Sarah Michelle Gellar. Watch her new show. It's out now, whatever it's called. But let's get into it. I also want to say that...
Unenthusiastic plug ever. Watch her new show. It's like out now.
But you Kevin fucking dying. Daddy, I'm scared. I feel bad for these terrorists, not for fucking Kevin. Shut up, Kevin. And as a friendly reminder, props to Brendan Fraser.
Yes.
brings in there for shut up, Kevin. Automatically brings to what a man, what a Brendan Fraser man. Just everyone take a spare moment of your day to think about Brendan Fraser, and then in the coming weeks he will be Academy Award winner, Brendan Fraser. Just let that sit in your psyche.
We should when that happens, we need it. I'm saying this right now. We don't ever do the post-Oscar thing. If there's a post-Oscars, Brendan just won Best Actor. We need to have if it's a 60-minute. Everybody, we're all going to join together for 60 seconds to give props to Brendan Fraser as the Best Actor of the year.
I will be working that day, Saturday, because obviously it'll be a Monday, and Mondays are generally a pretty busy day. But I'm telling you now, if I can get a lunch break on that day, if I can get a 10-minute thing to watch it, I will Zoom you and you can press record just so we can I'll be out in the streets in Sydney in fucking Pitt Street Mall screaming at the top of my lungs, he won a fucking Oscar!
Forget Will Smith last year. I mean, this is going to put that to shame.
I just want to put a special friendly note out there, Brendan. I know you're listening because you nearly came on the show, but can you not slap anyone beforehand? Yeah. Because we want you to be remembered and people to be like what we should have been doing for Will Smith. And let's be honest, enough times passed, we're trying to bring that back, what we are doing for Will Smith. Emotional, happy, he finally won an Oscar. This is different, Brendan. Don't slap anyone beforehand. All right? Just don't do it. Okay? If it's Kevin, if it's Chris O, whatever, he's like, fucking slap the
Chris
shit out
Oliveira,
of Chris,
slap him hard.
Just grab him, slap him. Max Dawson, you fucking more punch the shit out of that cunt. But like, if it's anybody else, don't slap anyone. No slappy Brendan. All right.
Definitely don't slap Michelle Yeoh because she will beat you up.
She will. True story. Those musicians at the Golden Globes are dead. When she threatened,
yes.
They haven't been heard from since. Like I'm concerned for the violinist at the Oscars. Like Jimmy Kimmel, he better not wrap up Michelle Yeoh. I like Jimmy Kimmel, but
I just want Michelle Yeoh, now that she knows her power, to go in there and test it. It's like, we are on hour 3 now. She's filibustering her own Oscar speech. Who dares cut me off here at 11 o'clock? The 11 o'clock news, I dare you to cut me off, okay? I will beat you up.
I've seen Denise Richards joke about her role on James Bond. I've seen Halle Berry remember fondly her time. I've not seen any other Bond girl in the history of the James Bond franchise literally threaten to beat someone up, and people are dead because of that. All right? Fucking Ringo Starr's wife, what's her face? Like, she's not fucking beating around people. Is she? Like, God, you know, come on, Ursula Andress.
Chris Rock's just, at this point, happy that he insulted Will Smith's wife and not Michelle Yeoh's husband.
Well, Jean Todt, he's ex-FIA director, boss of Ferrari. Jesus Christ. That's the thing. No one bag out Ferrari.
I heard that, yeah.
Jesus, just fucking Michelle Yeoh. That's why we never say bad words about her, because she will kill us. And but if I'm being fair, if I was to be murdered by a Hollywood actress, she'd be in my top 5.
I'd want it to be Michelle Yeoh, yeah.
She'd be up there, you know. Anna de Armas, you know, probably. Jamie Lee Curtis, all Oscar nominees this year, funnily enough. So anyway, what are we up to? Oh yeah, the action scene. Great action scene.
Yes, good action scene.
And props to Brendan Fraser.
This is where we get Steppenwolf's first appearance coming through the portal here. And
Good band.
Great band. Yeah, Canadian band. Blind guy singing it. Did you know that?
Do now. Is it Belinda Carlisle?
Belinda Carlisle was also the singer of Steppenwolf back during her blind days.
To me, she's just in everything. Oh, and also just on that topic, by the way, props to Brendan Fraser.
Yes.
just think of Steppenwolf.
Almost could have been in Justice League 2 had he not been canceled, or his film not been canceled. He's not canceled. He would never be canceled.
At the time of recording this, I'm seeing him tomorrow, which I hope he's shirtless in that movie. Is he shirtless? Does Jamie like shirtless fat Brendan Fraser? Like, I don't know.
She hasn't seen it yet, but I'm sure she would love him.
Is he shirtless in this movie?
I honestly don't remember.
Well, obviously not that impressive then.
Well, I'm gonna say that's actually how impressive his performance is. You don't see the weight, you just see the man.
His
beautiful
dick
man.
is hanging out the whole movie. It's just flopping out. Fuck, Brendan Fraser. You're like, oh my God, give him an Oscar. That's why he's favorite. He's just
what a boy.
I haven't seen it yet, but I mean, just props to him. It's literally just past midnight at the time of recording this for me, and I felt like I hadn't propped him all day, and there it is.
You gotta check that box right at the start of the day.
And just on that note, props to Brendan Fraser.
Oh, the one time this year where it'll be appropriate to say.
Just I feel the need that we should probably say that. Also, I'm a bit disappointed. The sign behind me, I actually wanted to write props to Brendan Fraser,
that, yeah.
but I don't have enough P's. Basically, so that props, yeah, like I didn't have enough, so I had to put "Let's go, Brendan Fraser."
Any D's around?
Maybe I could do that, possibly. And speaking of sex, props to Brendan Fraser. What a man! you get turned on, you think of Brendan Fraser. Let's be honest. Who at the time of recording this, what are we, like 2 weeks away, 3 weeks away from Academy Award winner Brendan Fraser? Does that bring this? It does. Sorry, Duffy.
You're right.
Again, don't know where I'm going with this point, Colin. Shall we just say props to Brendan Fraser
Yes.
props to Brendan Fraser. Get Ben back into line, right? What a man. Props to Brendan. Why wasn't he in this movie? He should be. He's in the universe.
This is totally off topic here.
Someone like us.
He recently was, I guess, asked about doing the Mummy 4, and somebody had brought up doing the Mummy 4 with Michelle Yeoh, and he says, yes, I'll do that. I can't.
Well, hang on. Can I be back up? Michelle Yeoh was there, forcing her hand, like, say, you'll do it with me, or I'll kill you.
I will beat you up if I'm not in the Mummy 4. Can you imagine, like, a year ago, if you said we want to make the Mummy 4 with Brendan Fraser, with Michelle Yeoh, nobody's buying it. Now it'll happen. It will happen. Just because somebody asked in an interview, and these two people are beloved, it's going to happen now. So props to Brendan Fraser, props to Michelle Yeoh, props to everybody but Jai Courtney.
Just think in 10 years' time when we're going to get the massive, like, Mummy 7 starring Kevin Spacey and Bill Cosby, everyone will be like, wow, what a comeback. Not comparing them, but, like, stranger things, I guess, have happened. And it does on Netflix, available now. I don't know, like The Rock, like, yeah, it was 2022 the year that The Rock and Will Smith both were like, hey, and then, now Brendan Fraser. Props to him, by the way. He has taken over. He's combined Will Smith and The Rock as the coolest guy in Hollywood.
Yes, and soon to be Academy Award winner, Brendan Fraser.
Days away now. Come on.
And now Michelle Yeoh is saying she wants to be in a fourth Mummy movie with him. Like, the stars are aligning.
Did you
not
see the Oscars, like, lunch they had the other day and that massive photo and, like, little Tom Cruise. Hi, I'm Tom Cruise, putting his hand around people. A bit touchy-feely there, Tom Cruise. But just, like, everybody in that photo, like, what a party that would be. Imagine walking around with your little, like, hors d'oeuvres and your little cocktail. Like, g'day, Tom. How you doing? Oh, excuse me. Michelle, how are you? Oh, sorry. Brendan, hi. Over to you, Brendan. Just, casually walking around the room. Steven, how are you, Steven?
Steven Spielberg.
Stevie, how you doing, buddy? Haven't seen you in a while.
Hey, where's Will Smith? I missed last year's show. Where is he? He's gotta be here, right?
Orcs. Awkward.
What happened? What? What? No, not Will Smith.
Jamie Lee, sorry.
Oh, Jamie Lee. Yeah, Jamie's there.
Well,
she's stalking Tom Cruise.
I'm stalking Tom Cruise. I'm their single. You've got to bring Jamie with you. At least I can get with Tom Cruise. Because he would get with me because he is gay.
Yes, absolutely.
Happy Pride. Happy World Pride, everyone in Sydney, by the way. Tom Cruise on a float, I think. So get on board. Get on board the Tom float. Choo-choo.
Choo choo. A float goes choo choo.
Hi, I'm Tom Cruise, and I'm a float. Choo choo.
A lot of people worked really hard on building this float and making it go choo choo. I'm Tom Cruise.
And if they don't go choo choo, I don't want to be a part of it.
Yeah.
Even though she was terrible.
She waited till after class.
Yeah. Did I say the words wet vagina? Did I actually say that? And on that note, props to Brendan Fraser.
Yes. Oh,
He
yeah.
gives me a wet vagina. Yep.
We're getting closer. We're getting closer. You're gonna be able to tell if these episodes are recorded out of sequence. If he loses the Oscar and we're still saying props to Brendan Fraser, it means we've recorded and haven't seen it yet. I'm worried about that.
Well, I'm going to make sure that we, because often I will keep an eye on when this episode is going out. And I can tell you this episode is going out a couple weeks before the Oscars. But like when it gets to that point, if we're recording before the Oscars, maybe we'll just have to do an Atlanta Falcons moment and just go back in and dub it over or something. The Oscars, that's right. We cancelled the Oscars. It's up to us who gives the best picture out and all that kind of fun stuff. But we're back to finally give it because Brendan Fraser's going to win an Oscar. And props to Brendan Fraser. There we go. We've ticked it off the list already.
I'm pulling for this to win, like everything it can win.
Just quickly, because we're nearly out of time. Props to Brendan Fraser.
Oh, we even mentioned him several times. How did it take this long?
I know. Look,
Short round from Indiana Jones, Data from the Goonies, child actor, child icon, hadn't acted since, I think, Encino Man, with, by the way, props, Brendan Fraser.
hey, there
last,
he is.
I think that was his last action film or last acting, major acting movie he did.
Oh, I can't stop talking about this movie. I loved it. Right now, I want this to win just on the basis that this is just so fucking good. It won't win, but if this won, I might be as happy, if not happier, than props to Brendan Fraser winning Oscar, because I love this movie. Put Brendan Fraser in Top Gun 3. Come on, I want to see him. But I know props to Brendan Fraser, and once again, let's mention it, props to Brendan Fraser, but can I just go on a limb and say props to Lady Gaga? Because...
Yeah. So now Loki Season 2, simply because it was already filmed, is probably going to be one of only 2 TV shows we're going to get within the next year or two.
Speaking of Batgirl, props to Brendan Fraser, SAG Award winner Brendan Fraser this week. Congratulations, Brendan, for getting up there. And I was getting a bit worried. He hadn't won an award in a while. He was sort of falling off, but he got a SAG, so that's all that matters, right? I may kill a donkey. I don't know. Too
Donkey.
soon after the Banshees of Inisherin. No, not donkey. Oh, poor donkey. That's sad. Don't eat fingers, donkey. That's a sentence I never thought I'd be saying on the show. Like, props to Brendan Fraser, because we haven't said that yet in this episode, and it's law. You have to, otherwise a donkey eats a finger. Or do we have to say donkey? Go donkey.
Oh,
It's just enjoyable. It is one of these years where it's kind of like, obviously we're all like Brendan Fraser, and props to Brendan Fraser, by the way. But like, this is another one where it's kind of like Colin Farrell's so good in this movie. I'm sad that he might win. I might jinx this right now. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, breaking news. An evening with President Obama in Australia. Oh, I might have to go to
just
that.
an evening?
Yeah, just an evening. I know. I want more with you, President Obama. Sorry, distracted by his beautiful smile. But I
It's
love
not Joe Biden. Go!
It's a winner.
Oh, close enough.
Hang on. No, I've got it. I know I have it. God damn it. I should be paying more attention, but it's on.
6th day.
Keep stalling people.
The 6th day of the Oscar month.
Props to Brendan Fraser.
Props to Brendan Fraser.
What a man. I know I have it on here, for fuck's sake. I put it on here and I'm annoying the shit out of me. I'm reading all these. Oh, there we go. Say it again.
It is our 6th day.
Yeah, we got there eventually. Doodle about Michelle Yeoh, not Brendan Fraser, but props to him, because we need to mention that right now, because again, it's always law.
Essentially trying to cancel people's ability to do Brendan Fraser. By the way, props to Brendan Fraser. Props to him. He played a fat man, and he's not a fat man. Please tell me you're buying this.
Well, before I tell you my answer, one thing that I definitely would buy is Brendan Fraser, and props to that man, because we're nearly at the end of this and we haven't said it. Absolutely buying it, yes. Speaking of famous, props to Brendan Fraser. And if there was any man who was going to win a war, it would be him. He would just walk out there and be like, Ukraine, Russia, I'm Brendan Fraser. And like, I'll put your guns down. He's an international treasure. Don't shoot Brendan. 10-day streak nearly over. So we're only a few days away from Brendan maybe winning. Come on, Brendan.
You can do
Stop saying maybe. You're gonna jinx it.
Props to
Full of
Brendan Fraser.
confidence.
Props to Brendan Fraser. You can do it, Brendan. Fucking do it.
The character of Elvis is great. Austin Butler is fantastic. And again, if props to Brendan Fraser doesn't win, then I'm going to be glad if Austin, well, maybe not glad, but I'll be happier than other people would win this. Well, let's take away from the other people. The point is, if Brendan doesn't win and he loses Austin, I'll get over it in a couple of weeks.
All the props to Baz Luhrmann and Austin Butler figuring out how to pull that up where other biopics couldn't. And also props to Brendan Fraser for pulling that off, because I'm sure he had a part in it.
Well, I just thought you were talking a little bit there about tying private parts up, and then props to Brendan Fraser. So, you know, why not?
Actor. So this is the big one. Austin Butler for Elvis, Colin Farrell for Banshees of Ed Sheeran, Paul Mescal for After Sun, and Bill Nighy for Living. Did I miss anybody in there? Brendan Fraser for The Whale.
What do we do? Yeah, I mean, I'm picking him.
I'm just saying it now. I'm picking him, yeah. And I'm confident in picking him too. Does Austin Butler need this for his first film? Like this will come down to, I'm not saying it's right or wrong, because like I said, I don't like the idea of let's award this franchise because, you know, we loved all the films that came before it, award this director because of his body of work, award this person because we like the celebrity they did an impression of. But this is a case where I think a lot of it will come down to, we really want to give this boost to a guy who's put in so many decades worth of hard work and taken so much abuse, versus Austin Butler, who came out with really this breakthrough role with this incredible performance, but maybe he'll have a shot down the road.
Was in
I'm
June
actually kind of on
Part
the
2,
fence.
apparently.
Yeah, well, but here's the thing. I'm kind of on the fence. I don't know whether Austin Butler is going to be one of these guys who maybe washes out and never, you know, gets his success later. Is he going to be a Marissa Tomei, somebody who wins an Oscar at a very young age and then isn't taken seriously and is kind of made a joke and then manages to come back? Maybe. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but we don't really know. I'm not confident this guy's going to be the next big star. I'm confident he was incredible in Elvis, but I think that Brendan Fraser is a guy that people criticized for so long, and now they're realizing, well, we really shouldn't have. He was really good, and now he has this performance that just, you could strip everything else away and still be confident this performance could win if it was any other actor performing it. But it is Brendan Fraser, and he is like the man of the hour.
I did tell that story before about how I remember when Crash won the Oscar, and again, we're the defenders of Crash. I saw a lot of videos this week bagging out Crash's win still. But I remember getting excited for the fact that Brendan Fraser was in an Academy Award-winning film. Like that was back in 2005. Yeah. I was like, wow, Brendan Fraser's in an Academy. Even Sandra Bullock back then. These are like two people now who we would literally be talking about. Sandra Bullock, Brendan Fraser, both Academy Award winners. And back
Candy
then,
Newton, Matt Dillon got nominated for that movie.
Did he?
A lot of people who shouldn't be in it. Yeah.
Was Terrence Howard? Is he in that movie as well?
Oh, yeah, Terrence Howard. Yeah, he played there was the famous death scene. Yeah.
Yeah. I need to rewatch it again. I know I've said that plenty of times, but I just remember watching that film going, I love this film. Anyway, it just felt like him. I think it was the Elvis episode when we were looking at the Austin Butler odds where we discovered that Brendan Fraser was in the conversation. And there are just some actors and actresses that you just love, and that them winning would make you so happy. Like Natalie Portman, for obvious reasons for me. I remember back when Eddie Murphy was nominated, I was following that. Like, there are certain years you follow closer than you usually do because you are so rooting for an actor or an actress. Yeah. I was so disappointed when Eddie Murphy didn't win that year. I was so mad. Glenn Close, recent examples, obviously, as well. But then you look at, again, not popular to say this, less than 12 months on, but Will Smith winning was right up there. You know, I'm a bit of a Leo fan, so I was one of those people who was like, "Yay, Leo, good for you." There are just some people that just kind of bridge those excitement levels of that, and just Brendan Fraser is up there. Like I think it'd be between him and like Kevin Bacon and like Tobey Maguire, just like people who Kevin Bacon never nominated for an Oscar, by the way. Absolute fucking travesty. He's always makes those top 10 actors never to be nominated for an Oscar list. Like, but anyway, Jeff Goldblum, people like that who would like get nominated and I would just die inside a happy man. But Brendan Fraser, holy fuck. Like, this is just, we have never planned to do like a live reaction. So we're just going to be live, but like, I'll be working. I'm obviously in Australia. The Oscars for us are like Monday lunchtime. That's generally when they're on. So like, I think this will get announced about 2:00 in the afternoon while I'm at work. I will be watching this, and I don't care if they want to put on whatever they want. I'm like, fuck off, Brendan Fraser's getting, like, you whatever. And I'm going to run out of that building, and I'm going to get on. You have to record it because I'll be at work. And like, just something. And if he doesn't, I'll probably cry. And if he does, I will cry. Because this man was nearly an Oz Network guest. We made him a thing. He's now too big to appear on this show because of us, literally because he's fat and whale. But like, it just, Colin, we're days away.
We gave him a month before anybody wanted to even talk about it. We gave him a month because he was still a joke.
Was he our first month? Renee Russo was our first individual.
I think we
month.
did. Yeah, we might have done Renee first, but yeah. But there's another one. She'll be nominated next year, thanks to us. They come in waves.
We may have live reaction to being very happy or not happy over a certain person winning an Oscar. So that's why,
By the way, props to Brendan Fraser, one way or the other.
Yeah, exactly.
Welcome to our post 2023 Academy Awards recap podcast, which let's just call it post Brendan Fraser winning Best Actor. Yeah!
We did it. We did it.
He didn't thank us or anything. Oh.
I haven't even heard what he said yet, so I just assumed he did. So, screw you, Brendan Fraser. No props to you anymore.
I mean, here's the funny thing. Would we even be recording this if he didn't win? I don't know. But there's so many other fun things that happened during the ceremony that I think we're very happy about. But most importantly, let's say it now. Props to Academy Award winner Brendan Fraser. Yes.
Props to Brendan Fraser. I got to say that we've never done a post-reaction ones before because I don't think we've ever been this excited for anyone. Maybe last year had we been doing it properly with Will Smith, but that would have been awkward. But yeah, I mean, I'm literally at work. I was sitting in a meeting basically in the midst of everybody talking. I literally sat there and put my fist up in the air. Everybody sort of stopped and looked at me and like, Ben, what's happened? And I'm like, Brendan Fraser just won an Oscar. I'm like, continue. And I'm literally sitting there watching it and mute, shaking. My hand is shaking. I'm having to put it on the table. I'm like, I got it muted. So I'm literally looking at like Halle Berry's lips, and I'm pretty sure like the way she sort of looked over at Jessica Chastain and was kind of like, And then I saw like the mouth of Brendan Fraser, and then I saw his reaction, and I wanted to cry right then and there. But what a moment! We did it. It's all down to us. Okay, just saying, we did this. Renee Russo, next year, you're welcome.
He said no, Lani.
Well, it gets worse. She says, but you've got all the moves and I've got them too. No matter your attitude or your mood, I'm coming through.
Lani, get consent.
And she said, I don't care, let it be. To be with a man who says never, never say never. And then says, I beg you, I'll reach you, I'll teach you, and I'll take you.
Reach around.
Reach around Lani, that's what they call them. That's not Lani.
That's the name of the episode, Tom.
That's not the episode name, Reach Around Lani. I apologize to Lani Hall. Is she still alive?
I'm going to pay you $5 to send Lani Hall an email saying, fuck off, reach around Lani.
That's a tenner at least.
Reach around Lani. That has to be the episode title. Come on.
I went to write Lani Hall and I wrote Ian Hall, not Ian Dion. She is still alive.
Oh, she's reaching around.
Sorry, Lani. Her husband is called Herb.
Herb Hall?
Herb Hall and Ian Dion.
I'm going to go walk to get some herbs from the local herb hall with reach around Lani.
Herb Hall is like, the Bond girls. That's kind of a Bond boy, Herb Hall.
Reach around Lani.
She's done a song with Herb Hall, Lovely Day, featuring Herb Hall. So maybe that could be our thinking music if we don't get anything better. We'll do Lani Hall, Lovely Day, featuring Herb Albert.
What's it called? Reach around. Sorry, Lovely Day.
I pay me $5 to apologize.
I just want to say that I'm the one who gets into trouble again. Noel's the one who came up with Mustasha, called Sheena Easton and what's her face Loopy a slut, and now he's gone with Reach Around Lani. Also,
Reach Around Lani.
The one who said those certain comments on a Survivor Oz episode that I get labelled with after all these
I
years.
apologise to Lani. You came up with Reach Around Lani.
Reach Around Lani. That's the episode title. Totally.
No,
is.
it's not.
Totally
Where's
is.
Colin when we need Colin here to tell you off?
I'm just going to message him and say, do you agree that the title should be Reach Around? He
And he
doesn't
said,
know
"No,
what Reach
it's
Around means. So he's going to say yes. Oh, yeah, that sounds very funny.
That sounds family friendly.
Around Lani.
So, yeah, never say never again. I'm championing Lani Hall. I've got it 15th. You guys had it both at the bottom. So good on you, Lani.
What's
And
that,
you
that Canadian show that Colin always talks about, Kids in the Hall, with Lani in the hall? Like, who is
kids
she?
in the Lani Hall. Oh, no.
There's something else about kids in the Lani Hall.
Some of these shots on our website are very distracting. I'm going to close this website right
She's
now.
a very attractive woman, Marissa Nichol.
So
is
great
Keith
website.
Sutherland, an attractive man. And Peter McNichol? Hang on, Marissa Nichol and Peter McNichol.
Oh, they should have a baby. They could be McNichol.
So Peter McNichol is
McNichol.
Peter McNichol basically. So Marissa Nichols is the Burger King and Peter McNichol is McDonald's.
They could get married and hyphenate their names. They could both be Peter McNichol and Marissa McNichol.
I'm Marissa Nichols McNichol. Yeah, okay.
It sounds like a burger.
Didn't like my McDonald's joke?
McNichol.
Now available at McDonald's, the Peter McNichol. With extra pickle.
Now you earned it.
So come give it a tickle. Don't be fickle. Trickle. No.
You're not going to fit sickle in there. I'm just thinking about other words. Anyways, so
word is that this very much potentially could be Australia's last year in Eurovision.
Okay.
So I reckon they're opening that up. And as going back to Jared's point about less countries, you know,
bloody Luxembourg taking our spot.
I know. But I mean, look, I do think they are on that wave of they want America in. I think, you know, that's why they did that a lot with like getting Madonna and Justin Timberlake and kind of these sort of people in. And yeah, I feel it will happen. Maybe they will just have a maybe that's what they should do, like rest of the world entry. Then there's some sort of like rest of the world, like final battle off. And then that way, you know.
That's your third semi-final.
Hey, Alex. Either you are listening to this and you're going to get a cut for that. That's actually a brilliant idea. Here is 15 countries. You vote who goes. That I actually am on board with that. Jared, I know you as a Eurovision purist. How do you feel about that?
I'm all for just more countries. Like, give me more countries in the final. Give me more variety. Like, get rid of some of those bad qualifiers.
That is a brilliant idea. Like, I'd still say Australia should keep our slot. But if we had to revert back to the rest of the world.
Surely they're going to renew our contract, right?
Yeah. I mean, look.
You'd hope so.
I feel yes. We've sent quality year after year after year after year. We're giving them money. Well, that's all they're interested in.
If SBS say, no, we can't afford it anymore, then I don't know, like the ABC could pick it up. We could get Channel 9. We could get Carl over there. Come on.
Koshi doing Sunrise.
Oh, welcome to Europe, Mel.
I mean, surely, like they would. For some reason now, I'm thinking that's such a thing where they'd be like, "Oh, we'll send Sunrise to the UK for a week, and we'll host Eurovision while also doing Sunrise from the UK."
Oh.
Like, I'm like, just send that to your friends at Channel 7, Ben. Like, I can pitch that now. A week in London for that. Like, I reckon morning shows are all over it.
I am catching up with Joanna Griggs this week, so maybe I'll ask her. She's got some sway. Get Bruce. Bruce can do Europe. Oh, we're here in London, Liverpool. Isn't it special? You know, they've really got some good outfits this year, don't they, Moldova? They really are pushing it hard. Channel 10, Jonathan Lapali would be there. You know, these 26 countries will fight to survive for the ultimate test of singing competition. 26 countries, 5 hours, 1 Eurovision winner.
It just made me think like we somehow get the hosting rights and all we do is just send out like Osher Gunsberg to do it all by himself.
Yes. I would. Or we just get like Foxtel, like the lifestyle channel or something. Who was that Flipping Homes Australia guy got nominated for a gold Logie that one year or whatever? That guy, Foxtel bloke. Channel
I'm just imagining, Osher with the roses for the semi-final qualifiers.
Bondi vet. Got his hand up like freaking somebody's butt. Like, hey, you going? Chris, he's defected to Channel 7 now, old Chris, hasn't he? Get Dicko. He's back in the TV screen. God. Wow. We've got our own Eurovision. It's called the Logies, let's be honest. We'll be back Monday.
I like that we have a musical awards one called the Arias, but we're like, nah, we're going to the Logies.
Seriously, like nobody in this country realizes that we have the Arias, or like the AFIs, what we're now called the Actor Awards, right? We have legitimate awards that kind of have, some esteem. But the Logies, they're in Sydney this year, Jared. I'll tell you what, if I see Joe, if I can get us an invite, we can go to the Logies. Would you like to? Are you available for the Logies to come with me to the?
Yeah, what's that date?
Honestly, it's a weird dream of mine to go to the Logies. So if I can get an invite to the Logies, I worked on a TV broadcast last year that if it gets nominated for a Logie, the Olympics, I technically should be eligible to go to the Logies to represent Channel 7. So I'm saying it now, Channel 7. I want to go to the Logies. I've known escorts. I've had conversations with them. And I legitimately know escorts who have I wanted to do it. I like sex and I want money. And it's a great industry and I enjoy it.
That's how we used to get female oslets.
Exactly. Hold on, that was a secret.
Sorry,
and
Kate.
some male. Hello, Noah. But did you just call Kate a prostitute?
Sorry, Kate. I apologize. No. The apology was I'm not implying you're a prostitute, Kate. That apology was you are not.
Heather, I'm not offended that you offend her.
I don't know if she's making money in that trade, but
oh hell no!
The apology was, Kate, I don't want you to hang up on me again. I took enough abuse. The apology was, you are not a prostitute. That was a joke. It was not intended towards you, Kate.
Damn, poor Kate. I could have listed at least 3 other of our. We only had 4 female oslets, I think. But I mean,
Kate had the experience. She could have made some money, but she didn't.
What do you mean she had the experience? What level are you talking about?
We talked about this recently. There was nobody on the Survivor Oz who was dirtier than Kate on the air.
You're just talking about there's no one in Survivor who didn't sleep with Kate. Like, what are you implying?
They're twisting everything around here. Kate's gonna come down and kill me.
I think she is.
I'm afraid of Kate.
I'm putting this on the best of now so she might hear it.
No, Kate. Kate, I never said it.
I might just meant to mask your voice right now all of a sudden and be like,
I didn't say it. My name is Troy.
Well, I took a direction.
Troy. My name is
That man's a prostitute. Whoa. Dirty bugger. Troy. But no, what I'm trying to say is that I think its portrayal of prostitution is done in a tame manner. It's kind of what I was trying to imply in Showgirls about the stripping industry. These are industries that always just have such a negative connotation. And yes, they're a negative. That's where I agree with what you're trying to do with racism, but I can't find a positive, connotation for racism. Well, those South Africans, they sure did it right. Oh God, there's a quote that I'm glad I don't have to get isolated from. Tate Donovan, what a man. We've said this before, but who would you rather go on a man date with, Tate Donovan or Pedro Pascal?
Oh, it's got to be Pedro now, right?
Yeah, but Tate's, that's a tough one. Can I take them both? Can I double date? I don't know.
You would need another person for that to be double date. I think you're talking about a thriesome.
I'd bring Gal Gadot on, Sure. There she is. Hello, Gal. Would you like to come? Is Gal short for something like Gallimimus or something like that? I don't know.
Gallimimus Gadot.
It's apparently not. Apparently not. I no disrespect to Israeli names. I just Natalie Portman was born in Israel, but I don't know if Natalie's a very Israeli name. But I don't know. Gal, it's
Gallimimus Gadot.
It's a nice name, but I don't know if it's short for something. It's not. So
short for what a gal.
Well, that's the thing. Is it a derogative name? You're a gal. You're my number one gal. I'm gonna have a daughter and call it Gallimimus.
Gallimimus Waterworth.
And then I expect to have Tim Murphy Gallimimus.
Gallimimus.
That's every single time that Joseph Mazzello meets Gal Gadot. Gallimimus.
You want to talk about a great detail to be able to be worked into a movie? Like let's adapt more of this story. I mean, we just sort of get a passing reference in the Octopussy movie to this. And you want to know what I call my penis? Dexter Smythe. And so I could say,
Is that the
this is my
episode
Dexter
title? You know what you call mine?
I can say this is my Dexter Smythe, and then Jamie can say this is my little Octopussy.
You know what time it's for? Dexter Smythe time.
Dexter Smythe and Octopussy.
That's my little Dexter.
Stop it! But I mean,
Jamie, hands off my
is-
Dexter Smythe.
That might be the best quote ever uttered. I'm going to use that as a sound. You know what I call my penis? Dexter Smythe.
But you can like edit it all together with different ones. So you know what I call my penis? Shirley Bassey.
You know what I call my penis? A woman.
Jonathan Wilkins.
You know what I call my
Now that's
penis?
the name of
I'm
Noah's.
pretty
Noah's
gay.
Noah's penis is named Jonathan Wilkins.
That's why I panicked when AI said, and Jonathan Wilkins, how do they know?
But I think Octopussy, I so was tempted to make this my number one even. And maybe the only reason I didn't was because, damn it. There you go. You got your clip. But the only reason I didn't is because For Your Eyes Only, which is going to be my number one.
Spoiler.
Has obviously a lot more James Bond in it. But Octopussy it's such a fantastic story. And this is really the same thing that he did with Quantum of Solace, where Bond's barely, and in fact, I would actually say Bond's in this less than Quantum of Solace, because Quantum of Solace, they'll constantly cut back to him and say, yes, tell me more. But Octopussy.
Sorry, I just love the fact that Colin had to take time to read what Noah says in the chat. There's this awkward pause. We're on a good roll here. It's like,
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Back 6-7 years ago when we did Smite Boom. We didn't do Smite.
Smite Boom.
Colin did Smite. When we did Skype, we would chat in the box all the time, and you'd never know it listening. And
Yeah, exactly.
I
Now it's
typed-
such a distraction.
Now we don't do it, and I typed one thing, and Colin stopped and
I lost
reads it on it. Old man.
But Octopussy.
Tripping old Dexter Smythe.
But Octopussy is the story where I feel like you have the most character out of any character in these stories. Like we talked about Milton Crest being a good character. And, I even think like the couple from Quantum of Solace being great characters, and like Judy. But Dexter Smythe's character is so well developed. I mean, the way you get.
Wait, are we talking about the character here? What are we talking about?
You know which one we're talking about.
I call my penis Dexter Smythe.
It does have a lot of character. That's right. It
does.
has got a lot of character.
Please let me call the episode that. Please.
No.
Where's the skeletons? Where are they? What is this? Is this Conan the Barbarian all of a sudden?
I think they just walked onto the set of Conan the Destroyer. There's Grace Jones.
Like they've literally gone, how can we make this guy look evil? Let's have him got a medieval dungeon with skeletons in chains and vultures.
Next thing you know, James Earl Jones is going to morph into a snake.
Did you just grab him by the doodle?
Oh, wouldn't you?
Oh, true. Touche.
Yeah, the chest.
You okay, man?
Like, I love the implication. Like, well,
It's just the way that Colin said it so quickly.
It's James Bond.
Subtle sexual assault, but it's okay. He's Sean Connery. What can you do with
Once
it?
in a lifetime opportunity. You don't pass that up.
Can ask him about James Bond. Can talk to him about his life. No, grab him by the
Grab his
doodle.
junk. Come on, you got your bucket list that you want to see all the singers in concert. I want to grab all their balls.
Guy needs to button up his shirt. He looks like Ben in George of the Jungle there.
I just see this assembly line of all 6 James Bond actors. Colin's like, fantasy time. Connery.
Ooh, firm.
Oh,
Ooh,
look
a
at
little
this.
saggy.
We're making it for the Americans.
Ooh,
It's
nicely
called a
done, Pierce.
Ghetto Blaster.
Ooh, better than I thought, Timothy. Underwhelming, George. Daniel, do better. Idris.
Hey, it's the watch from No Time to Die.
It is.
Can we just point out on this day of recording the big casting announcement from How the Mighty Have Fallen. 20 years ago, who was one of the biggest names in television on one of the biggest TV shows out there, the hottest thing in Hollywood, Misha Barton. What a name. Huge star, like household name, gracing the covers of all the gossip magazines. Like, she was the next big thing. She's in Notting Hill when we do Notting Hill this year. She's in Notting Hill. Like, big household name. The big casting today is Misha Barton is in Neighbours. I literally thought it was April 1st. I'm literally like, no. Like, the main four from that show, Benjamin McKenzie went on to do Southland, Gotham, like so many big shows. Rachel Bilson, the Hollywood movie. She was doing Eddie Cibrian in that Take Two. She was married to Hayden Christensen. Like, I mean, come on. You know, and then even freaking Adrian Brody, married to Leighton Meester.
Adrian Brody.
Adam Brody. Here we Oscar winner, you know, similar person. But like, you know.
Shazam. All
the big things they've gone on to do, and Misha Barton, since leaving the Hollywood Correctional Facility for dope, is in Neighbours. Like, I don't know if that's just a sign of the pulling power Neighbours now has because they've been signed up by Amazon that next week we're going to have Sean Astin in Neighbours. Like, I mean, like, this is always that thing when you look at an Australian actor, they started in Neighbours. Like, Russell Crowe started in Neighbours. Like, freaking Margot Robbie's going to be in Neighbours, like, as a permanent star again next week now that Misha Barton's there. Like, what's going on?
Even Brady Corbett's not demeaning himself to go on Neighbours now.
Even freaking, like, Will Asties or whatever his name was. Like, they're not going.
Will Asties and Josh Dallas don't even resort to Neighbours.
Like I know this. Like, I like Misha Barton, but I feel bad for her. Like, she can't be doing that bad in life that she has to go on to Neighbours.
I don't. Like, what was it? It was a couple years ago. I mean, maybe it's because she's dried out, she's sober and clean now, but like, she definitely looks like she's gained a little bit of her youth back after, what, like 10 years ago, looking like she was 50.
Well, like, you think
probably surgery.
I'm thinking about that show, right? I need to rewatch the OC because who does Misha Barton's mother, Julie Cooper, marry? Alan Dale. Famous from Neighbours. So, like, Neighbours Alan Dale made it big in the US by going on to shows such as the OC, and Misha Barton has come full circle. So her father-in-law on that show, a man who was seen as a talking ghost in a rearview mirror, is now like Misha Barton is on Neighbours. It's just so bad. I feel like I actually want to watch it now. I honestly feel so bad for Misha Barton. She can win
at least
Logie.
She's working though. She's getting the paycheck. She's able to get off food stamps.
I'm saying this right now. 2024 Gold Logie winner will be Misha Barton.
I still love that they're called the Lokies. That's the most Australian award ever.
Like, the big award at the Logie is the Gold Logie, the most popular personality on Australian television. Misha Barton will win that now. Like, she has to. I'm voting for her. Misha Barton, Neighbours, Misha. Oh my God. Next thing, because I know Matthew Fox is doing an Australian TV show. Big casting for Neighbours, Matthew Fox. I mean,
all the best Australians move on.
But like, at least like when Dominic Monaghan came to Australia to do a TV show, he did like a network like cop show. At least when frickin' Emily de Ravin came back, she did like a mystery drama set in the outback where she had like one scene, but she still at least did something decent. Like, if you're going to get Misha Barton, like, do it for something decent. Like, they got Orlando Bloom for that Ned Kelly movie with Heath Ledger. Like, I mean, for God's sakes.
Isn't she doing the podcast, the OC podcast now?
Is she? I mean, probably.
I thought she's
doing the Oz Network next week. She's on fucking Neighbours.
Oh, let's just come up with an offer. We will give you an autograph picture of Connie Britton kissed with lipstick by Ben Waterworth if you will come on the Oz Network. We don't even have anything to talk. We haven't covered anything you've been in.
I actually
that's your payment.
No, my payment will be I'll get it signed by Misha Barton. She's available. I just go to Melbourne. She'll be on the street. G'day, Misha. How you doing? Like, there she is. 20 years ago. Like, seriously, like, the next big thing in Hollywood is now on Neighbours. It just doesn't compute with me. There's just something off about that. Next thing they're going to turn around and say Natalie Portman in Home and Away. Oof, that's only up the road from me. I'm going.
That would be a step up from her recent films.
Hey, don't you diss Home and Away like that.
I think there's nothing more insulting than being stabbed in the vagina with your own knife shoe.
Hence why it'd be a better death. Like, that's just poignant.
I mean, ranking Dr. No at 14 is apparently more insulting.
That's like being Colin's dick being ripped off by his own mittenless finger glove thing.
By Casper.
No.
What? No.
No, not in a sexual
He always
way.
takes it too far.
Yeah, I've never asked you to edit something out of the show, but you might want to consider that one.
I would be up for that being edited now.
Casper's a homicidal maniac. Like, he's just going to wake up like, Daddy, look what I can do.
I'm pro that
You
being
two have got
edited out.
gross minds. You think always sexual.
We have gross minds.
Wait, Ben,
stab
of
her
all
in the
people, just
vagina.
you guys have really sick minds.
I take that back. I said the most insulting thing in the world was being stabbed in the vagina by your own knife shoe. The most insulting thing in the world is Ben telling you that you've got a gross mind.
Well, I'm ashamed of both of you. You automatically thought I was... Nah. Poor little Casper. Like, just...
That's the pot calling the kettle queepy.
You know what I have to say to that? Yeah.
Yeah, I think standout for me, Kyrgyzstan with the little hats that they had were just on point. Canada, I thought, kind of phoned it in a bit. Like, Australia was boring, but Canada's just looked like sloppy. Like the white t-shirt under the jacket, it was just a bit too casual. Like, I get that was the look at the time and everybody was kind of doing that. But just tuck it in, like the US. Just give it a bit of a tuck. Like, it just was a bit sloppy.
Just tuck it in.
You're at opening ceremony. You're not going down
Canadian.
to the pub. Like, put in a little bit of effort.
I'm Canadian. We tuck nothing in. Nothing.
Just let it hang out. Be Scottish. Let it hang out. Oh, hey, hanging out everywhere. I did appreciate that Sweden was dressed by H&M.
Were they?
Yeah, they had like giant H&M logo on it. Like, I think Australia, Paris next year, Joe, we should be dressed by Best and Less. Save on the AOC budget, right?
Dress by Best and Less, but just make sure tuck that shirt in.
You tuck your bloody shirt in, Anna.
You need like the school supervisor before they eat out on stage. Oh, come back here.
Did you used to get? I used to get detentions if my shirt wasn't tucked in. Did you used to get detentions?
We didn't. No, like, it was just for like award ceremonies. They'd always be like, "You gotta tuck that in." So you would do like the subtle tuck.
No,
tuck it in, but then pull it out as much as you could, so it looked like it wasn't tucked in, but technically it was. So you could be like, "It is tucked."
I hope we're still talking about shirts here, Colin. In Australia, we have to wear school uniform at public or private schools. So if you're wondering like, why would you be going to school telling you to tuck your shirts in? It's like Australia, we're very we're that way with it.
Pro tuck.
Yeah, we're pro tuck, nip tuck.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. Yeah, I love that movie. And all of a sudden, you got really excited talking to me about Treat Murray. Still waiting for you to come on the show, Aaron Ashmore, like you said you would on Twitter. Thank you very much.
Yeah, lying Hollywood people. What are they like? What are they on strike or something? Which, can we just point out who is the president and leading the charge for the strikers?
Fran Drescher, we could get her back on.
We could.
We got her on to talk about her cancer charity. We could definitely get her on to talk about a strike.
They're not allowed to do interviews though. Like the strike.
Like no interviews?
Well, I don't know if that's just purely on like promoting films, but they're not
We're
allowed.
not real media.
Touche.
In what world is anybody going to object to them being on the Oz network?
Solid point. I think Colin wins. Colin just wins at podcasting right there. That's there you go. But you're welcome, world. Because I love all these people who are like, oh, I didn't know Fran Drescher was still a thing. And, oh, Fran Drescher, she's the perfect person to lead a union. I'm like, hello, the Oz Network. We knew she was still a thing 18 months ago. So we can kill people and we can make people a thing. You're welcome.
We got her to say Bond, James Bond, and she got elected president of SAG.
Exactly. There you go. You're welcome.
You know how like on Off the Podium, you basically have that as like the tag on your email, or you'll start every email. We are the award-winning podcast of the best Olympic podcast, sports podcast awards. We just need to put that for the Oz Network. It's like, it's not real media.
Not real media. Trust me. And we'll tag at the end of this episode about an episode that we've got coming this Saturday. But I have had to deal over the last month with several agencies based in Hollywood. it is an interesting time to deal with them, to try and sell them the concept of this little plucky podcast to bring on esteemed people like Ryan Murphy onto a podcast that no one even listens to. So
struggle to get Ryan Phillippe at this point.
Oh, what a man. Come on. Well, in all fairness, Ryan Phillippe keeps like contacting us. Can I host your podcast? I need a career resurgence. No, Ryan, no. Bad Ryan.
We probably should get back into the movie here.
Oh, that's what we're doing.
And until the meantime, my name is Noah, and pass me my frog lube. And a point.
Wow. I don't even know how to top that. Pass me my frog lube to the Bee Gees. Tragedy. I don't know where my frog lube is. Tragedy.
Him and his brother and his brother's wife, there's a cool altercation. You know, he's basically hung there. And again, like the quirkiness where his brother's hideout is like an old movie theater, a rundown, dilapidated movie theater, and they got Woody Woodpecker show. Now, we got to be really careful watching this, because if our kids are upstairs going to bed and they hear Woody Woodpecker, they will come running down the stairs because they love Woody Woodpecker. Yeah. So as soon as that came up, I'm like, let's hope that there's no more Woody Woodpecker scenes in episodes 2 and 3. Now, the B plot of this is with the police. And there's more, like, there's only a couple scenes. You get this female detective, and she's obviously sleeping with a married male detective. They're both working these cases, but you get that he has some knowledge of what the Continental is and the Secret Assassin's world, and she doesn't. So she's...
Can I also say I was not expecting that, like, fully nude sex scene.
Yeah, it was pretty graphic. It's not what you... Even the John Wick movies don't include that.
I won't complain, but I mean, that I was not expecting it.
Yeah. So again, be careful the kids aren't coming down. Let's just hope Woody Woodpecker isn't playing in the background if they do any more scenes like that.
Well, somebody's pecker was showing. Okay. No, you didn't see his pecker. You just saw breasts.
Anyways.
You saw breasts. That's a warning for anybody who's watching it with children. There are breasts.
I'm assuming if they're still listening at this point that they've seen the show and you don't have to warn them. But anyway.
Breasts.
We're just trying to say it and draw it out. How many more?
Breasts.
Firm and plump breasts.
That's all you see, though. You don't see any, any private parts or anything like that.
No ball sack.
Breasts.
I did recognize Australia, Kirstie Alley. Christy, what?
Rest in peace, Kirstie.
What's her name?
You loved her in Cheers. You loved her more in Look Who's Talking, but everybody remembers her as the flag bearer.
The great Australian aerial skier, Kirstie Alley. I mean, she was robbed of winning a medal at those Lillehammer Olympics. Kirstie Marshall is who I'm trying to say. That's one thing I do remember from '94 was the fact that she was like, won all these world championships, and everyone was talking about us finally winning a medal at the Winter Games because we had Kirstie Alley there. Because I've done it again. Before Veronica's Closet, she went to the Olympics. Oh, rest in peace. Kirstie Marshall.
I was watching the whole 2 episodes that they had released, and I'm like, I know one complaint that you would have.
What?
That there's not enough hotties for you.
I'm not as superficial as you, though.
There's not enough eye candy for Colin.
Yeah, but I'm not superficial like you.
Hey, you know what? I'm not too superficial. I just sat and watched through the Whale. No, and listen.
First of all, Brendan Fraser in a 400-pound fat suit is still the most beautiful creature in the universe.
Listen. No, I will be the first one to admit, I don't care if you're talking about his younger days, like The Mummy or whatever, where most people know him from, or even after when he was out of the public eye for a little bit and he had put on a little bit of weight. Like, he is a good-looking man.
Not a man.
No, but they went out of their way to make him look a little bit grotesque. in that movie. You could just tell by looking at the guy that he hasn't had a proper shower or a bath in God knows how long. And he's talking about like the mold in between his fat flaps and like his rashes
I love that you're
and his scabs.
You're trying to sell that you're not superficial. Like, I'm not superficial. I watched The Whale.
Okay, but I am superficial though, because like I won't watch certain things if there's certain people that are ugly.
You also told me earlier this afternoon, you know, one problem with this episode of The Continental. I said, what? You said not enough Keanu.
Yeah.
All right, so I love this episode. I bought last week. I'm buying this one. And if I'm ranking these episodes, I'm going to rank this one as number 1 right now, even over episode 1. But what are you going to do with this?
I mean, I'd watch it again if I had to actually watch through all of them to try to figure out something I missed. I mean, is it something I'm going to watch through probably like, 5 or 6 times? Probably not. I just literally finished binging all 5 seasons of Handmaid's Tale again.
What did it take you, a week and a half? Like, you have so much time.
No, it took me more than a week and a half. But that's all I was watching, like every spare second. And now I'm listening to a bunch of audiobooks and stuff like that from the library.
Okay, but I have
I'm improving my brain. I'm very smart.
That's why you're no longer superficial. Because you improve your brain by reading and you watch The Whale.
I'm very, very intelligent.
Cultured.
I just pretend to be dumb because then I can be lazy. It's smart.
I don't know. Could you imagine if these two James Bond combined their collective talents in the early 70s to make the single worst film ever made?
George, will you come over and dress in a wedding dress? Wedding dress? What are you talking about?
Put your finger up my bum, George. Wiggle. Wiggle, George.
Is that a soundbite on the old board here? Put your finger up my butt, George. What about me in character? Will you put a finger in my bottom, George? Bottom? Thought I forgot your bottom, eh?
Thought I forgotten the finger, eh?
A genuine finger in my bottom, George. That sounds slightly erotic. I think even...
And they all have mustaches during this exchange of dialogue.
I'm kind of sad that we're going to have a 7th Bond in a couple of years because we're going to work on impressions. Like, what's that? Like that photo behind me of them all playing poker. Like, Idris Elba. It's going to be like, hello, I'm Idris Elba.
You just have to get a printout of them and tape it to the side.
Whenever that comes, I'm going to get a little printout and put it in the middle. Maybe I'll just get an Idris Elba and just stick it there. Hello, I'm Idris Elba. Anyway,
that's our impression of him too. Hello, I'm Idris Elba. Why is this finger up my palm? It's making my voice go all wonky.
Hello, I'm Idris Elba.
I forgot you, eh?
I don't even know how Idris Elba sounds. He's British. He's manly.
So the opposite of your impression.
Hello, I'm Idris Elba. Hang on, I can do that on this, can't I? Can I use this?
Hello, I'm Idris Elba.
Hello, I'm Idris Elba. No.
That's the Gillian Anderson James Bond.
Hello, I'm Gillian Anderson.
Going back to the whole thing with Capitol Hill, the beginning of this year. Did Trump specifically tell anybody that they should do this? No. Is he still to be held accountable for the way he implied certain things? That's Assad. Assad still should be accountable for some of what's gone down.
Colin, that was like 2.5 years ago.
No, was it at the beginning of 2023?
No, I was still in Canada when that happened.
when did the election happen?
The election happened in 2020.
Where am I right now? What year is this?
Where are you? Have you just been watching Back to the Future? Hey, remember that time when the president got assassinated in Dallas? That was last week, wasn't it? Remember when it's Lincoln's birthday? Speaking of which, it was so sad that he got shot in that movie theater yesterday.
Oh, and I can't wait for that new movie, The Rise of Skywalker, to come out. They're going to totally redeem Palpatine and explain how he's back.
I hear talkies are coming out next week. I can't wait for that.
Back, regardless.
Colin remembers history.
Concept of time.
A random Facebook comment. Yes. People were still talking about the elevator thing, and someone commented, Do you think Phil will address the walk down versus zip line and elevator issue next episode? Does Phil have a blog? I would be very interested in his thoughts.
Yeah, what's Phil's version of the what's Jeff's podcast called, On Fire or whatever? What's Phil's version of that?
On foot, obviously.
No, he takes an elevator. It wouldn't be on foot.
I love to see have
Anyway.
a blog. Like, who has a blog anymore?
Phil. That would be a Phil thing, definitely.
I would read it if he had a blog.
Speaking of Sid Millionolly, number 3, Sid Millionolly. Yeah, okay, it's got some connection to the fact that they're Australian. But, like, going back to my point, like, these were loved in Australia. They were sold out. Like, I mean, as a kid, like, I was 13 when the Olympics were on. I'm ripe age for mascots. And I got a Sid. I think I wanted all of them, but you can never get them. I think they had mugs as well. I think I have a Sid mug. Like, I liked Sid. Sid was my favorite because I like platypus, the unique Australian animal that most people know what they look like.
This does not look like I'm looking at a real platypus next to it, and I'm like, other than the beak, I don't get platypus.
Like it's a mammal with a beak. That's enough to sell it as a platypus. Compared to
But
all
can
the
you
other-
tell it's a mammal in the picture? I can't.
It's got fur. I don't know where that's coming from, but like, yeah, it's probably biased. But like, I mean, they're just, again, I think Jared, you said it beautifully. Like, you look at these three and you know automatically what Olympics they're from. If you didn't know what these are three, like, they're so Australian because our animals are so unique looking, because that's clearly a platypus, that's clearly an echidna, and that's clearly a kookaburra. All three that look very much like them. One of the complaints I saw, I think it was on that Ringer article, was like, oh, they look too realistic. I mean, I'm sorry, do you look at Hakon and Kristen? Like, I don't know, but yeah, amazing. Name's great. Sydney, great. Everything about them, great. Shut up, Colin. Yeah, Jared, Sydney.
I don't know, Jared, do you have anything to say?
I feel like I've said it all. I can't believe you had them so low.
Yeah.
Echidna, I mean, Ben, you know this, like, literally had no idea what an echidna was. I don't know if
think it's a
anybody.
disease.
Yeah, I thought it was a disease when you said that. Is the one that's to me, I looked at it and said, this is a hedgehog. Is that the echidna? Is that what an echidna looks like? Yes. Okay. Yeah, because that's the one that I kind of like. I think take the other two out of there, put the echidna in there, and maybe it bumps it up a little bit.
Just you wanted to see.
So which one is that? Okay, each of you have to pick your favorite out of the three.
Sid. Sid's my favorite.
Which, well, I don't know which one Sid is.
The platypus.
Okay.
Do you know what a kookaburra looks like? We need to educate you on Ollie as well. Yes, but if you're listening to us and you want to know what a platypus looks like, apparently don't look at Sid, the beaked mammal. What? I mean, seriously, Colin, I've got to ask
you. You even said kookaburra. I just look at that and I'm like, wow, it's a bird.
I love how you say
that. I know what, like, a kookaburra. I know what the bird exists, but I wouldn't see one. And it's kookaburra.
Kookaburra.
We really need to get another non-Australian athlete on this show, because I feel like sometimes the listeners are going to be like, I don't get what's he saying wrong.
Kookaburra sits in the old country.
I look at these, I'm like, okay, there is a hedgehog, something with a beak, and a bird. But we don't have them here.
Okay.
I don't know, but I'm ranking them in that order. I'm saying I want to rank I'm ranking in that order. I'm going hedgehog number 1, beak guy number 2, and the bird, which looks terribly angry and nightmarish, is my number 3.
The kookaburra. So how would you rank the fuwa then, Cole? Actually, no, we'll be here all day. I just want to point out, you say like, oh, the thing with the beak. Like, you think about things with beaks. There's 3 things on this planet with beaks. Birds, some fish, and a platypus. Now, tell me, does this look like a bird or a fish, Colin?
Well, again, it's a mascot, and they're very cartoony. Like,
if you don't see a platypus every day like you do, maybe you're not going to instantly think platypus.
Platypus are rare. You're lucky to see a platypus.
I'm just as critical of the beaver that's missing his teeth. You know, you can tell that's a beaver, but I'm like, but where's his teeth? Like, anatomy matters.
I love the fact that of the most obvious looking creatures on this list, that apparently Sydney's not on there for Colin. It's weird, Colin.
Because I don't see platypus every day. I don't think we see them in a zoo. You see it a lot more than I do.
Jared, have you ever seen a wild
Sasquatch?
platypus?
I see a Sasquatch every day.
I've seen like one wild platypus. But they're rare. Like they're so rare. Anyway, they're off the board. Thanks, silly mid Nolly and Fatso for not being on there. All right, Jared. I mean, if people are paying attention, I can see what your number one will be if you give me your number two. But give me your
Why do
number
I feel
two.
like something on here I'm going to be surprised at?
This is where he does his job well, because I'll say I have the same feelings about Greg Kinnear, like having seen these movies around the same time. And I love Greg Kinnear. Like Greg Kinnear, we'll talk about it next week. Oh, is Steve Harwell dead? What is the look of shock on your face?
Even better.
Even better than Steve Harwell died? I can't wait to hear this news.
So hang on, sorry. I just had a random thought. I'm like, Bill Pullman and Bill Paxton ever been in a movie together? They have! In a movie called Brain Dead. Why have we never done that before? From 1990, starring Bill Pullman and Bill Paxton. There you go.
I'm dying to see it now.
Hey, too soon. Leave Steve Harwell out of this. Sorry, but like, come on, that's like a mind-blowing thing. Who do you prefer, Bill Paxton or Bill Pullman?
Bill Paxton, hands down, Bill Paxton. And again, I don't mind Bill. Like, I get Bill Pullman more now, but like with Greg Kinnear, it's very similar. Like I was a big Greg Kinnear fan before he even started acting, because he used to have a talk show that was on. It was basically Jay Leno, Conan O'Brien, and then Greg Kinnear.
Did he have a talk show?
I used to love. Yeah, he had what later became the Carson Daly Show, which was like the late night show. But I used to love that Greg Kinnear show, and then he did As Good as It Gets, and he was amazing in that movie. I'd argue he's better in that movie than even Jack Nicholson or Helen Hunt. But then You've Got Mail, where again he's playing the same character. He's playing like nicest guy in the world, but he's a bit of a dweeb. He's kind of quirky and not he's the type of guy you'd want to take home to mom, but you're probably not actually excited to be with. That's the point of the character. He's Ben Waterworth, right? So I have to imagine Coffee Guy got a hangnail or something like that, or his coffee, I don't know, had one too many sugars in it, something like that.
The
but
runs.
like
Explosive diarrhea.
like gluten. There you go.
Two. The wet one. I didn't think you could do two at a time, can you? Whoa. Can I do three at a time? Can I do like all six? Hang on.
Can you do all those at the same time with Noah going, no, no, no?
That's on a different page, but I can do like on this page I've got 6 farts, the Jeopardy theme, and Colin's tantrum.
I'm telling you right now, I want to know where that is because I want to record it and see it.
Oh God, I might be able to do. What do I have? This is too much. No. One more. That's epic gluten. Wow.
And I'm done my dinner. So it's a chorus. That somebody requires surgery after they fart.
They've been making too many wishes on the wishing stone. Oh my Lord. Oh my Max Lord. This is oh God. I need to know now that I can do multiple combinations.
Did you wish for that on a stone before this episode?
Oh, I think I did. Oh my God. All right.
I was getting a bit excited. The relationship between Bo-Katan, Schwing, and...
Hello, Katie Sackhoff.
Oh, yes.
She can get my sack off. Sorry, did I say it out loud? Sorry. I blacked out there for a moment.
Let's
shit,
just say is
this thing on?
So I am currently in the process of making a
New
Dinjarin suit, and once I saw more of Bo-Katan, I'm like, all right, wifey, you're going to get in the cosplaying. I don't care if you've never seen a Star Wars movie, but you're wearing this.
Wear this now. Come to bed. Do you ever see that episode of The Big Bang Theory where Howard has those visions and he's got Katie Sackhoff in the bath?
Yes.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Apologies to Katie Sackhoff if she's listening. I don't think we're ever getting no Right Said Fred meets Katie Sackhoff interview coming to the Brink anytime soon.
Oh, come on. We're the Graham Norton of Australia. We should be able to pull that off.
Hello. Sorry, yes, continue, Bo-Katan. New Zealand has a hill with the world's longest name. Do you want me to give this a crack? Because you know I'll give this a crack.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right. So, there is a hill in New Zealand called Tōmatawakatangiagakoa A 2AMATA Tura Kiki Piki Aka Piki Maonga Horong Ko Yupe Kai Waenaki Tena Who? That is
anthropomorphic.
Do you want me to repeat that?
No, that's all right.
That's a Maori word if you didn't know. In English, it means the summit where Tamatea, the man with the big knees, the slider, and the climber of mountains. This is a longer explanation than the word. I'm not reading all of that. Why couldn't that be the name of the bird? And your mascot for the World Cup is Tamahuda. Yay! Featuring Mole Rat. Do you want to give us a crack?
We are now.
Give us a crack of that word, Colin, while you're here.
I will. I think that the proper way to pronounce that would be when this opens properly.
Cheating.
Wow.
Lazy.
Tau matawhakatangi hanga ko au o tamatea tsui pu ka piki maunga horo nuku pokai whenua kita na tahu.
And that's exactly the way I wanted to pronounce it, so I win.
You actually got a real Maori. You rang up a Maori while we were on talking to Grace. You're like, g'day, mate. Can you say this word for me? Oh, sure, bro. And then, boom. There you go.
That was Nick. That was actually Nick.
So glad we just got a Kiwi on the phone. You know, I actually do. I have the ability. I could call him right now. It's only midnight for him. I'm sure he'd love that. Jared, I don't even need to ask you to say it anymore now, do I, Jared? Colin just cheated and ruined that segment.
Not after that. I wouldn't want to show up in actual Maori.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus, Colin. That's just unfair. All right? I'm going to find that Welsh town, like the longest one in the world, and I'm going to get you to say that without a Welsh person to say that.
So Indy's now sulking. He's got the monkey with him. He's sad.
Got a monkey on his back.
It's
a winner.
That's not the right one.
There you go.
Hang on, he's got a monkey on his back. There we go.
But it was a winner, so it was appropriate.
Thank you for that, Casper. And speaking of shit, Max Dawson. It's been a while.
I thought you're going to have the fart effect there. You could do both.
I'm not doing that again. That joke
Max
was...
Dawson. Anytime the name is said. Max Dawson. There we go. Finally got to it.
It's that wet one. That one. That's... Indiana Jones.
That was the sound. That was the sound of Harrison Ford right after they finished filming with the stunt guy. Oh,
it's just so wet. It starts.
Steven, I can't do the sword fight.
It starts off like so normal, but then it's just got this follow sloppiness afterwards. It's like you just need a tissue.
Hey, you need a roll.
I hate it when people say farts are the lowest form of denominator. It's not funny. Farts are hilarious. Like, how is that not funny? People are sitting here for like an hour and a half going, oh, God, the Oz Network, here we go again. But as soon as I do this, they're laughing. Simple.
Well, Casper's finally at the age where he's discovered toilet humor is funny. Not so much fart. Like, he farts. I'm like, Casper, you farted. He likes to call us on that
when he does it, he'll fart and he'll be like, "Mommy, you farted." Like, no, you didn't, Casper. If there's anybody in the room, we're like, seriously, it wasn't me.
I always stand by the fact that you know you're in love with a person or comfortable around a person when you can openly fart in front of them. That's the sign.
You know what?
That you everything's out the table at that point.
That makes me sad about my parents, because I remember my mom saying that, like, up until my dad died, she never farted in front of him. She would always leave the room if she had to.
Well, was she farting in front of people on the foot of cars listening to Paradise by the Dashboard Light?
Oh, and literally anybody else she was ever with. That's the way my mom tried to explain it. It's like, oh, your dad was the one, because I would never fart in front of him. She would fart in front of everybody else. She would introduce herself to people like fart.
There are some people, though, who are a little bit too comfortable in life, who are just like, "Hi, how you going? I'm John. Don't mind me."
I do work with somebody who's like, doesn't matter if it's a full office or an empty office. You'll just hear them walking down the halls, like burping.
Well, burping's different. Like, burping's like, that's...
I mean, you can cover, though. I mean, I have like the loudest, like Jamie says that I have the loudest burp she's ever heard. I'm drinking nothing but water here. If I drank a couple of sips of water, I could be like, rah!
I just love the fact that Colin's this mythical creature, the loudest burps, unsmelliest feet, can eat spicy food without dying. How is it on a movie on you?
I mean, if I was in Raiders of the Lost Ark, I could have done this scene because I could have eaten anything there.
And you wouldn't have gone?
Yeah, and my feet would have smelt beautiful.
But the issue with this man is he can't eat gluten.
It's gluten that's the problem. There's a little gluten.
Gotta keep the jokes up on our series of shows.
I'm wondering how much gluten there is in Tunisian cuisine now.
Yep.
So there we go. Let's check that box.
I don't even know
Fart
what box.
sequence done.
Where's that famous Indiana Jones fart sequence?
There better be a fart in Dial of Destiny.
If there's not a fart in Dial of Destiny, I'm bidding it.
There's people who are like, there better not be aliens this time around. There's people who's like, oh, we better see Mariano. We better have we're just saying we better have a fart. That's all we want. You know what? I'll deal with as many fridges and gophers and Tarzan swings as you want. Just give me one fart. I just want one. Before Indiana Jones dies, he needs to fart on screen once. That's a man who farts.
I tell you what, go back and re-edit Kingdom of the Crystal Skull for the nuclear bomb. If that was preceded with a and the bomb went off, everyone would love it. They would love the shit out of it, literally. They really would.
You know what? We're gonna get to King of the Crystal Skull, and there's a scene I'm going to say when we get there. This was a fart, and it might make sense. I'm just gonna say it now. The scene where he's in like the quicksand or the dry sand pit or whatever. You have bubbles coming up. You have the noise of. I'm gonna say no. Indy's just farting. He's in regular sand and he's farting. He's got a gas attack.
It's coarse and rough and irritating, and it's getting everywhere.
He's having a fart attack.
No, I gotta say, Indiana Jones, massive penis, but he would be a man with smelly farts. Like, I would honestly look at him.
Guaranteed, yes.
Like, it would be, and then you'd go, oh, like, some people can fart and they don't smell, right? And other people can, like, fart, like, this tiniest little one, and then it's just like, whoa, like, Jesus. I've told this story countless times on countless shows, but I'm going to tell it once again because it's hilarious. I remember as a kid, my dad having a friend over to play, like, cribbage or something like that, and I'm sitting in the kitchen for some reason. My dad's friend let off a fart. No word of a lie, I was gagging. I was nearly vomiting. It was probably the worst smell I've ever smelt in my entire life, and it came from a man's anus. Like, it was disgusting. I have never, ever vomited or nearly vomited from a fart in my life at that moment. Wow. Why are we talking about farts? We're talking about one of Colin's favorite movies, and we're on to this type of humor.
Everybody was sick in Tunisia. We'll have it make sense. Anyways, so Indy's and
That's what happens when you bring up Max Dawson. Asshole.
Oh, Casper would love this episode. That was Ben's Tinder date last night. Oh, you're my cousin?
Yeah.
Same family name, same. Oh, look, there's a picture of you with my dad.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
When are you available?
Exactly.
And
it turns me on more. I'm like, oh, all right, perfect match. It's called Tasmanian Tinder. It's actually, you know what Tasmanian Tinder is called? Ancestry.com. Now that's a good joke. That's funny.
That is good.
Oh, not that one. That's the one I want.
First and only time I'm ever going to say this on the podcast. Props to Ben Waterworth.
That's hilarious. That's I might need to start my own stand-up career.
It's like, no, you had a good joke for the first time in who knows how long.
Wow.
And then you butchered it with wah, wah.
I know. Shall we try that again? What do you call Tasmanian Tinder? Ancestry.com. Yeah, we'll edit that out. No, we won't.
Anyway, so this is where Black Adam appears for the first time. He has this attack. You got the helicopters outside. And there's a great shot here where you get these explosions and then just that sudden moment of like, it honestly gives you a bit of a jump scare where the pilot or whatever just looks and Black Adam's just suddenly at his window. You're like, oh, where'd that
Oh my God, it's The Rock! Ah!
Oh, The Rock! He's going to lay the smack down.
I smell what he's cooking! Ah! Do you think that when he's like cooking dinner for his wife, he just goes, hey, honey, you smell what I'm cooking?
Wah, wah, wah.
I was up here, and then straight away I'm down here.
Wiggle your head, Waterworth.
I know.
So this is a guy who became famous, or I guess made his fortune selling wire, got into the steel business, made an even bigger fortune in the steel business, went on to get in the gasoline business, and became the founder of Texaco, which, of course, Texaco has that presence in all the Back to the Future movies. So I've seen this movie dozens and dozens of times, and it's just Robert Zemeckis and Bob Gale wanted to have fun. We're going to throw this Texaco reference in here by having it be this guy, and he's got this wire that nobody's going to know this unless you read it in a trivia book at some point.
Nerd. Sorry.
And not the cool type either.
Nerd that doesn't get laid, nerd.
Pre-Back to the Future 3 Doc Brown nerd. But I love Doc's line here where he's saying, oh, don't worry, there'll be other girls. This girl was 1 in a million, 1 in a billion, 1 in a Googleplex. What is that even a real number? A Googleplex?
I think it is.
They say
That's,
something
Google.
you never
That's
know.
why they call it Google, because it's like a certain number, like it's more than a trillion. Yeah.
Googleplex.
I know that. Nerd. You just killed Colin Hildy.
Oh.
Wow.
I've got random facts on steel and Texaco ownership. You don't Googleplex.
Everyone knew that about Google. That's why it was called Google.
I just didn't occur to me. It's kind of like, is that ZZ Top in the ZZ Top beards in 1985? Just don't think about it.
I knew nothing about this film, so I thought he was going to be like a sleaze. He was going to be like cheating on her. Like I thought, like obviously he's meant to be
the opposite.
But like I legitimately thought like he was meant to be unlikable. Like okay, look out for this guy. He's he's Jason Alexander. He's off raping people or something like that. But like as in the character Jason Alexander played in Pretty Woman, not the actor Jason Alexander. I'm sure he is not a rapist. That is a sentence that no one should ever. Welcome to the Oz Network. To clarify, Jason Alexander, not a rapist. Also, Larry the Cable Guy, not a chronic masturbator.
Also, Gary Newman and Gary Glitter, 2 different people.
Tom Cruise, gay.
And today is definitely Noah's birthday.
I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating. And props to Brendan Fraser. Actually, we haven't done that in a while. Remember he won an Oscar? Oh, what a day.
Rest in peace, Tanya Roberts.
Oh, I thought you were going to say rest in peace, Brendan Fraser. Ooh.
No.
Rest in peace, lead singer of Smash Mouth. Why is that funny?
Not. He's an all-star. Gets game on.
Get paid. It's like what's his face? Scatman John all over again. That's sad. Don't die on us. Iconic day. Where were you when Michael Jackson died? Where were you when Princess Diana died? Where were you when the lead singer of Smash Mouth died?
I know that's what my kids will be asking me in 20 years. You remember where you were when the guy from Smash Mouth died?
We don't even know his name.
Was in Seattle. I'm going to look up his name now because now I feel bad. I owned their first CD.
It's literally lead singer of Smash Mouth is what we're saying. Poor guy. He's dead. He will be by the time.
Steve Harwell.
Rest in peace.
He doesn't look like a Steve Harwell.
No, he was in Rat Race. Can we do Rat Race as a tribute? That's a great film. We've talked about doing that before, haven't we? Rat Racing is a great movie.
Oh yeah, that was almost on our anniversary month a couple of years ago. I always forget how much I love that "Walking on the Sun" song too.
Yeah, Christopher Walken on the Sun. No.
Walking. I get it.
We were having this conversation at work today, and I'm like, oh, they also did that cover of Big Yellow Taxi with Vanessa Carlton. I'm like, no, that was Counting Crows. I'm like, oh, they did a song from Shrek too, didn't they? As well, accidentally.
They did. I think it was in Lethal Weapon 4. They did "Why Can't We Be Friends," the cover of that.
Oh, that old.
Why can't we be friends? No, that wasn't Counting Crows. What?
Oh, what? Hang on, Smash Mouth. What? They're the same
Smash
band.
Mouth did "Why Can't We Be." They're not the. They're nothing alike. No offense. Rest in peace, Steve Harwell. But I mean, Counting Crows blow you guys away.
Oh, so you're saying they're better?
Counting Crows are better than Smash Mouth, but still,
I was about to kill the lead singer of Counting Crows. I'm like, you've counted enough crows. Die. Don't take the lead singer. What's his name? I got to written it down. Steve Harwell. No.
Steve Harwell.
Message Noah and just say Steve Harwell dead. Shrek on a Shrekiversary. That's it.
And by the way, happy birthday.
Tell Noah we've finally got an excuse to do Shrek. Steve Hartwell's dead. He'd be like, who? Oh, I wonder if John Voight, not John Voight, or maybe John Voight.
Who else you want to kill this week?
No, I was thinking of what's his name? He was in the first Shrek. He plays Lord
John
Farquaad.
Lovitz. No, not Lovitz. No, not Lovitz.
John Lithgow. Which John?
Lithgow, yeah. Third Rock from the Sun guy.
I was just thinking, John Lithgow would tweet out his tribute. And then we got John Voight out there. We got John Lovitz. Too many Johns. Oh, rest in peace, Steve Hartwell. What a man. Wonder if he liked Sleepless in Seattle. Quick, get him on the phone before he's dead. Hi, is that Steve Hartwell? Sorry you're dying. What do you think of Sleepless in Seattle? Actually, I'll give you some homework while I talk. Can you message Billy Garcia and ask him what he thinks of Sleepless in Seattle?
Not going to message Billy Garcia.
That's our new thing every movie. Hey, Billy, what do you think of Pretty Woman? Who's your favorite romantic comedy queen of the 90s? Sandra Bullock, Meg Ryan, or Julia Roberts?
On week 4, we could just give him rank these films in order.
He would do it. There you go. That's your homework. And happy birthday, Noah. So, Bill Pullman, he's the nicest guy. He's allergic to everything. He shows up to dinner. We've got David Hyde Pierce. We've got Francis What's-Her-Face. I love this guy. He's just like, I'm allergic to bees. Like every but I'm allergic to bees. I don't know why that's
my favorite character in the movie.
My favorite character in the movie is the worst character in the movie, the babysitter. She's the worst. But she's just like so terrible. She's great. But I also love Bill Pullman when they're like going on about everything. And it's like, oh, at my wedding, we had salmon. You're definitely going to have salmon. I'm not allergic to salmon. I don't think. Like, he's so nice. Like, he's just like, he's cute. He's allergic to everything. And Meg Ryan's so in love. But then I guess you kind of get this like initial moment where like, well, maybe she's not in love because is this her mum? Like, her mum's very young. Like, good job, Meg Ryan's mum in this film. They're trying on like this wedding dress.
Good job. You had a child at 15.
Don't refer to her as that. She's not Ben Powell. But like, kind of say, this woman who played, look her up. Is she still alive? Why is she still with us? And Stephen Hartwell isn't. It's not fair. Why does God take them so young? I really have nothing against Smash Mouth. They have 2 good songs.
At least.
Didn't they have 3? They had.
I feel like. Oh no! You know what? This
did
is
a cover
the most
of
random song
Believer.
ever.
That's the other
then
one.
Then they did that one, yeah. But there's an original song of theirs. They also did for a movie. I swear, every movie from like 1998 until 2008 had to have a Smash Mouth. But it was for the Tim Allen movie, the superhero movie Zoom, and it's called "So Insane." It's a great song.
Actually, they did another song off another movie that was like on the end credits, and like, hang on, I'm blown away. Now we're talking about this. There was some movie I watched once, and like there was this like original song, and I'm like, what's this song? And I Shazammed it, and it was Smash Mouth. It's called "Hang On."
I'm looking. Well, you have a list of your Smash Mouth songs in movies, and there are 30 credits.
It was on my iTunes. Hang On, Smash Mouth movie. What movie was that from? Cat in the Hat. That's when we did Cat in the Hat. Remember we did the end credits? We're like, we like this song, and it was, yeah, you know, their career went bad when they had the one good thing about Cat in the Hat was Smash Mouth. I feel like we need to go back and listen to Cat in the Hat. We probably talked too long about something. We're doing it now. They're not even in this movie. Sorry, I'm so
famous last words.
Steve Hartwell, he's dead. No, not Steve Hartwell.
By the time we're done running through all their filmography of songs, they'll be dead.
I wonder if like he'll get like a public outpouring of grief, like Bob Barker sad, but everyone thought he was dead. Jimmy Buffett, honestly, it's the first thing when somebody says, "Oh, Jimmy Buffett died. He had too many margaritas." Like Smash Mouth, no, it's up there with like when Prince died or David Bowie. We are talking too much about Smash Mouth. This isn't 2003. Meg Ryan's trying on this dress. And this is kind of where you get that first little moment of like, because she's so in love with Bill Pullman. But then like her mum's all like, oh, and we met. And when her hands touched, it was like our fingers were connected and all this kind of stuff. And she kind of has that look of like, do I really feel like that about Bill Pullman? That's what Colin has every time when Jamie talks about her love for him. Colin's like, do I really love her? You do. Colin loves Jamie, all right? I'm not saying you don't. Colin just doesn't show it.
This is... Which, well, I was going to say it's a competition between me and Keanu as to who she loves the most.
And a competition between
I could be Bill Pullman here.
Does she prefer Pullman or Paxton?
Definitely Paxton. She has no thoughts whatsoever on Bill Pullman, but she loves Bill Paxton.
How can she not have thoughts on Bill? I have thoughts about Bill Pullman every day. I wake up and I'm like, Bill Pullman. He's alive still. He's alive still. All right? Don't take Bill Pullman away. You took Bill Paxton away from me. Not Bill Pullman.
Leave us at least one Bill.
There's one Bill. Who's another famous Bill?
Leave us Bill Skarsgård. Jamie will kill us if Bill Skarsgård's gone.
Wait, that's the one from the Chernobyl one, right?
It.
Oh, it. No.
Not Tarzan, the other brother.
But wait, who's the Skarsgård in? Isn't there a Skarsgård in Chernobyl?
I don't
Alexander
know what Chernobyl is.
Skarsgård. Chernobyl.
Yeah, well, don't take him either. Jamie will kill you.
No, that's the True Blood little dick guy. No, who's the one I'm thinking of? There's another famous Bill. Why are we talking about famous Bills and Johns?
Bills in Chernobyl.
Is that a Beyonce song? Bills. I don't understand what this has happened to this episode.
Wow, Stellan Skarsgård is the one in Chernobyl, the dad.
Skarsgård. There's a Scar. I knew there was a third one.
Jamie also doesn't want you to take him from us.
I knew there was. Like, I mean, you got to take one. I'd take a Skarsgård over Bill Pullman. Like, seriously. Like, right? Even you would say that. Come on.
You can take like the bass player from Smash Mouth. Nobody even knows his name. We didn't know Steve Hartwell's name either.
Well, okay, let's back to Steve Hartwell. But like the drummer of like the Foo Fighters died like a year ago. I'm like, that was huge. So, exactly. But like, if I'm being completely honest with you, outside of Dave Grohl, I didn't know any of the other members of, like, I'm sorry. They're fine, the Foo Fighters. I wouldn't know anything. So when he died, I'm like, well, that's sad. Okay. Sorry for your loss, fans of the Foo Fighters. But when you say the lead singer of Smash Mouth, like, I know that guy. He was in Rat Race. Jimmy Buffett was in Jurassic World. Like, I mean, was he a Skarsgård? Jimmy Buffett Skarsgård? John Skarsgård?
We're at scene 2 right now.
I guarantee you I'm going to get this done in 2.5 hours. I will make a bet with you. Anyway. The Russians have followed them. Those damn evil. Did you know they're evil? Those Russians. They weren't good in the 50s. Which, I mean, matter of perspective. If you were Russian in the 50s, the Americans were evil. So,
yeah.
Just saying.
From my point of view, the Americans are evil. Well, then you are lost.
I'm an equal opportunity evil person. We just happen to be allied with the Americans. If this was like Oz Network Russia, we'd be like, classic American propaganda film claiming we are evil. I mean, yeah, I'd love to hear the Russian podcast network. What a good old Russian podcast. Yes, welcome to day 73 of Ukraine invasion. Screw the West. We are Russia. Please be the Putin.
Our leaders look good with shirts off. Take off your shirt, Biden.
All those, corrupt Western officials saying we drug cheats. Let me inject something so these podcasts better. Welcome to international podcasts from Russia. We are legally not allowed to call ourselves Russians.
Or did you know that the Americans were bad? Did you know this?
They nuclear bombed Japan. Japan were innocent.
Does that?
Who does that? Evil. We never nuked anyone. But that's a valid excuse if you're Russian. Like, yes,
yeah, exactly.
We test the bomb, but we never nuke anyone. America twice. Hello, we're good. Did I just solve world peace?
You did.
Like, come on, everyone. Stop sucking up to the Americans. They nuked 2 cities like 70 years ago. They haven't done it since. Move on. Join Russia. Join Russia. What? Am I getting arrested tomorrow? Or am I getting
communist overlords?
Like, I honestly, like, if Russia knocked on my door right now, like, Ben, we hear you like us. I'm like, yeah, sure, right? I can obey orders. What's the old saying? Like, if they ask you to jump, you don't say why, you say how high.
How high, yeah.
I can do it. I'm a yes man. Easy. Hello to our Russian listeners. We love you. And Americans too. Please don't nuke me. Too soon?
We're young, but we're already one of the largest. And Rachel Stevens answers tricky S Club 7 trivia.
S Club 7. Can we do that one?
Well, it's a video and she's talking, so yeah.
Oh.
Aren't they like S Club 4 now? Didn't like 3 of them leave and then they just call themselves like S Club or something like that?
Well, I mean, they did back in the mid 2000s when they broke up, but then more recently, Rachel, Joe, and Bradley had been doing.
She knows the names. Look out! Far out.
I was obsessed with S Club 7.
Clearly, you know the names of S Club 7. Far out.
Yeah, I had the Barbie dolls and watched the TV show and have a whole.
You were the one. Wow.
I had all of their albums. Still have it all on my iTunes.
I had the single of "Don't Stop Moving" to the funky beat, whatever that one was.
Yeah, I still have the full work.
She literally has an album called Disney Mania, and well, I tell you one thing: the discography is not that long. You were scrolling through that pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's 4 albums. Come on.
Where are the S Club Barbies, Casey? Get them out! Come on.
I no longer own them, sadly. But
you're not a true fan. You got rid of them. That's why they're S Club 6 now, because you threw out Rachel's Barbie. Did you used to undress the Barbies, or was that just me?
No, that was definitely just you. I used to keep them in pristine condition.
And then throw them out once you got rid of them. Fuck it. Fuck S Club 7.
When I stopped caring about Barbies.
Poor S Club 7. They want their Barbies back. They're probably collector's items now.
Probably.
Anyway, I can firmly tell you S Club 7 is not the capital of Finland.
A fair assumption.
I'm going to go with Helsinki, and you can't just copy my answers now.
That's what I'm going to go with too.
No.
Because now that you say that does ring a bell.
No, it doesn't.
It's going to make me look so stupid.
Well, you are sounding stupid because you like S Club 7.
As It Was by Harry Styles, 42 weeks and it's still number 10 on the charts. Listen to new music, Canada. Casper, come down and listen. I don't know what Colin's doing. He's putting his hand.
I'm trying to shoo him because I don't know if he's actually turned on the treadmill and he's gonna fly into the closet door.
Shoo him.
Go upstairs.
He's not a fly.
Casper, please go upstairs. I want to get into Ben's singles apartment building now. Yeah, that's great. Yes, touch the microphone. Any other damage you want to cause down here?
Hi, Casper. Hello. I like your exercise, Matt. This is fantastic. Casper's loving it. He's going to be a TV star. He's going to be freaking Michelle Drake.
Yeah, no, you can go upstairs now. Okay, please.
God, he's literally crying. He's like, you can go upstairs.
He says, already, get set, go, and he's running on a treadmill.
Oh, my God. I'm going to send this to all the parent councils of Canada. There's a condom advertising agency. They should just use this as like.
Or you really need to go upstairs.
He's literally
Casper just won. Yes, go upstairs and celebrate your win with mommy.
I don't
and
think I've
Remy.
ever seen Colin this close to literally crying. Just like, go away, Casper.
Oh, I don't even know what he's doing.
I really want in like 20 years' time, or like, well, less than that, on his 21st, to just play this clip to Casper. Casper, that's how
And
much
now
your
he's
dad loved
taking
him.
my medals off the wall. He just won the race and he's wearing a medal.
Hey, you know what Casper says about that?
It's a winner.
Now you go show that to mommy, okay?
How the hell have we gone from this episode from being so serious about the death of a beloved 24 actress to talking about one of the most iconic episodes of all time to talking about Michelle Drake, the songs of Canada, bush bunkers, and we still haven't even got to the best part of this episode.
Oh, I think he's finally going upstairs.
Wow. Do you need a moment to regroup yourself?
I'm done. Just buy it.
Oh, he's got a light now. He's got like a lightsaber.
We had a power outage, so we have this emergency light, and now it's a toy. All right, thank you. You keep that here. You want to take it, or am I keeping it? Okay.
I admire how calm you both are. Even Jamie's just like, yeah, all right, come on.
Because there has been much worse even in the last 24 hours.
I have like no, like I have a very short fuse. So like I would be, that's why I'm not a parent, because I would be yelling at my children every 3 seconds. Like, get the fuck down, I'm recording. But I'll just lock them in a cupboard. That's
see, your dad was more patient than that when he told you to quiet down.
Exactly. Also, just quickly seeing here, number 54 on the Canadian charts. There's a song here by a band called Hotel Ugly called Shut Up My Mum's Calling.
What? I'm going to add that song to my playlist. I don't even know what it is.
And
What's it? Shut Up My Mom Called?
Shut Up My Mum's Calling by Hotel Ugly. At 53, we have Metro Boomin' featuring Travis Scott and 21 Savage, Niagara Falls, Foot or Two. Wow, Canada. There you go. So you like the scene with Non-Terry and her acting
It's
career.
good, yes.
Yep. Good for her. Good for her. All right, the last bit. I mean, look, Casper, fuck off right now. We've got some shit to talk about right now. Listen to Keep the Flame Alive, because again, they're better than us. We
much
we are the Donovan Bailey. We kind of just like got it, and it'll probably get stripped from us in a while, and then they're going to get the gold. They're the Carl Lewis, right? That's how it works, isn't it?
But Donovan Bailey didn't get stripped of the gold. You're
Ben
mixing it up.
Johnson.
Don't you say anything bad about Donovan.
The other Canadian that won the 100 meters. There you go. Apologies to Don. Is that our new clothing? Apologies to Donovan Bailey.
And apologies to Donovan Bailey.
I think we just found one. We didn't ask for their favorite Meatloaf song.
Oh, well, that's for episode 2 coming soon.
Which, can I just say that episode that joke is referenced on is in about a month's time. So you're going to finally catch up to this Meatloaf joke that we've mentioned a few times. But, man, can we start again? Can we just get him like right on the line right now?
Get him back on the line now.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Oh, it's a musical. Actually, funny, touching on Ron Howard here.
Oh.
No, they weren't touching on Ron. That's what his sisters were doing.
The True Hollywood Story, touching on Ron Howard. An ABC exclusive this Sunday night.
Starring Paul Lamad as Ron Howard.
And Bryce Dallas Howard as the victim.
With Candy Clark as Suzanne Summers.
And Jar Jar Binks in his return to TV. Misa touched on the doodle.
By Ron Howard. No, wait, now it's Ron Howard touching people. That's
touching on Ron Howard.
So far on this podcast, Ben's called Larry the Cable Guy a pedo.
I haven't.
Well, you know, Larry the Cable Guy, you did.
Wait.
I called Pedro Pascal a pedo. And now Ron Howard's touching people. What are we doing?
We're getting sued. This is our last episode. Tom Cruise is still not suing us, the big gay man that he is. So we're going to get other people to sue us. Paul Lamont won't sue us. He's got not enough people to care.
I just want Roma Downey and what's the other girl from Touched by an Angel back for the sequel series, Touched by a Ron Howard.
Touched by an Angel. When are we doing? After we finish How to Make an American Quilt, we will be doing Touched by an Angel.
There we go. Judging Amy. That's a month. Judging Amy, Touched by an Angel. Was it Providence? That was another one of those.
I don't know Providence. Dr. Quinn,
women.
Medicine Woman.
Oh, yes, definitely.
My mum used to love Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman. You could never interrupt her when she was watching a Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman. There she is, Jane Seymour, popping around. Bill's great. Even when he's angry and yelling at Tony, I'm kind of on Bill's side here anyway. Like, I mean, Bill's done nothing wrong. Bill's, try to hook up with an attractive... What? Somebody
just got thrown into my back. What are you doing? You make the call. I'm not up there with him.
I just see Colin sitting there.
I'm glad you're watching it, Remy. Tell your mom to stop throwing things at my head. All right, well, still kind of hurt. Thanks. Appreciate it.
I just see Colin out of the corner of his eye just going like, ow, like it turns around.
What was that? It was, hold on. I'm going to show you what this, I can't even get it here. I've lost it.
I have no idea what's happening right now.
It's Mr. Potato Head's eyes.
I was trying not to scare you.
You were trying not to, you scared everybody. You scared Ben.
I think Jamie just watched the best season in a series throwing body parts at Colin.
Something hits the back of my head and I see two eyeballs glaring up at me. No way I'm going to be scared with that.
I just love the reaction. It's Mr. Potato Head's eyes.
And all that because is Casper allowed his tablet?
Does she not message you? She messages me sometimes when we're recording. We know the relationship's going well between Colin and Jamie. We're now the only way they can get communicated with each other is by throwing eyes at each other. Holy crap. Boom. Yeah.
Bill.
Can we just take a moment to Bryce Dallas Howard, lover?
Yes. Oh, that's...
You literally did take a moment.
There we go. We took a moment. There we go.
Taking a moment with Bryce Dallas Howard.
Followed by Touching Things with Ron Howard.
I just want to show off Ron Howard walking around a room. Like, let's take it out of the gutter. Hi, I'm Ron Howard. This is a pen. I'm touching it. This is a mug. I'm touching it.
It could be like, you know how cooking shows or things, they'll be very descriptive. It's like, it has a hint of mint in it, whatever. This would be like, it's got a very light, smooth texture, almost like plastic.
You know the stupid AMSR things where people are like, I'm chewing on a thing. Like, it's that. I honestly, right now I'm writing too many notes. I've written down 6 best of moments for this episode, Colin. I think
we're on a roll.
Our best of 2023 is just going to be the American Graffiti recap.
Can we just do some ASMR on here too? Do you have any chips left that I could do loud chewing of?
I read an article the other day, and by saying read an article, I did the 2023 thing where I read the headline. A woman is getting paid $10,000 on Twitch for people to watch her sleep. Fuck off.
You can do it too.
I am going to I remember when this became a thing, there were the people in Japan or Korea who would be paid thousands of dollars to sit there and eat fucking noodles. This is I'm going to charge for people to watch me on this, the behind the scenes. We can't even get people to pay for fucking Patreon. Is somebody going to want to actually see the video? Because we don't release the video of this. So, fuck off. Pay me $10,000 to sleep. I do it every night.
Listen, you could pay me $10 to watch Paul Lamatt's Twitter feed for 6 hours, okay? I will do it right now. I'm putting that out right now. Somebody wants to sign up to our highest tier Patreon for a single month. I will do 6 straight hours of watching Paul Lamatt's Twitter feed.
With the amount of things we bribe people on this and 007 to sign up,
we can't even bribe them.
Does.
Hey, we have more followers than Paul Lamatt? What is wrong with this world?
I will have sex with you if you sign up. That sounds what?
Wait, me or the person who signs up?
Colin. With Colin.
And I'm sitting here as Cindy Williams. It's like, well, you want to just go ahead. Just slug me already, Ben.
With consent.
Come on. Not about all the things you told me about watching your brother in the shower, Colin.
With consent. If he agrees to it. I don't know why I went that direction. I don't know. I'm just going to start making lies. You can get tickets to Taylor Swift because that's all that fucking people care about this week. Shut up with seriously. don't pay $1,000 to see a sellout perform. If you want to do that, you can see me.
It's sold out right now. I was the only one who paid. An audience of one. It's sold out right now.
People are paying right now with their time listening to this torture.
So we're left with Richard Dreyfuss here. He doesn't know where she is.
Exactly. I'll be there in 20 minutes.
I'm an hour and a half away. I don't drive. I got to take a bus. I got 3 transfers to get there.
I'm in Winnipeg. Oh, what are you doing in Winnipeg?
Exactly.
Can you FedEx me some money or something like that? So he rocks up to the car park. Hey, sister who doesn't look like me, you should go to rehab. No. And she's all like, I don't want to go to rehab. I'm on drugs. And
that's what people who are on drugs usually say. I'm on drugs.
I assume. I mean, they're on drugs. They don't know what they're saying. I'm on drugs. You know, you've got him in the family. Tried to saw Casper 5 minutes ago. She's all like, I'm on drugs. My boyfriend's going to bash you up because he's on drugs too. We're all on drugs. Pew, pew, pew. Shooting each other. I don't know how drugs work. It's been a while since I've been on them. I can say this stuff because Colin doesn't even know what drugs are, so he's believe. Oh, I believe you, Ben. I believe you.
This is what people do.
It's like on Breaking Bad when you've got Jesse when he's like, this is your brain on drugs. Like, I'm on drugs.
I just wanted one scene in Breaking Bad of Jesse and what was his girlfriend who died?
Oh, Jane. Oh, rip Jane.
Yeah, just them running around the house. We're on drugs. We're on drugs.
Isn't that Requiem for a Dream? Isn't that just Jennifer Connelly running around going, I'm on drugs? I've never seen it. You tell me. Anyway, so old boyfriend comes out here and beats up. Is he a tough guy in Lord of the Rings, or is he like a weakling?
Sean Astin, he's a hobbit, and he's the least action like hobbit. He's the guy who he's a gardener.
Okay, so this makes
he's
sense.
He's actually. There's even a scene where somebody says, "Who is this? Your bodyguard?" And he says, "I'm his gardener."
Well, isn't he? He's all roided up in 50 First Dates, isn't he? So I mean,
yeah.
Come on, Sean Astin, fight for yourself. I'm on drugs.
And they're just like, "Oh, is that Beirut? We found him. Yeah, he was in a shipping container. They were about to send him back to Yemen or whatever
in a shipping crate. Get the shipping crate."
But it's again like just so abruptly and it's like, oh, Beirut, they found him. Yeah, they found him in a shipping container. He's all right. And that was supposed to be it. Like it was walking in the background. So they clearly wanted to tell the audience Beirut is alive, but had no good ideas and ended up getting deleted time and time again throughout the season.
I just had this image of Jack coming back to CTU at the end of this season, and he's like looking for Beirut. Have you checked the floor yet? Have you checked the floor yet? And he's running through the doors. Beirut! And then he's like dead on the floor with a bleeding stomach, and he's hugging Beirut. I'm sorry. And there's like a flashback to Jack with him in the hotel room. Oh God, funny times. Terry's death.
I just want they clearly were dedicated. They wanted Jonathan Adut to come back.
And who doesn't?
We wrote you on this episode, but I want him in future seasons. You know, Wayne Palmer, instead of the newspaper thing, like have the newspaper thing, but have it be Jonathan Adut holding up and saying, "You just got Beirut," and that's just his cameo every time. There's a mysterious character. What's their fate? You got Beirut.
I think that's just the name of a Fox spin-off from the creators of 24 and 24 Legacy. He's been the one character 24 fans have been wondering where he has been now for more than 20 years. And now finally, in his big return, Jonathan Adut in his starring role, and he holds up the paper, "You got Beirut." I'm Jonathan Adut, and this week on You Got Beirut.
It's basically going to be like punked. Like you'll have Wayne Palmer where he sees it and he's like, "This is your fate. You got Beirut," and he's like, "Oh, I can't believe I had no idea that I was getting Beirut. Oh, this is great."
Before he was James Bond, he played an American agent in Tomb Raider who just disappeared. Daniel Craig was Beirut. Before he became Hollywood's number 7 funny guy and also fat, Vince Vaughn was in the Lost World Jurassic Park and just disappeared because he got Beirut.
Ian McDermott just got Beirut somehow.
Somehow Ian McDermott is on this show. Somehow. You remember him as one of the best Ozlets in the Oz Network / Survivor Oz. But where is James Pickering? He got Beirut. Wow. We have too much time on our hands. I can see why they cut that. That does sound pretty shit, if I'm being completely honest with you. But I'd like to get Beirut. Maybe I have. I did from some people's lives. Most people's lives anyway, let's be honest.
Maybe that was Patty Jenkins' message she was trying to send for consent. None of these people consented for their wishes. Wish
rape.
I mean, the message of this movie is don't wish rape people.
Don't wish rape. Wish rape. And don't wish for rape either. Bad juju.
If you're going to rape, don't wish rape. Way worse than the real thing.
Or just don't rape. That would be might be my direction of that one. But hey, sure. If you're on that
You
page,
do you.
listen to Colin, you do you, and do other people without consent.
I swear, I've seen about 5 or 6 players get taken off the field in the last 15
Because
minutes.
Korea are milking the shit out of this because they know that if they milk this longer, it will slow the game down, and they're gonna draw this. This is the thing about Korea. They're not even going to go through. They can't go through now. They've got to score like 20 goals right now and beat Germany by that much. They're just doing this to be dicks like the men's side were in 2018. Like, what does Korea have against Germany? Like, what does anyone have against Germany?
Can we get Noah on the line to ask him?
I don't know. Oh, God, I'm going to rip this jersey off in a minute. I've got another one.
Burn it!
Just sad. All right? Why is it only Australia that has gone to plan so far? And even then, they lost to Nigeria. It's stressful. I want to go back to this world where I didn't follow women's football. Group B, Australia and Nigeria obviously go through. Hang on, I'm stressed. Have a shot. Oh, you missed it! You've got one job. It's to get the ball in the net. All right? I have a job.
This is commentary.
To produce podcasting, okay? I don't do a very good job at it, but I'm not a professional paid millions of dollars to travel the world doing this. You've got one job. Kick that ball in the net, and you missed, right? Like, come on. That is just...
And they've had like twice as many shots as Korea, too.
Oh, this is just such a German thing. They dominate the game and let one lazy goal go in the back, and then all of a sudden, poof, out, done. Thank you very much for coming. We're German. How's it being a Dutch supporter? Jared, is it fun?
Yeah. Living the high life.
I know, at least Germany have won World Cups in the past. It's kind of like being a Carlton supporter. It's all in the past. It's like a Toronto Maple Leaf supporter. You live in the past. You can't do anything good in the future. All right? At least if you're a Dutch supporter, you've never tasted success, so you don't know what it's like. All right? It's been taken away from me. Okay?
Ben's getting aggressive here.
It's very German of me, all right?
Germany is losing and he wants to tear down everybody else's teams.
And Colombia can't even do anything. Like, Colombia, just equalize. You've got all the fans. Shoot it in the net, not above it. It's the big thing with sticks and nylon in the back. All right? German probably invented it. They invent things. God damn it. I don't even know where I'm at. I'm sad. This isn't good. We should have recorded this at like after the game so I could have at least freaking breathed a little bit more.
The game should have been over by the time we started.
Well, it should have been. Are they going to blow the whistle right now, are they? I'm like watching it in reverse because it's behind me and I don't know what to do. These two are looking at me going, get on with the episode. We don't care, but I'm stressed. All right. This is just... Oh, don't start milking the clock. You're German. You need the time. Come on.
I'm about 45 seconds, I think, ahead of you, so I'm going to try to contain myself if anything happens.
Oh, it's like, don't do what I did and freaking...
Oh!
Wow. You really must...
I can't believe it. Nothing happened.
You told me to defer the point system, my reaction.
Yeah, this isn't. No, fall down. We'll give a free kick. Don't fall down for the sake of falling down. Do it to make it look real to get a free kick. All right? That's what you do. Come on. I'm seeing I'm looking at a screen with Morocco and Colombia on it. Colombia aren't doing me any favors. It's just not good. And they're going for a run. Korea are probably going to score a goal here now just to rub salt in the wound. No, the German falls down. This is why I don't commentate.
Where's
football.
our color commentary here? Ben's feeling lonely out there.
Mogul. Bring back the moguls. Put moguls in the middle of that pitch. Are Koreans good at mogling, Colin?
That's a good question. I mean,
clearly you don't know of any good Korean mogulers, so I'm sure the Germans would beat the Koreans in mogul skiing. Would they? I don't know. There's been Germans who are all right. Germans are good at winter sports. Germans are good at all sports except for football. For God's sakes. Alexander Pop. Yeah, you popped yourself through nothing. God damn this bullshit. What else happened? Japan and Spain went through. That was not unexpected.
Good for Japan.
England and Japan probably been the most consistent side of the competition, to be fair. Go, run, woman, run! Run your little legs off! Run! Choo-choo, train it! Don't hit the red players, hit the net!
No, the other way, the other way.
The other way, go! No! Don't let her kick the ball! That is some bullshit right there. That is absolute bullshit. Well, Morocco won, so if we don't get a goal, we're out, basically. Put the goalie up. Park the bus. Put the coach on. Put all of Berlin on. Just rush the field.
Put Ben on.
Put me on. I've got a German
You've
jersey.
already got the jersey.
I'm feminine.
He's got the physique. He's got the jersey.
Come on. I saw Barbie. I hate men. Oh, don't you give a free kick away for that. Just shoot the goddamn ball. Give it a penalty. The German fell down. Oh, what have they done? Oh, the Germans hurt herself. Have they given a penalty or a free kick? Have they done something good here for us? Have the bribes come in yet? FIFA like money? No? What am I doing?
So, Jared, how have things been?
Lucky I don't have anywhere to be right now.
So we've kind of got this whole great sequence where basically Henderson's like, if you don't let me go, the secretary is dead. He calls the secretary. Hella's all like, don't give it up to him, that. Don't give it up to him. You know, you've got to, you know, stand your ground, Jack. You're a man. I'm a man too. Don't be a weakling like you did with my daughter. Should have let my daughter die. It's your fault that this country, you're not a man. You're a pussy. Don't be a pussy. You're a pussy, Jack. Are you a pussy? I'm going to drive off this cliff. I'm not a pussy. I'm a man.
This is what a man would do.
You're weak.
Jump a cliff. Take their own life.
You're weak, Jack.
End it like a man, Jack.
Be a man. Stand up to him.
If you're really a man, you'll live through it and become president.
So you get elected. All right? That's why Palmer next season's a pussy. He didn't die first. He murdered someone, then he gets shot. He's weak. I'm going to drive off this cliff and I'm going to become a president. That's what a real president will do. Drive off a cliff, be a man.
Real presidents are men. You hear that, women?
Men.
men.
That's what he's humming when he drives off the cliff.
Man, boom!
I'll see you in another life, brother. Men.
I just want him soaring through the air with his fist out the window. Man!
Whee! Why are we taking away from this great scene?
Just wanted, if they hadn't brought him back through the season, one day Audrey would visit his gravestone. James Heller died a man like he lived.
He's leaning out the window going, Jack's a pussy!
And then also from Thunderball, Mr. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, Kiss Kiss Bing Bong.
Mr. Kiss Kiss Bing Bong. Is that the episode title?
Kiss Kiss Ping Pong. That sounds like a Bond girl. Or like a Wiggles song.
Why did the Wiggles do a Bond theme?
Yeah.
James Bond. Yummy, yummy.
When you were young and your heart wasn't open.
Toot, chugga, die another day.
He's got a powerful weapon. He charges $1 million a shot. The man with the golden gun.
Wake up, Vespa. She's not really dead. Wake up, Vespa. She's only sleeping.
I'm gonna wake up, Jeff. Wake up. Sigmund Freud. Wiggle this. Come on, Wiggles theme.
Wags the dog. Roger Moore wags the dog. Timothy Dalton.
We're at an all-time high. All-time high.
I really wish you're doing video of this. We're just doing the Wiggles fingers right now.
You can't do about the nobody does it better.
I want Roger Moore to be a Wiggle. Toot toot chugga chugga, big red car.
Big red car. Maybe I'm an open book because I know you're mine.
Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy.
How do I live? When you're not here, I'm wiggling, wiggling, wiggling.
When you're not here, I'm wiggling.
Or what is it? Another way to die. A wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. A wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Speaking of another way to die, there's going to be a lot of alternates for that. So don't you worry if you hate that song.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
We've got the Wiggles sing the hits of James Bond coming soon. You know, the Wiggles last year did release an album of them like doing Wiggles covers of like rock and punk songs.
They were Triple J's Hottest 100 because they did a cover of a whatever that was, Elephant or whatever the song was. But they do.
When are we going to get the Wiggles do Another Way to Die?
They tour the original 4 tour still. They go to festivals and do like pub tours like for adults. So that After Dark Wiggles.
After Dark, we should go.
I just want all 4 living Bond actors to dress up as the Wiggles.
Oh, you can't do that without Roger.
Oh, well, he's not with us anymore. But like,
who would be most willing and
George Lazenby with a purple? He'd fall asleep all the time. He'd be Jeff.
Wake up, George! Wake up, George!
He's still racist.
Who would be the most willing? None of them really. Probably Brosnan.
Brosnan. He'd do anything.
I mean, George will be there for the paycheck. Daniel Craig, he won't even fit in the skivvy. He'll be ripping that with his muscles. And Timothy Dalton will be, what is the Wiggles? That's not Shakespeare.
Let me get into character. What character will I play?
Hot potato. Cold sketty, cold sketty.
Tell me about this Dorothy. What is her motivation for being a dinosaur?
Wake up, Jeff, old buddy.
Why does he want to wake up? Yes or no? Like what's going on?
He disagreed with a dinosaur that ate him.
I think if we just establish that Die Another Day is actually a sequel to Wake Up Jeff. I want to wake up, yes or no? It's from the perspective of Jeff.
I'm gonna die another day. Oh, we need the Wiggles. Come on. I'll send him an email.
Yeah, I interviewed Jeff like twice back in the day of my breakfast radio. That's I've got his number probably somewhere.
Snoring.
Yeah, the whole time. I just like, thanks, Jeff, for being on the show.
For once, we're doing Australian references that probably aren't niche because everyone knows
the Wiggles. Come on.
Yeah. No one knows the Hooly Doolies.
Oh, underrated. Come on.
Underrated. They're the rejected Wiggles. So we should be singing Hooly Doolies.
We are the Hooly Doolies, and how do you do? We are the Hooly Dooly, Hooly Dooly, Hooly Dooly. How do you do?
When are they going to bring back the Hooly Doolies?
Yeah. What happened to the Hooly? Have they replaced them like 500 times?
That's our new true crime podcast. Whatever happened to the Hooly Dooly?
Discovering the truth of the Hooly Doolies. Surely they're still around.
The Hooly Doolies exposed.
Yeah, good for them.
So where were we at? We were only on the second one.
Oh, they disbanded in 2009. Oh, that's sad.
That's a decent effort.
The lead singer's called David Butts.
Bond name.
And instead of Captain Feathersword, they got Captain Catastrophe, Penelope Perfect, Poss the Possum, Russell the Muscly Kangaroo, Tickle the Toodad.
Tickle my Toodad.
tickle the doodat.
The doodat?
That's the episode title.
I've been wanting someone to tickle my doodat for years, but no one will do it.
What is tickle the doodat?
The doodat? Bloody hell.
Oh, it's that purple thing. You know, the hula show.
Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh.
Tickle the doodat. Oh, this is the greatest episode.
We're lucky we're a James Bond podcast. We can get away with innuendos.
Roger Moore and tickle the doodat.
Tickle my doodat. How do you do tickle my doodat?
We are the Hooly Doolies, and how do you tickle the doodat?
No, Roger, tickle my doodat.
What is the purpose of him tickling the doodat?
No, tickle my doodat. I'm George Lazenby. Doodat? You want to do that?
Thought I'd forgotten you do that, eh?
There we go. We did them all. And I'm Barry Nelson.
We didn't do Sean Connery.
I do that any day.
I can't do it. I can't even do a Sean Pussy. Pussy, I can't tickle the doodat.
Take my doodat off the shelf and tickle it. All right. Speaking of Sean Connery, we're still on the Connerys. Let's get through this. So
I'm glad we got the episode title already in 30 minutes.
So number 2. The Colin's not going to be
This
happy.
is a short episode.
We're about to tickle my doodat. When I think about you, I tickle my doodat.
I'm going to have a child and I'm going to call it doodat and I'm going to tickle it. It's like, tickle the doodat.
Well, we had doo-doo, so tickle doo-doo.
Tickle the doo-doo.
That's what Madeline was doing.
So basically, Chloe's gone over to, what's her name? Sharon, I don't know. G'day, Sharon, how you going? Chloe here to
Nabila.
Yep, thank you. I'm not
Who's the racist now?
Well, I called her Sharon. You just called her Habooba or whatever. So, I mean, like...
No, now you're the racist.
Racist. It's ignorant. It's a difference. I'm ignorant. Noah's Habooba. She's my favorite
Nabila.
24 character. Booba. It's not funny. Oh God, that's making the best of. So her mum was all like, "Come on in, Chloe." Chloe's all like,
Still calling her a
Chloe's like, "Hey, Habooba." I was gonna call my daughter that. She's all like, "Oh," there's a moment there where Chloe's all like, "Oh, boo-hoo, I shouldn't be in the field." And Edgar's like, "It's all right, you're the best analyst." Chloe's like, "I know." That's just a cute scene. There's also like a weird fight between Chloe and Edgar where she gives it a look, whatever. But so anyway, Bubba's all like, "Here's my computer." Chloe's all like, "Oh, it's encrypted. I can tell by the timestamp. This won't take long." Then all of a sudden, pew, pew, pew. What's that? Ah, bad person. So they run into the laundry. Her booba's got super strength. So she like pushes the washing machine against the door. She had a spinach that morning. Is that Popeye at the spinach? Booba. Can we just call this episode a booba? I'm so sorry to the actress who plays this. This is very much creeping on territory from Worlds Apart episodes. Really ugly bald guy.
Yeah.
He looks like him. And no disrespect to this guy. I'm sure he's got a wife and kids, and I don't. So.
No disrespect to bald or ugly people.
Well,
but this guy's
I'm an
ugly,
ugly, but ugly can talk about ugly, all right? Like, you know, like ugly people are allowed to bag at ugly. But it's like, you know, like black people can be racist to black people. White people can racist to white people.
Can they?
Fat people.
Those are the rules?
Well, like, generally you can get away with it, right? Like, you know, I can't, I don't know, rip into women who, I'm not a woman. So I, like, you know.
As a Middle Eastern woman, it's okay for Ben to say Habooba.
I was wrong on Habooba, okay?
On so many levels.
I shouldn't have said Habooba. and any appropriate podcast would edit that out. And in the future, when I'm
Instead, Ben said, this is making the best stuff.
when I in the future am cancelled, this is a clip they can play at my trial. All right, I want people to share this on Twitter. Ben fucked up on Habubba. It was too far. All right? I've talked about putting things in my butt. I've talked about the joke about me touching children. All those kind of things that have not gotten me cancelled, but Habubba was a bridge too far.
That's it.
I apologize for Habubba. Okay?
But you know what? You don't have to, because Noah's going to take the blame on this one. That's how it works.
For once.
It was all Noah.
For once. Logan.
White. Very racist.
Wider. I re-listened to the whole.
Shaming.
I re-listened to the whole Habubba thing the other week. By the way, you goated me into saying that. So you brought up Habubba and I ran with it. So similar to Noah, I get the blame. All right, I took the joke from one angle to the other. Just saying, I didn't go on about Manifa. That's a Noah thing, but that's way too flashbacks, Ben. Logan's fantastic.
That's as bad as the N-word, Ben. Just take it easy.
Jokes for off air, Colin. I didn't say the N-word off air. I was telling a John Mulaney sketch joke. I didn't
goad you into that one. That was all you.
Before I come on air, N-word this and N-word that. Coming soon to the Patreon episode that we haven't recorded in about 3 months. I did not say the N-word. I didn't. I really didn't say the N-word. I promise I did not say it. I'm not Noah.
Well, you literally did say the N-word.
Well, I said the phrase, the N-word, but I didn't say...
exactly.
I feel like I'm going to explain this. There's a John Mulaney sketch that he says, he's like, I was writing a script for an award show and I wanted to use the word midget. And then the director came to me and was like, you can't use the word midget because it's as bad as the N-word. To which John Mulaney said, first of all, no. And second of all, you know how it's not as bad as the N-word because you won't even say the N-word. You call it the N-word. So that's what I was saying. I wasn't being Noah. This episode is fine. We live in a Brendan Fraser winning Oscar world, ladies and gentlemen.
Props to Brendan Fraser.
Brendan Fraser, who has never said the N-word.
Never.
Although, can I just say, if there's one white person who would be allowed to say it, it's Brendan Fraser because everyone loves him. I'm just saying that right now. He would say it and everyone would be like, oh, Brendan. And he would rub his Oscar and he'd go off into his little hidey hole. But don't say the N-word, Brendan, because you're a better man than that. This episode's fine, Colin. I don't know what it is.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
And don't say the N-word.
Don't say it. Just don't. Noah.
Don't say Noah. Noah is
don't
the new
say
N-word.
Noah. Noah's as bad as the N-word.
Yes, exactly. You say the word Noah, you're a racist.
On the other side of the detour, the scoop, which I'm still confused about, because sometimes Phil will do the challenge, he'll sit in the challenge, and he's like in the boat, and the guy is like whacking things at the trees with the stick. And I'm like, oh, okay, they have to like knock them down, or there's some floating in the water, like 'cause they fell out naturally. And then they get there, and then they're just loaded in these canals. They're like filling them up. You can't really get through them. You have to pick them up. I'm like, teams are like, oh, should we switch? Like, there's no pomelos here. And I'm like, oh, you just got to whack them out of the tree. No one whacked any of them out of the tree. I was like, are they supposed to? Did they plan for every single team to do this challenge? Like, what was the logistics? Like, I was just so confused of what they were supposed to do versus what they did. It was just, I was so confused the whole time.
I was not super confused by this challenge.
All right. I just was confused because like, they're just going to be like, you need at least 75, it seemed like, per team.
It was a lot.
So I'm like, you need like hundreds, like 700 almost for the whole. And I was just like,
what math are you trying to do?
What? 75 times like 10 teams, 11 teams.
Oh, you mean, okay, I thought you meant like, okay, because I feel like it was more than 75 per team. Like, I mean, you think it was only 75 across all 5 of those buckets?
I don't know. I'm trying to do quick
I thought this is like Felicia's bad math on Big Brother. You probably didn't watch that. But anyway, I did not understand what you were trying to do. Yes, I'm sure that they have plenty.
Yeah, I had fun. Thank you for joining us. 2 for 2.
Hell yeah.
Are we going to go 3 for 3?
Hopefully not. Hopefully Jared is available because I I'm tired. I work a lot on the weekends and I'm tired.
I should have been ready for that answer, but I was not. You didn't even want to do this one.
So she's all like, "Oh, yep, I'm Sally Field." It's so distracting watching Colin have a conversation. I just might wait here. He's going to miss my jokes. He's back. Are we good?
Oh, good one, Ben. Oh, killing it again. Comedy gold from Ben Waterworth. Oh, glad I didn't miss that one.
Can I use that as a sound clip? That's fun. For now, when I tell a joke, I'm just going to press, comedy gold from Ben Waterworth. Oh, okay. I actually, I need to work on my comedy now that I've got pressure of that sound clip.
And village life, it was intense. I remember rolling up to the village in Torino, and I didn't have a quilt on my bed. It was just like a single sheet. I'm like, well, it's February, and it's cold. And these were quickly built sort of apartment complexes. And nothing about this is comfortable. The security, as it should be, is very heightened. So I can't see my mom, and that my mom is a huge part of my career. And while I was young enough, we always roomed together, and she was my back and forth, my caretaker, my muscle, my brick wall. And at the Olympics, she couldn't be anywhere near me. So that in itself was difficult. I had to steal blankets and a lamp and a toilet seat.
Wow. A toilet seat.
A toilet seat for my unit. So I requested that I would not have a roommate, which is very rare at the Olympic Games. So it was my first one. I was the national champion coming in. So I thought, Johnny, if you're ever going to use any bit of swag or have a diva moment, it's so I just said, I know it's probably really difficult, but I don't want a roommate. It'll just completely throw me off. And I can't have anyone in this space. So I was in a house. It was a 3-bedroom sort of condo townhouse thing. And I was with the coaches for curling and cross-country skiing, I do believe they were.
As you often probably were in your career, Johnny, I can imagine. Yep.
Crossing paths every other week.
It's the posse. It's the crew.
But first of all, I loved that it was coaches and not athletes, because the energies of the other athletes would have completely thrown me off. But the coaches I could deal with them, and we were on completely opposite schedules, so I never saw them. And I had a private bedroom and a private bathroom. Hence, I had to steal a toilet seat. But, it was...
Madonna. At least there's a chance that Natalie Portman could come back and do something good with Star Wars
some
still.
Madonna songs. You own her greatest hits on LP.
No, I don't. I own whatever one Jamie was, a Material Girl or something.
Colin's very snappy about the Madonna albums he owns.
The one that Ben bought as a joke birthday present.
I bought it for you. I forgot.
It was you. Yeah. Jamie sent you a picture or something like that. And
I forgot I paid
she said, I'm not going to buy this. I was like, I'm not going to buy this for Colin. But then you're like, buy it. I'll pay you.
Where's my birthday present, Colin? You've never gotten me one.
I was in the middle of making, unfortunately, our birthdays very close together. That wasn't the best week, but I was in the process of making you a GSWTC custom pillow, body pillow, which if anybody listens to our show, you might know what GSWTC stands for.
Is it actually of Tom Cruise?
Well, it was just I couldn't actually get his face on there, but if I had gotten his face, that would have really made it. But
I would hump the shit
didn't
out
end
of
up
that.
happening.
He feathers on my bed every night.
Plan the designs. I was uploading it, and then all of a sudden, don't think I'm going to be able to get this to Ben. Maybe a future birthday.
I expect it now. I want a humpable pillow for my next birthday. You got less than a year.
Could have come in really, it could have come really handy that year.
I'm lonely now. I live by myself. Oh, I'm excited.
There's nobody to be judged.
I'll take it with me to see Mission Impossible. I'll sit it on the seat next to me. Come on here, Tommy. Watch your movie.
You'd pay for that second seat just to get it.
Oppenheimer. He wants to go see both. See it again, Tom. You love your movies.
Yeah, I mean, that's the first thing Wayne came in and he did. He goes, oh, that whole football thing, that's a Republican thing. We're Democrats.
Yeah.
We don't like to waste time with precautions.
You think we're...
Fly by the seat of our pants.
You think we're left? Screw it. Let's show them who's boss. I'm a man.
That's right. He's really been looking to prove a point this whole season. Like, we're joking about it, but that actually kind of fits with his character. He's like, no. I need to show these people that I'm man enough to pull the trigger.
Let's be honest. We know DB Woodside's got a massive dong, but when you're up against Powers Booth, like there's a dong off going on there because like, seriously, Powers, like I don't know who would have the bigger dong. Like I really don't. Like I'd need to measure that.
This is why we need Gina Torres to be alive still. Her and Lisa just going back and forth. No. He's got the big one. No. I got pictures. Let me show you, girl.
They're both men. Like I wish I became a man one day, and I'd
one day what you do.
I really do when I grow up to be a man, and I hope that I'm a combination of Powers Booth and DB Woodside. Like seriously, like this very like powerful white man with a bald head and a massive dong. Like,
can you just change your name to like DB Powerside or something like that?
Let's reverse it. I'm not saying I purely like I grew up. If I was a very powerful black man with hair, I'd be completely fine with that too. Like I'm not saying I'm choosing white over black. It's just more of a I'm combining. One's got hair, one doesn't, and they've both got different skin color. I'm digging myself a hole here. The point is, I want to be DB Booth. That's what or Powers Woodside. That's my new porn star name, Powers Woodside.
DB Booth might be a little bit too close to John Wilkes Booth. In America, it's not going to fly. Powers Woods Booth. I don't know.
Powers Woods Booth. That's a man.
Yeah.
Powers Woodside. How you going? Imagine walking into a first date. How you going, love? I'm Powers Woodside.
Hey, it doesn't really work if you combine anything else other than Peter McNichol, Nickel McNichol or whatever. We can't really have a Kiefer Schroeder, Ricky Sutherland.
No, you don't want to weaken a man right there. If you want to be a weak man, hi, I'm Kiefer Schroeder. I'm Ricky Sutherland.
Carlo Balfour?
Ricky Sutherland sounds like a character that Ricky Schroeder played in like the 1980s.
That's his stage name. Because Ricky Schroeder's not man enough. I'm going to change my name to Ricky Sutherland.
Seriously, Ricky Schroeder in any conversation about man, no. Keith Sutherland, yes.
Ricky Prince Jr. Now we're getting somewhere.
I'm sorry to Freddie Prince Jr. I like you. But your name is Freddie Prince Jr. Like, I mean, come on. Who's Freddie Prince Sr.? Was he a thing?
Well, he was. That was his very famous father.
Clearly, I'm a fan of Freddie Prince Sr. Loved him. Is that like say, oh, it's Freddie Prince Sr., Freddie Prince Jr.'s dad?
No, it was like yeah. I mean, I never saw it myself, but it was like a shorter. I guess shorter is in like 2 or 3 seasons, but the shorter lived like it was the first Hispanic sitcom or something like that Freddie Prinze Sr. starred on or something, and it kind of has taken on this legendary status. That's why he decided to take the junior name.
At what point, like, this is such an American thing. Sorry to be on a bit tangent here, but we're on the topic of names. Like, I don't like my name enough if I ever have a child to call him Ben Waterworth Jr. First of all, I wouldn't torture him to give him a name of someone like me. That's not right. But like, what point is like Freddie Prince? Because I'm sure he wasn't Freddie Prince Sr. when he had Freddie, but like he was just Freddie Prince, right? So then all of a sudden he's just like, hey, Mrs. Prince, we've had a son. What are we going to call him? Freddie Prince Jr. Well, that means I'm Freddie Prince Sr. then. Like,
I was going to say that is the most Ben Waterworth thing ever to do. That's the Ben Waterworth Vanity Project's conclusion. Ben like, Waterworth Jr.
But then I also, the fact is like, what makes you decide between Freddie Prince Jr. and Freddie Prince II? Like, you know how some people are like the second? Like, why are you the second and junior? And then if Freddie Prince Jr. has another son and wants it to be Freddie Prince Jr., is it Freddie Prince Jr. Jr.? Does Freddie Prince Sr. pass on the title of senior to Freddie Prince Jr.? So then he's Freddie Prince Sr. Sr.?
If somebody takes the second, does their child have the option to not be the third, but to be Freddie Prinze II Jr.?
Like there's a hierarchy here that is never explained in the naming of like juniors and seconds and thirds. And can girls be junior? Like, is this a modern...
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know of any girl juniors.
You never hear, like, if you have a daughter, Jamie Hilding Jr. Jamie Hilding II. Like, why can't girls be juniors and seconds? This is why if I'm Powers Woodside, I crap that stuff out. I'm a man. I'm like, no, you call your kid something different. Be original. It's lazy to call you junior or the second.
If you've got a name like Colin or Ben, you're not going to choose junior for that kid. You're like, I know what our names aren't cool enough as it is. But if your name is Powers, like you're either going to go with junior because like this kid's gonna be made, or you're going to be like, listen, there's only one Powers Booth. Okay. I'm not sharing the type of power I have as Powers Booth.
I'm not even joking when I say this. If I am to ever have a son, Powers is a name that I would consider. That is an awesome fucking name.
Yeah.
Powers Waterworth. Like,
or I'm just, if it's not going to happen, but if we ever had another kid,
you and I,
we've run out of boy names. Yeah, me and you. If we ever, don't talk about the first couple we had, but I just want to just forego does your name stand anything and just have your name be DB.
Yeah,
you know, forget about what does DB stand for? It stands for DB. Yeah, that's all it is.
Exactly. But you spell it DEEBEE.
DB.
Like it's like Debbie, but DB. Right?
Like BB.
Yeah, and then that
BB was actually just BB.
Yeah. Well, that way you don't actually get the question all the time of what does DB stand for. If your name is DB, then it's like, oh, we're smart on this show. Powers Waterworth coming soon. What a name.
I got a message this morning. I get messages every day. I got a message on Instagram.
I'll stop sending them, Brooke. I'm sorry about that. I just got very excited ahead of this interview today. What can I say? I'll stop.
I know. It was a bang. No, I'm joking. So basically, the message was like, hey, bro, I just want to say a massive thank you. You changed my life with That's Right. So I used to be a bank manager, and then I quit, and I've done OnlyFans, and now I'm making more money than I ever could have.
Wow.
There's like, thank you. I know. So That's Right inspired all the OnlyFans go-getters out there.
That is there's a song in that, surely. Like, I mean, they've been inspired by that. There's a sequel to That's Rich Alone right there, that they were a bank manager and doing OnlyFans. Okay, sure, why not?
Well, no longer a bank manager.
Yeah.
Now they just
OnlyFans. Do they send you a link and go, here's a free month subscription? I mean,
no, I actually might reply and ask for the link because I do deserve a free month subscription.
Come on, without you, they wouldn't be doing OnlyFans, so they're kind of making money thanks to you. So
yeah, you're welcome.
That's that's got to be the best reward from competing at Eurovision. He's getting
that was the highlight of my year.
Wow. That Bugger's second on Dancing with the Stars.
I'm used to losing, but I gained so much in other ways.
I'm overwhelmed. I mean, I don't know how many of last year's entries at Eurovision can say that they inspired somebody to join OnlyFans.
No, yeah, I know.
That is absolutely insane.
Some say we lost. I say we won.
I think we won at life. That's the main thing that Ireland can take away from that. Anyway, tangent. I like this story. It's fun, and I enjoy it. That's my point.
That was where you needed that. Yes, that was the funniest joke. That's a good joke. Write that one down. I liked it. I enjoy it.
I hear that all the time. I have sex. A few of these are taking a while to sink in. Like, you got to start off here.
Delayed response.
And you're like, whoa, that's not even the right sound clip. That's what I meant to play. It's very magical.
This, you can hold it, is the Paris 2024 mascot. What is it and what's its name?
I was going to say something horrible, actually.
Do it right now. Do it. We want to hear what you say.
No, it looks like a bit of a poopy, but you know, like the emojis. Like
it does actually.
It does. It does. It's very cute, actually. Even though it does kind of look like a poopy. What's its
I like how
name?
you call it poopy, by the way. That's very.
No, thank you.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you. What's its name? I don't know. Does it?
Well, give it. If you don't know its name, what would you call it? What would you call the Paris if you saw that you have seen it for the first time? What would you call it?
Bro, I don't know. It's just looking at me and smiling.
Do you want Jess again, or?
Yeah, no, I got no words. I don't know.
All right, so it's called Frige, and it is a Frisian cap based on the French Revolution. You can put it on your head if you want.
Ah, Oh, yeah, right. Can you?
Yeah, well, you can sort of sit it on there at least if you want to. It won't probably stay.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, you're
Actually,
good, right?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you.
You can actually buy. They do sell the actual hats with the dangly
That'd
bits
be
on.
cool. Yeah, no, I'll put one of those in my head.
Yeah, there you
maybe
go.
not. Maybe not.
I like the poopy though. I think we call it that. This is the Paris 2024 mascot. Can you tell me what it is and what's its name? And if you don't know its name, give us a name you would like to call it.
I really don't know what it is, and I just keep thinking of wildly inappropriate things.
Hey, Cass Russo called it a poopy.
Well, I was kind of like, it kind of looks,
I've been told it looks like a uterus if you turn it upside down.
yeah,
Yeah.
looks like a uterus.
There you go.
There you go.
The French uterus. It's not a uterus, sadly.
Sex ed.
Yeah.
Sex ed.
Sex ed with Lucy Steffen.
Woo! And I'm going to call him Little Dude.
Little Dude. Well, it's sadly not called Little Dude. It's called Frige, and it's a Frisian cap. So if you want to put it on your head, it's like a French French Revolutionary cap.
Yeah, okay, but I feel like they've really thrown us with the little feet.
I thought it was a glove the first time I saw it, but now I can't stop seeing it as a uterus or a poo.
It's a uterus.
Yeah.
It's a uterus.
Exactly. Lucy, we'll end on a uterus. Why wouldn't you?
The first draft they had of this was Nazis again. Because why not? And when Lucas and Spielberg read it, they're like, Lucas like, I think we're all Nazi'd out, and Spielberg specifically was like, after doing Schindler's List, I don't want to go back and do Nazis in a lighthearted way again. Like nobody's gonna accept the guy who did Schindler's List doing this.
He did Schindler's List. He was like, I found out the Nazis were bad.
Exactly.
You know, they actually did some bad things. So I know.
Did you know that it was specifically against the Jews?
I didn't.
I'm Jewish.
They hated Jewish people. There was gas. Did you know this? I didn't know.
Something called the Holocaust. Did they not teach this in schools?
I know.
What's wrong with this country? America, my country, should be teaching this in schools.
It was like 6 million people. That's like more people than live in like most states in my what happened?
My country.
I feel offended. I just kind of don't like the Germans anymore. Are you German? You can't work on my film. Go away.
No more Germans, okay? This is just wrong. Why did I not know this? Yeah, like that's literally what it is. Spielberg's like, oh, I made Schindler's List and I found out they did some bad things. I can't do Nazis anymore. But George Lucas sort of was like, well, we're in the 50s. Why not do the Russians? And then we could add this whole Red Scare in the movie, which, again, they go a little bit too far. So there's one scene later on where I'm like, okay, we get it now. But it's a natural idea. It's doing something different. But the whole psychic warfare thing was George Lucas, where he's like, because George Lucas is literally like a history buff. I mean, all this.
George Lucas is literally a Nazi.
He is a Nazi. That's when Spielberg is like, I can't do movies with this guy anymore. No Indy 5. Did you know he was a Nazi? I didn't know that.
This guy did Attack of the Clones. It was kind of bad. I don't
Not
like
the worst
it.
Star Wars movie.
It's not the worst Star Wars. That's me trying to, go in with the kids of the day.
But
we didn't have Rise
George...
of Skywalker or Last Jedi in 2008, kids. So that's,
It was okay.
It's okay. That's the joke.
But like George Lucas had done all this research and he knew that like Joseph Stalin was kind of the way that Hitler was obsessed with he was a bad guy. But Hitler was obsessed with the occult, which is a line they have in the original, which is real.
Sorry.
Got another one?
Wait, Steven Spielberg. So I found out those planes that flew into the building, that was bad. Those terrorists, Osama bin Laden was a bad guy.
I just imagine him on 9/11. He's like, those poor Iraqis who were just trying to sightsee in their plane, just trying to get a nice view of New York City. They flew right in the building. That's all horrible.
They just wanted to borrow the plane because they weren't flying close enough and they accidentally flew into it. Like, I felt bad for them, Oh, God.
Awful. Can you imagine things like this go on in this world?
I know.
Where have I been?
Oh, was it John Wilkes Booth or Lee Harvey Oswald, whichever it was, and he just wanted to zoom in on the president and he accidentally pulled a trigger. He just didn't mean to. Poor guy.
Like that J.J. Abrams guy, he took over Star Wars. What did he do to it? Did you guys know that there were 3 of these movies? Wow.
Independence Day Resurgence. Like, there was another movie. Did you know that? Yes.
So I tried to call Harvey Weinstein about this project I thought he'd be great to work with on. Did you know he did some stuff to some women?
I always just thought
it was really
so
bad.
He was so friendly with them, and all of a sudden, like, I don't know. Kevin Spacey, like, He always seems so friendly around young boys. I don't get it. What happened there?
Let's go Ezra Miller. I'll just leave that. Okay.
Also, I think Zack Snyder might have gotten cancelled in the last week because he was interviewed on some.
What now?
He was interviewed on some red carpet, and they asked him about the Flash, and he was kind of all like, "Oh, I'm really excited, blah blah blah. It looks really good." And then he said like, "Oh, Ezra Miller, I texted him the other day to wish him luck." And everyone's like, "Oh, it's you can't pronoun shame Ezra Miller." Yeah.
Wow. Okay. He's gonna get. We got Harvey Weinstein getting canceled. We got Nazis getting canceled, and now Zack Snyder called him a him. You were very good in our Flash episode too. You're like, I know I'm gonna screw this up. I listened and like you didn't screw it up.
Steven Spielberg's going like, so there's more than two genders. Did you know this?
Yes.
Like, what you mean? Men can sleep with men and women can sleep with like what? There are people who aren't white. What's happening?
Apparently being gay is okay now. When did this happen?
You can get abortions? What? Well,
you know, did you know that women can vote? Kate, have you been voting this whole time? I didn't realize.
You know those people who've got picking cotton? That's illegal now. Can we cancel that shipment from Africa that we've got coming in? I don't think we're allowed to do that anymore. I didn't know. I was about to invade that country down south and take it for my own. Was that too far?
We're done, Stephen. We're sorry.
And scene.
So, it just makes you want to go back to being a kid.
Yes, good times, wasn't it? When we didn't have to adult. You
didn't have to adult and you didn't have to worry about world problems.
Yep. No. I agree. We all need to have that
Everybody
mindset.
get along.
Yes,
we all
exactly.
Need to get along.
I feel like we need to start singing "Heal the World" right now or something, Aaron. Like it's just
Heal the world.
Make it a better place for you,
for you and
for me, and the entire human race. Wow, this is we've had drawing. We've had singing.
Duet.
Geez, this is the first time I've ever duetted with an Olympian. I mean, what else can we achieve on here, Aaron? This is amazing. I'm just both of these people are very attractive
together
in the car. This is a sexy couple. All right, just
this is Germany's Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie.
Yeah, Austria's Colin. Austria.
Well, the actors are German.
Well, in the movie they're Austrian, right? Get it right. I don't know if Nicky Lauda's wife was Austrian. I'm assuming, or maybe he married a German. Good for him. Multicultural in Europe. Is Austria and Germany really multicultural though? Like, I don't know. You don't consider Germany and Austria as the most multicultural of countries based on their history? Well, Germany's history. Sorry, Austria. I know you weren't really, volunteering.
Yeah, now you're grouping them in.
I wasn't really volunteering.
You're like, oh, I feel bad for all these Austrians. Everybody always calls them Germans. You're like, oh, Austria and Germany is one and the same.
I just think like all these poor Austrians are going like, we're not racist, Ben. Ignore that famous. I don't think you go to like the Austrian, like the Vienna Museum, famous Austrians. Number one, Adolf Hitler. Oh, I shouldn't do that hand when I do that. Which, I mean, I get who is the most famous? Who's that that skier?
Oh, Schwarzenegger.
Well, duh, but there's that skier, is it Meyer, what's his name? Wasn't he Austrian?
So I'm looking in order. The most famous Austrians are Mozart, Sigmund Freud, and Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah. So Schwarzenegger's third on the list behind Freud and Mozart.
Monster. Who's the skier? Who's that downhill skier? Hermann Meyer? He was Austrian, wasn't he?
I'm going to look up
skier?
famous Austrian skier.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's Red Bull's Austrian. So Red Bull's very famous.
The Red Bull, the person?
Dietrich Mateschitz, the owner of Red Bull who died recently, but the company Red Bull's Austrian. So
there is a very long list of famous Austrian skiers.
Oh, is it like he won like gold in the 90s, like downhill skier, very famous.
To be continued.
Oh God, I know. I'm pretty sure it's like a Anyway.
Herman Mayer.
Herman Mayer. That's the guy.
Nagano. Yeah. That's what it was.
And you're like that was like the 90s when you kind of had these like larger than life Austrian and like German and Italian skiers that were just like kicking ass and that number. Anyway, Skiing Oz coming soon, a spin-off of spinning off
We
the
call that
podium.
off the podium otherwise.
I've never heard of it. That award-winning show that we do. That's exactly what they should have done. The world is not enough. Do.
Yeah, like scatting.
When Scatman, what was that? I'm a scat man. Who sings that? Give it what's his name? Repeat after me. Scooby-Doo.
What's his name? Scatman Cromwell?
No. I've got the song. What is it? Scatman. Dude, better know I think about 90s scat. I think he's dead. Whoever did it. Scatman Joe, isn't it? Or Scatman John? This is embarrassing. Scatman John. Literally called Scatman John. Wow, that took way too long.
I don't like scat.
Oh.
Not the music.
Hey, Colin, if you're listening, Google scat.
No, not Scatman John.
Scatman John died in 1999, by the way. Rest in peace. Scat's not funny.
Oh. Rest in peace, Scatman John.
Imagine the breaking news. And it's some sad news tonight. The music world has lost a legend of Scatman John.
This episode really feels like we've time traveled 20 years. We're talking about what's on Rage in 21. We're breaking news that Scatman John has died. When did he die?
1999. He's been dead forever.
Anyone tell me?
He was nominated for Echo Award for Best Single of the Year.
How did he die? Too much scatting? He scat too much?
He died in poo. I don't want to laugh at this. He had lung cancer.
Oh, that is from too much scatting. Oh. So we just call this episode Rest in Peace, Scatman John. Why didn't anyone tell us, goddammit? We wouldn't have done this episode. We would have been mourning.
It's not even funny.
Oh, you just burst out laughing as soon as you told me.
Oh my god, apparently in last year there was a comic biography about Scatman John's life that was published.
Oh, but they've still not done the Village People movie.
Oh my god. It's not funny. Sorry, I really would like to formally apologize to the family of Scatman John.
Oh, what if they're listening? What if they're fans?
Oh, I would be thrilled. We'd have a listener. I'm crying so much right now.
Oh, I'm sad. Sad man, Noah.
God.
Why didn't we get a Scatman John featuring Motivate track?
John Paul Larkin, rest in peace. Die.
He should have done them.
Wow. I don't mind scat, the music. It's
I'll sound clip that. It's not you love it. It's just mine scat.
I just wanted
Every now and
to
then.
educate the listener.
Every now and then.
Yeah, a bit of poo. What's a bit of poo between friends?
Between you, me, and Scatman John.
Oh, you're a bit rusty right about now.
Yeah, I don't think Colin knows what scat is.
Apparently Scatman John was on a Coke can. What?
Can Man John?
Can.
Share a Coke with Scatman John. Oh,
you know what
I feel
else?
sad.
I reckon
now.
Scatman John would have been on.
Can of Slam.
Yeah, exactly. Slam Man John.
The sound clip's not working, but
You are thinking
Slam
of
Man
Can of
John.
Slam.
Oh, loud.
That bodes
yeah,
well for the
so-
surprise I have for you later on then.
My name is Miss Diane Huxley, and my son's been kidnapped, and I need to talk to CTU, and I'm single, by the way.
She's just one of those people. It doesn't matter, like, whatever situation she's in. So, Carpe, gun loaded.
I like a man in uniform.
Beaten any black people recently? There's one over there.
Because that's what checks Connie Britton's boxes. I want a nice man, looks good in uniform, beats up black people.
What have we seen in the past? Like, Connie Britton has AIDS. Like, fuck you, I'm Connie Britton. And now Connie Britton the racist. So, got a MAGA hat in the car for me.
See, we've so given up trying to get Connie Britton on the show. She will never follow us on Instagram. We have no chance at an interview. Let's just, I don't know. This is slander. It's not in print. It's not libel. It's slander because it's spoken.
Let's send her a request. Hey, Connie Britton's manager, we'd love to get her on the show. To follow up on what we've talked about, we've said she has AIDS. She said she's a badass, and also that she's slightly racist. Would she like to come on the show to comment?
The best thing is we'll get her on during Black History Month or AIDS Awareness Month or something. Special crossover.
December the 1st. Connie Britton has AIDS and is racist. What do you think about that, Connie Britton?
But there's something with the panic she has, and I don't think it's so obvious that you notice, because we were both familiar with Connie Britton, but she wasn't Connie Britton yet at this point. But you can just see, like, she's a next level actress in this. The way that she has this panic over Derek and everything, it's not my baby, like from Spider-Man. We're on a lot of Spider-Man kicks today. It's not like that. It's just, it's so believable, and you actually really feel for her. And, often when there's something like this in like a TV show or a movie where like their child has been kidnapped, I've got children. I try to visualize.
Kidnap them.
I'm not immediately.
Kidnap them.
Well, that's the funny thing is I'm not immediately like, oh man, if that happened, I wonder. It's more like, I'm not really feeling their frustration or their fear here. Let me try to put myself in that headspace.
You're literally like, kind of on board with the terrorists here.
Yeah. So
who do I know who might have a balaclava and a gun and slight ties to the Middle East?
So when I'm watching a show like this and I see somebody really upset that but the opposite, when I can genuinely feel, I'm like, oh, that's so terrible that their child's kidnapped. How is she going to live with us? I'm like, I'm feeling for her. I wouldn't naturally feel for her. So if I'm feeling for Connie Britton, then she's doing a good job.
So what we're establishing is Connie Britton is a racist, but she's also the only person on this planet that can get emotions from the vacuumous hole that is Colin Hewing.
Yes.
Colin Hewing has no emotion in life. Literally watching a show. He can watch a show where people are like murdering children called Casper, Casey, and Remy. And
not just the men, but the women and the children.
They look exactly like his children. He's just going, oh, well, that's pretty hard. But if Connie Britton is there, oh, my children.
It's so sad.
So
the children.
No.
Not the children. Yes, absolutely.
And
that is the power of this actress.
Connie Britton, racist and emotionally stable. What a woman.
There's one moment during like the Logan scenes with CTU, which, by the way, Logan being so timid with CTU last season, like, that's done. He is just, he's forceful with them. And I love condescending Logan here too. He goes, well, the terrorists have taken control of the airport. We're trying to get it shut down. Well, how about talking to them? Have you tried that?
Yeah.
No, Mr. President. It hadn't occurred to us, but thanks for the suggestion.
Shit. Oh, you're really good at your job. Are you Connie Britton?
We got a plan now. We're going to try talking to them. Logan's idea, but I'll take credit for it.
Did you ever have that, like, I mean, you're a little bit older than me, so I guess bullying standards in schools was different when I was there. But like, I remember the anti-bullying policy at my high school was, if you were being bullied, look them in the face and say, "Please stop that. I don't like it." So I'm sorry if I've got some kid, which I did a lot of the time, in my face, being all like, fuck you, Ben, I'm going to beat the shit out of you. Hey, mate, sorry, I don't like that. Oh, shit, sorry, I thought you did. I'll stop immediately. Like, what the fuck? Newtown High School? I'm going to name drop my high school. Bastard.
That was
Queen went there.
Principal Charles Logan's plan.
Principal Ian
how about
Morgan.
talking to them?
That's his name?
Oh, we got a name?
Yeah, name
What an
shaming
idiot.
my principal of 20 years ago. What's he going to do?
You know
I've
how
turned
many-
out shit anyway.
You know how many beatings and swift kicks of the balls Ben got for trying that strategy, Principal Morgan?
You know who else came from my high school? Martin Bryant. What did Martin Bryant do? Kill 35 innocent people at Port Arthur. So I went to the high school of the worst mass shooter in all of Australian history, all right? Happy he was there 20 years before I was, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm glad you cleared that up.
Just to
Ben
clarify.
contributed to it. If Ben was the bully, he contributed to it.
Yeah, so you produce mass shooters and bullies. Thanks, Newtown High.
I've got nothing else now that we've checked the boxes of children getting murdered and people having AIDS and being racist and bullying, rape. Yeah, what else? Who else can we offend
And
here?
that is offensive bingo.
It's not a Ben fact.
No.
That'll get you in more trouble. But yes, Connie Britton, amazing.
And episode.
And scene.
Thanks for joining us on the Oz Network. That's it. That's all. Literally, next week, all we're going to do is like, welcome to 24. We're here for season 5, episode 4, 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. Connie Britton is amazing. Buy it. Thanks for joining us. I'm Ben Waterworth. See you next week. Like, can that just be our next Patreon episode? Can we literally just come on air and just be like, hi, everyone. Thanks for paying for this episode. Connie Britton is amazing. That's all for this week. Colin, thanks for joining us, and goodbye.
If we get one new Patreon subscriber this month, we will do Connie Britton is amazing Patreon episode.
I will do Connie Britton. The next person to sign up to our Patreon, I will get a picture of Connie Britton. I will put lipstick on. I will kiss it, and then I will sign it, and then I will send it to you. Done.
Yes, absolutely. And I will be that one to sign up for Patreon.
Considering that our last however many Patrons, when we've said like, hey, thanks for signing up, these are your perks, where would you like us to send it to, have never replied to us. So
I like that you take offense to that. It's like they're giving us money expecting nothing in return.
But like, I'm not complaining. We're getting free money, all right? We get a share of like 33 cents each. It's fantastic, right? It pays for like a 15th of our annual subscriber cost for our hosting of our platforms. But the point is, like, I also don't like being a freeloader. Like, I feel like I need to be, like, I'm not giving them good podcasts. So, like, I feel like I can at least sign something for them, you know? Back in the Survivor Oz days, I got asked for my autograph. That was the highlight of my life.
Who asks Ben for his autograph?
I literally got an email.
Who are these people in the world, and what terrorists did they become?
I literally got an email from a person once who was all like, oh, hey, love the show, would really love an autograph. And I literally was like, oh, because that was when we used to, like, sometimes we'd get, like, Purple Kelly or Billy or T-Bird to, like, sign a poster and give it away as a prize, right? So,
which important person would you like an autograph
but that's
of?
what I literally was like. I was like, hey, like, thanks very much, appreciate the support. We don't have any signed posters at the moment, but, like, down the line, keep an eye out for it. Literally, he's like, Rebecca's like, no, I want your autograph. And I'm like, huh? I'm like, you're my best friend. What's your name? I'll come over for tea. I'll hand deliver it. And I think the same person then was kind of like, because this is before we ever did Patreon or anything like that. And it's like, oh, I'd really like to donate some money to the show. So I think I just gave him my personal account and money. I think it was like $150. It wasn't like $10 or anything. Like, it was a lot of money for me at the time. I was unemployed. So,
was that Chris Dixon? Be honest.
If it was, I mean, it would make sense. But no, seriously, like, this legitimately happened. Like, that actually happened. Like, unlike Jared's, like, oh yeah, I saw someone sitting on the trains listening to Survivor's bullshit. But anyway, Survivor Oz Uncut. We need to write a book on our Survivor Oz days, don't we?
Well, that actually would be a pretty good book.
I'm sure both our listeners would love it. Give it to old Ben Powell. He can write the Ford, asshole. Max Dawson, speaking of crap, where are we up to?
I'm not saying I finish watching this movie every time. I'm like, am I in a troops? But I think in myself, I'm like, that line is what makes me think like, okay, does this only seem normal to me because this is what I'm presented as being normal? Like if I grew up in this Winnipeg as a bubble and I fell asleep the only time I ever traveled, like is my world real too?
Shit, he's onto us. He's onto us. Play it up music.
So this is where Sylvie actually
Jamie just walked in with some beer.
That's what the pizza was for. Colin, pizza, bubbly. Jamie's Marlin. I thought she was Meryl. She's Marlin.
Exactly. I'm Meryl, Colin. I love you.
You in your nurse's outfit. Hello.
Oh, you saw Kill Phil. I tried to fit into that.
And Noah is Christos.
Oh, that's an image. No, Noah's the twins.
Take a step back, guys.
Noah's the caller on the. Oh, that's a lot of cameras.
Oh, how many cameras you got there on the Oz Network? Well, let's be real. If Noah's anybody's Paul Giamatti.
Yeah. No, Noah's Holland Taylor. It looks the same.
Noah's what?
Noah's
He's
Holland
the antenna?
Taylor. The antenna.
Oh, Holland Taylor.
Oh, the antenna. That too.
No, Noah is Holland Taylor. I don't blame you guys for being racist. Noah, you're the racist one.
Says the guy who just automatically went, hey, that Asian actor looks like a guy who was in Karate Kid.
He was the guy in Karate Kid. Not racist.
True, but had to go there.
Now when I said, isn't that the guy from The Last Samurai? Or isn't that the guy from this, that would have been different.
Isn't that Jackie Chan?
Who would Rocky be in the Truman Show?
The
Sylvia.
He plays a rock.
Sylvia.
Oh, no. That's not right. Nick Chester's
Rocky
Sylvia.
batting his eyes.
Attractive. Nick Chester's an attractive man. Come on. You'd go there.
We all would go there.
It would have been awkward.
Ben already did.
This week on the Oz Network, we asked the question, who would fuck Nick Chester? I would.
He got at least 50% of the vote.
On True Talk, who would fuck? Oh, that's a lot of gay sex you got going on there. Who are you, Tom Cruise?
Amnesia. Anyways, yeah, we'll talk more about Connie throughout the season here.
She only has 732,000 followers on Instagram. Make her get 1 million on Instagram. Although I do see here that Sarah Clark follows Connie Britton. Doesn't that make you feel a little bit happier? Oh.
But does was Roger Cross?
I don't know if I Marilyn Radskip does. Xander
good.
Berkeley does. Joe Biden follows Connie Britton. There you go. I literally, so in order of followers, it's showing on my screen of people that I follow: Xander Berkeley, Colin Hilding, Joe Biden. Amy Carlson, Deborah Messing. Oh, look at this. Kiefer doesn't.
He's over her.
Joe Biden follows Connie Britton. Oh, that makes me smile. National treasure.
Yeah, she basically invites him for
Connie
breakfast.
Sorry. Connie follows nobody on Instagram. Connie Britton is the type of person that doesn't need to follow anyone. She's Connie Britton.
You all follow me. I'm the queen. You follow me.
Like, Joe Biden follows people, but Connie Britton, I'm not following you back, Joe. Fuck you.
I voted for Trump.
She's the biggest badass on Instagram. I literally love like her first picture there. It's just her sitting in a chair. She's Queen Connie. Doesn't give a shit. I'm not following anyone. I'm Connie Britton.
That's the new Tom Cruise. I'm Connie Britton.
She just walks into a shop and just demands shit. Doesn't have to pay for it. I'm Connie Britton. Hi, welcome to McDonald's, Connie Britton. Thanks. Big Mac now. Here it is. Free. I'm Connie Britton.
That's when you get Tom Cruise meeting up with her at like the Oscars or something. It's like, hey, listen, I'd really love it if you follow me on Instagram. I'm a big fan. Can you just give me a follow back? And she's like, I'm Connie Britton, and just walks away from Tom Cruise.
You know the whole like what is it? I can't remember what I'm trying to think of, but it's just, literally it's just I want a T-shirt now that just says
Yes,
I'm Connie Britton.
I'm Connie Britton. You know what? We it became an unfortunate thing. I don't even remember how the joke started. The Connie Britton has AIDS last season. We needed something to replace that because I told Jamie about the Connie Britton has AIDS. Like, how could you say that? You love Connie Britton. I'm like, yeah, but it was a joke and somehow it started. But now it's erased. I'm Connie Britton.
Joe Biden follows 107 people. One of them is Connie Britton. And Connie Britton doesn't... I'm trying to see, does he follow other actors? He follows Mark Hamill. He follows Billie Eilish.
Oh, you lost me, Joe.
Joe Biden follows Deborah Messing. There you go.
He has a type, redheaded middle-aged women.
I'm blown away by that. Connie Britton just like, fuck you all. I'm not following anyone. Like, Joe Biden follows Jennifer Garner. So, wow. Follows Michelle Kwan. He's definitely got a type. Connie Britton, fuck you all. I'm not following anyone.
0 following. This is crazy. Not even her Friday Night Light people. The Friday Night Light cast is like notoriously like extremely tight even to this day. And she's like, I'm not following any of you back. You follow me. I'm Connie Britton.
What a woman. What a woman. I just, Barack Obama follows 9 people. All right. Probably the most famous person on the planet follows more people. Does Connie Britton not have a husband or children? Or like a dog account, her agent.
Even her dog. I'm going to create an account. My dog will follow me. I do not follow the dog.
Like if there's a percentage of people who like followers to following ratio, right? Like, I don't know who isn't Taylor Swift probably or Justin Bieber the most followed person on Instagram.
Kim Kardashian.
I'm sure even they follow people, right? We'll probably never get Connie Britton on the show. We got Fran Drescher on the show. If we got Connie Britton on the show, Connie, thanks to the Oz Network, great having you. First question, will you follow us on Instagram? 1 follower, the Oz Network.
You can unfollow us before the show's over. We just want that screenshot.
Oh, I love this woman. Love her.
The average American does what 22 times a day?
Shoot people.
No.
Sleep. Be racist. Vote for Trump.
Can you be serious, dickhead?
Can I be serious, dickhead? Wow. Jeez. That escalated very quickly.
Because I've already had 1 margarita.
Can I be serious, dickhead?
Yeah.
Happy 2023, everyone. This is a year of being serious. Everyone in 2023, be serious, dickhead. Ask me the question. I'm scared now.
The average American does what 22 times a day?
Be a bitch.
I'm an above average American, so the bitchy thing is just me.
Can we be serious, dickhead? 22 hours a day.
22 times a day.
Says you're welcome.
Opens the fridge.
Oh, for fuck's sake. That's like every human. That's so specific. Oh, those people in Senegal only open it 8 times a day.
Told you it was dumb.
Oh, funny. Yeah, and no one ever talks about an American Pie. That pie got raped. That pie didn't consent. Did that? Yeah? You froze there for a second.
Oh. Well, I'm back.
Good. I guess we're not editing that out. That's funny. But yeah, no, back to my joke. That pie got raped. Wow. That's the worst time for Colin to cut out. A slight pie rape joke.
Ben was like sweating there. He's like, listen, Colin is the one person who stuck by me despite all the things I've said, and now he's gone.
Yeah, exactly. Ben gets cancelled because Colin finally hung up. Nope. I've had it with your rape jokes, Ben. A pie rape joke is too far.
That's one too far.
No, pies are living beings. What? This Brosnan doesn't get drunk. That man doesn't consume alcohol like a normal man. He sweats it out and just sucks it up because he's pissed Brosnan. He's never been drunk in his life. He's drunk on attractiveness. He walks into a room and everyone gets drunk at his rugged good look.
Drunk on masculinity. Sex appeal.
I just walked into a bookstore. There's a picture of Pierce Brosnan on the front cover, drunk in masculinity. It's him like this. Like, and on his, like, you know, like rested palms. That's a scent. Drunk in masculinity. The new scent by Pierce Brosnan.
It's either that or like ice cubes and chest hair. The autobiography of Pierce Brosnan.
That's a TLC song, isn't it?
Of ice cubes and chest hair.
Ice cubes and masculinity. Pierce Brosnan is the man for you. That was it, wasn't it? Was that TLC? Was that Chasing Waterfalls?
Yeah, well, that's what you were singing. I didn't recognize the tune. Sorry.
I used to always think that song was called Jason Waterfalls.
I think we talked about this before, yeah. And every time that song comes on, I'll always be like, "Don't go, Jason Waterfall."
So I'm just thinking of a Boyz II Men song. I'll put masculinity on you when I want you to. I'm Pierce Brosnan. That's the only Boyz II Men song. All their songs sound the same. They all sound like I'll make love to you, don't they?
Eat some ice off of me.
What's that one they did with Mariah Carey?
Oh, One Sweet Day.
One Sweet Brosnan, masculinity.
Man's oozing it. Just dripping from it.
He just walks into that swimming pool was Pierce Brosnan masculinity. That was empty on the day they filmed that. Like Pierce stand in the pool. Woof. You know that Boxing Day tsunami? Pierce Brosnan went for a swim in the Indian Ocean that day. Since then, he hasn't gone swimming in the ocean since.
They're trying to put out the wildfires in Alberta. They just need to put Pierce Brosnan up here. Just exude masculinity.
They squeeze him like a sponge.
There we go. Done. You're saved, New York.
You know, Deep Impact, when the tidal wave like comes, it wasn't a meteorite. Pierce Brosnan.
He just mopped his brow of some masculinity. Woo!
Man, he's so attractive. He's just so good looking.
Literally never seen anything like it in my life.
I questioned my sexuality just by even thinking about him. There's no such thing as gay with Pierce Brosnan in this world. It's just human nature. Like little fish like Pierce. Like it's bestiality is okay. Like it's
Oh, I wonder what Mario Wilson thought of Pierce Brosnan.
Oh my God.
Even I go there.
Can we just take a moment to pause and reflect that we live in a world where a man that beautiful exists? You know how Bo Derek was a perfect 10?
Yeah. It's a perfect 11. Pierce Brosnan.
Oh, God. He's just so attractive.
I'm sweating.
Me too. He's on my wall. There he is.
I'm over here.
Every James Bond actor's looking at him.
You're right. This is like the 70s. Every guy had Farrah Fawcett or Bo Derek on the wall. We flash forward to 2023. Every guy's got Pierce Brosnan.
Can you please, I want you for a Christmas present for you and I, go back to TeePublic or whatever the shirt store was. I just want you to find a picture of Pierce Brosnan. Just any picture that's on a t-shirt. I want us wearing Pierce Brosnan t-shirts at some point this year. I'll pay for the shipping.
Oh, I just Photoshop a Santa hat on him and a bow on his chest, bow right in his chest there.
I get the Bo Derek famous 10 poster and put
his face and chest hair.
I don't want Bo Derek's body. Ugh. It's got boobs and a vagina. Ugh. Oh my Lord.
Oh, what a man.
I just want to stop recording and masturbate.
We grew up and became our moms.
Oh, our mums would be so proud of us right now, Colin.
Oh, Mom's looking down right now. That's my boy.
Oh, I never wanted my son to be gay until he met Pierce Brosnan, Terry. If we ever, for whatever reason, it's never going to happen, get Pierce Brosnan on this show, we are playing that clip for him. You are just so attractive.
It's breathtaking.
If Natalie Portman and Pierce Brosnan walked into my house right now, I'm telling you who I'm going to bed with, and it's not the one who played Padme.
Is this something you want to tell me?
I want Pierce Brosnan in the white outfit from Attack of the Clones. I call it aggressive negotiations.
I want Pierce Brosnan as the L in TLC.
You just want it to be called PPP.
TPC.
TLP. PLC. So Robin Williams has gone to the toilet. I'm looking at him now, getting like the Heimlich maneuver, and I'm just thinking about what I could do in that position instead. I would be a bottom for Pierce. But he's not a top. Well, I'm not a top for Pierce. Being a bottom for Pierce, the Ben Waterworth story. Basically, this whole sequence is Robin Williams going between both. He's getting it significantly drunker. What? Between both? What?
I can't choose Sally Field, Pierce Brosnan. Now that I'm here, can I have both?
It's like that meme of the old El Paso out of that little girl. Why not both?
Oh, pumped. It's going to be amazing. And we didn't even mention like the eventing of the dressage or whatever of equestrian. Versailles Palace grounds. Like, why not?
Yeah. They're going to sign a treaty while they're there. You know, maybe get the Modern Pentathlon Federation with the horses, right? Because of this whole like, no, we're cancelling horses out from Modern Pentathlon. Treaty of Versailles, hey, it speaks for itself. Just saying, okay?
Sounds like you're pitching to become the next president of the IOC, Ben.
This
is treason.
I am very qualified to be the next president of the IOC. Colin, I am a multiple gold medalist on many PlayStation games. I have interviewed more Olympians than I'm sure Thomas Bach has won Olympic medals.
Just not gold medalists.
I had a letter read out on an Olympic comedy show talking about Juan Antonio Samaranch, His Excellency. I mourned the loss of Jacques Rogge. The Hobart Olympic bid was mentioned by the IOC vice president when he was just the lowly AOC president. I've got many What's your qualifications, Colin? I threw a chair once.
I'm not you.
Thank God for that. We only need one of me. And more Fergs, fridges, uteruses, uteri. Would you vote for me, Jared, if I ran for the IOC president?
Depends if you're up against Ferg or not.
Oh, true. I mean, I would vote for Fergie. Do you think we could get will.i.am and Apple? What was the other Black Eyed Peas? What was it? Applebee's? No, that's Google it for me, Colin. Applebee's and Wendy's and McDonald's and KFC. The Black Eyed Peas.
Apple D.
Apple D. I knew there was an apple in there somewhere. That's it. Cool. All right. There's only two of them. The Black Eyed Pea.
Taboo and J. Ray Soul.
Oh, J. Ray Soul. Who could forget? What was that boy band you were talking about before? Boys to Hooch
O-Town?
or something? O-Town. Wasn't that a Little Nas song? I'm going to take you down to O-Town Road or something like that? No?
I thought that was the movie we watched on the Oz Network.
Oh, what a great show the Oz Network is, by the way. Download it. Seriously, Jared, you can't stop listening to it, can you?
See it.
It's just Ferg will make it up every time we do an episode now. Freeze. I love how I read on a website the pronunciation. It's like freeze with a J.
Frege.
World
3
is a
songs in this movie.
vampire. No,
Hey, you know
no. Great song.
I I've had periods where I didn't mind the
Oh,
Smashing
hope you
Pumpkins.
used some
and
Tampons or pads, Colin. This is very open of you to admit on the air.
I like to go all natural, just a paper towel underneath me.
Jamie, pass me the paper towel, would you? Why, I got my period again. Well, at least you're not pregnant. Oh, silver lining. Colin admits the truth on the Oz Network. It's about time.
Speaking of blood, the world is a vampire. And
Get away from Billy Corgan.
You can start to see a lot of George Lucas's regulars or just good friends
Chewbacca.
pop out of this movie. Chewbacca is
He
in
was
this
great.
film. Chewbacca was one of the seat covers in Harrison
Jar Jar.
Ford's car. That's what he was.
Jar Jar was in the dance scene. I think he was in Flash Cadillac and the Continental Kid. I think he was the Continental Kid, Jar Jar Binks. Me's a Continental Kid. Johnny be good.
Let's go to the hut.
1, 2, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, rock. 5, 6, 7.
5, 6, 7.
We're gonna rock around the clock tonight. Me's gonna rock around.
Let's go surfing now. Everybody's learning now. Come on the safari with me, sir. Come on the safari with me, sir.
We're down in the Louisiana in the New Orleans. Why does he sound like Elvis and Cookie Monster now? We need more best of clips this year. Thanks for that.
Yeah, we're working hard on these. These are not scripted in any way. What's going to happen if Esther Ledeca comes in and decides to compete in sailing?
She would win.
All these predictions are going to be out the window.
Who cares? She's showing up. She's a B-girl. She's dancing. She's doing sculpture. She's so good. She will win a gold medal for music at the 1924 none awarded Esther Ledeca.
She's finally going to clean up with that gold medal they've been waiting to award for 100 years.
She got architecture gold. Esther Ledeca. That's what she did. She's the cauldron for the Olympics. She just stands there and they light her on fire, but because she's so good, she doesn't burn. She radiates beauty. She's like, I'm Esther Ledeca, and I am the cauldron for the Olympics. You're welcome, ISE, Thomas. And actually, we should mention, in all seriousness, hello, Thomas, gold medalist, Olympic champion fencing, will be his last Olympics. This is his last Olympics in his final term, which will be good because, again, I think he's still wrapping up his Rio speech. So he might be good. Are we sad to see the end of Thomas, Colin?
I'm sort of sad because I'm thinking, is the next president going to provide us with this much great material?
It's John Coates.
Is it?
It's got to be. I mean, John's been hovering around, sucking nose for a few hundred years, and he's ready to go, isn't he? Come on.
We need somebody who can give us some comedy material. Like, that's all I really want. I could care less who they are or how they do their job. Just make us laugh, you know? So, give us something to make us laugh with.
So what you're saying is I'm in with a shot. I'm actually in with a shot.
I said laugh, Ben, laugh.
I'm in with a shot because I'm just going to point this out. Why is that funny?
Good one, Ben. Oh, comedy gold from Ben Waterworth. Oh,
see, you agree with me. There you go. Jared,
people are watching video now. They can see my
for the
incredible
video,
lips.
I'll get a puppet. I'll just get a little Colin puppet made. Jared, are you excited or sad? Excited? Are you excited to see the back of Thomas Bach?
I think it's overdue, but there's part of me that, but this is stupid because he hasn't left yet. That's already nostalgic.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, poor Thomas.
It's like,
but I mean, he'll get to do things that he enjoys doing, you know, counting in his spare time. So that'll be good. That's a good hobby for his retirement.
I've got to say though that you're right. It's a bit nostalgic because Thomas Bach's been the IC president for pretty much as long as we've existed. Rio was his first Olympics, you know. So, it's kind of like, it's an end of an era. We never got to talk about Jacques, rest in peace. Juan Antonio, rest in peace. They drop like flies when they get out of the presidency. I mean, keep an eye on Thomas Bach, Olympic champion fencing for the next few years because he might not be with us for very long. It's like the Pope. Do they have to just, when they go, do they just, light some white smoke and hey, we've got a new Pope, everyone, new IOC president. I'm seeing here that in all seriousness, a forefront, there's a couple of women that are sort of the forefront, so they're thinking that we might have our first female IOC president, which I guess we're due. A couple of hundred years of the not a couple of hundred, 150 30, 40 years
they
of the
have
IOC?
names?
Do they have names? No, they don't. They're just women. All women become the president. Kirsty Coventry, she's a Zimbabwean champion swimmer, is she not? Or is she a cyclist? She was a
Swimmer.
Swimmer. She was a swimmer. I knew this.
Architect.
Musician, breaker. I stick to my guns there, Jared. There, that'd be cool. So there you go. She was the chair of the coordination commission for the 2032 Olympics in Brisbane. So poor old John Coates sitting around.
It's got to be Esther, though.
Oh, she's automatically just president. She just became president when she won gold. That's what you do. It's like it's a cheat code. Whenever you win 2 gold in 2 different sports, you automatically become IOC president. I'm a bit sad now that I talk about this out loud. Thomas, like let's all get next year for Paris Thomas Bach t-shirts.
You won't be sad when you hear his speech.
No.
And you'll be like, yep, okay, moving along.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting for it. Last question for you, Johnny. The most important. What is your favorite Meatloaf song? You weren't expecting that, were you? I like that he's going into
Google.
He's got a Google. I love this.
Hold up. I know the song.
Sing it first, Johnny. Sing it.
No, just you hold on a second. So, Meatloaf. The famous one.
This is what Olivia should have been doing when we brought this.
Oh, we even get the first singing on it.
Yeah, I don't afford the rights to me singing that, but I would do anything for love, but I won't do that.
Which, to this day, have we ever worked out? I mean, sadly gone now, Mr. Loaf, but I don't know what it was that he wouldn't do. So, hey.
It could be a myriad of things.
How are you, Joshy boy?
It's my music, bro.
Well, there's other. Do you want me to do? Jesus Christ, picky much? You know what? Fuck you and your song, because when do I get my song? I never get a song. I sit here in the host chair. You should be playing a song for me.
Well, you've got the button. Make a song for you.
I'm not that up myself. How are you, Josh?
I'm good, mate. How are you?
What am I going to put? I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy, it hurts. Bring back Right Said Fred. It's time. It's... Come on. We're all sitting here. Everyone's waiting for Jesus to show up. I'm waiting for Right Said Fred to show up. Where is he?
No idea.
Like, seriously, where is Right Said Fred? And is he still right? Is he still saying stuff? Is he called Fred still? I have many questions. Should we get him on the show? Let's get Right Said Fred on the show to be like, g'day, Fred. How are you? Are you still right?
So are we going to try and get him on the show, or are we going to try and get on the show?
I don't know what you're trying to do. They're actually a pop band found by Fred and Richard Fairbrass.
That's a name and a half.
Well, and they're bold and sexy still. They've got a website. Good for them. They're with modern times.
So you remember when we signed a few people up to the Nikki Webster fan club?
I'm still a member, proud as punch, right?
I tried to sign a friend up the other day. I couldn't find the web form.
Oh, gee. I'm looking here at rightsaidfred.com. There is contact. There is autographs. You can follow them on Instagram. There's Friends of the Freds. It's all happening here, Josh. Like there's a shop. You can buy a Right Said.
Wow.
There's literally an email address. I can email them. They don't even have an email at rightsaidfred.com. It's at gmail.com.
You know what that tells me? Potentially on the show.
We're getting them on the show. 9,241 followers. I think I've got more than Right Said Fred.
How many?
9,241 followers. That's interesting. Wow. We're getting on the show. There's an autobiography. Still Too Sexy. Surviving Right Said Fred. Oh, we could buy their book. Jesus.
I'm looking at it. Oh, that teal track pants. Yeah.
I actually don't mind the t-shirts. There's a giant t-shirt with the big red text that says Right Said Fred. Only £17.50. That's a bargain. Ah, let's we
have to make this happen. We have to make this happen.
I've got to laugh at the fact here that their best of is called The Singles. Shouldn't it just be called The Single?
There's 2 freaking vinyls there too.
Wow. Anyway, welcome to the show, Josh.
Well, that took a turn, didn't it?
It's always time to bring Right Said Fred back. That's all I'm saying. How are you?
All right.
How's life?
I'm good. I'm wanting to speak to them now.
Right now. Get him on the line.
And like, this is again where Paul should be a little bit more upset because like he was shooting at Jack, not you, and now you just took a bullet for the man. I owe you. No, at least be like, I'm shot. Seriously, like, can anything else go right for me today?
Oh God, this is the worst day ever.
Yeah, like seriously, I get electrocuted. My wife leaves me for this guy, and then I have to take a bullet for him.
I was on a very fast plane. I'm very jet lagged. I don't know what.
I own 20 corporations. I have my name on 50 leases, and this is how I'm going out.
I'm connected to terrorists, but I didn't set off an EMP. Maybe I should have. Oh, my head. Now I'm shot. Oh, God. And I didn't turn the oven off. My house is going to be burnt down. Rover hasn't got these biscuits. Oh, shit. I didn't pay the rent. Oh, no. This day couldn't get any worse. Oh, and the Dodgers
I'm
lost.
Cole Raines,
Fucking
and
hell.
this is the worst. This is the worst day of my life.
Yeah, I just want a season of 24 where it's not like, I'm Federal Agent Jack Bauer, this is the worst day of my life. It's like he's getting wild. I just want like somebody's like, oh, I slept in on my alarm. Oh, I missed the bus. Oh, my coffee's too hot. Oh, I put on the wrong shoes. Oh.
Oh.
Sounds like me. Oh, the Tinder girl I liked didn't swipe right on me. No.
Oh. Max Dawson's trashing me again. Oh.
Gotta be on the ball. It's 2023. Come on.
It was NASCAR great Carl Edwards.
That wasn't Rod. That was funny. You're on fire today. But like, I just love that line because like, you know, like I don't know, the Prime Minister of Swaziland's calling up like, Mr. President, good job. Oh, the President of Lesotho. There you go. Oh, freaking Johnny Depp. Hello, Johnny Depp. Hang on a minute. Sorry, Mr. Prime Minister of England. I've got Johnny Depp on the line. Don't mind me. Hello, Johnny Depp. Thanks for congratulating me. Like, also, like, I get this is kind of a thing, like global politicians will call each other, but like, it's much more of a Twitter thing now, isn't it? Like, people will tweet out. But like, is this the arrogance of America? That after stopping a terrorist attack, they're expecting phone calls? And is this like
they did stop like 5 terrorist attacks today.
Right, okay, fair point. But like, I'm not going to name countries because I'll probably get called racist, but there are other countries in the world where worse shit happens than America. If there's a
Yemen.
If there's a genocide in Yemen, you know, 17 mold gets shot. There's apparently like a freaking a coup going on right now in Nigeria, in Africa, which no one's talking about, right? Fucking Jack Bauer goes to Nigeria and like freaking stops 17 terrorist attacks, whatever. Fucking Joe Biden calling up the president of Nigeria. I'm going to look up who the president of Nigeria is because I really want to know who this person is. And like, kind of like, hey, President Joe, well done. No. Arrogance of America to be like, call me. I stopped something.
In reality,
Bazoum is the president of Nigeria. Mohammed Bazoum, I don't know anything about you. I don't know anything about your politics. I don't know if you're a good guy or a bad guy. If there's a coup going on, I'm guessing some people disagree with you. But like, why on earth? Like, I don't know what I'm saying. The point is, arrogant America. I love you, America. You're arrogant.
In reality, when that phone call comes in, we got the president in Nigeria online. He's like, it's pronounced Nigeria. Nigeria doesn't exist.
Joe Biden's going like Nigeria. I thought it was Nigeria, sir. They're different countries. No, they're not. Next you're telling me there's 2 Koreas.
We got the president of Senegal on the line. You mean Sengala?
Turkmenistan's online. You mean Uzbekistan? No, Kazakhstan. How many stans are there? God damn it!
One of the stands is on the line. Oh, stand number 2 to stand number 3.
Go!
Go! It is very much. I mean, I could also imagine though, because of the conference with the Russians that was going on, that it would be bigger news around the world, and maybe they're picking this up in Nigeria. They're picking up the news. But
flavor of the month. We've never mentioned Nigeria on this show ever.
We
More
were
than
due
1,000 episodes. We'll tick off your country bingo at home. Get a scratch map. Every country we've ever mentioned on the Oz Network, and you win a prize.
We have analytics. Can we actually see if we have any listeners there?
I mean, to be fair, do they even have the internet in Nigeria? I don't know much about the country.
Oh, now you've offended all our listeners
well,
in
if they
Nigeria.
don't have the internet, then they're not listening, so they're not going to get offended. I mean, that's a good point.
I'm gonna look up and see if we have any listeners there.
I really hope we do all of a sudden, actually. I'm a big geography man. I can download locations right now of all time of our listeners from around the world. And I'm really sincerely hoping we have a listener from Nigeria, because if we do, I want to get you on the show. Maybe the president listens. I don't know. We do not. Nigeria.
Oh.
So
how big are we in Nigeria?
Only ever had 12 listeners in the history of, I don't know if that's this week or in history, but our countries begin with them. We have Nepal, Netherlands, New Zealand, Nigeria, Norway. No Nigeria. That's our new goal, Colin, to crack the Nigeria market.
Can we just get some exclusive advertisement there? What's the big TV show we could buy a 30-second spot on?
Nigeria's Got Talent.
Nigeria Entertainment Tonight.
Nigeria Idol. Here we go. I can go to the Apple Podcast, all podcast Nigeria charts. So the number one podcast in Nigeria right now is Abdul Rahman As-Sudas, Muslim Central. The top 5 podcasts are all from a channel called Muslim Central. So do you know much about Muslims being in the middle? I don't know.
No, I tried. This is just showing how terrible this world is. I tried to look up what the biggest TV shows were in Niger, and Google corrected me that it's Nigeria. I'm like, no, it's not.
Well, just going on some of their other episodes, at number 22 on the all podcast chart of Nigeria from the Adult Film Star Network, Sick Addictions with Jocelyn Stone. Ooh, they're a bit naughty, Nigeria. They're into does Nigeria have an ice hockey team?
In the Junior Goodwill Games, they did.
There's a Nigerian men's national fielder. It's not Nigeria, Nigeria. All right?
Look at this. Terrible Google.
I know.
They're different countries.
God damn it. Anyway, thoughts to all the people listening to Nigeria when they hear this in 2029 or something like that.
Niger has never won a gold medal in the Olympics, but they did win a silver in Rio.
What'd they win in?
Looking it up, they won a silver in Taekwondo.
Oh, good for Nigeria. Well done. You Taekwondo those people.
That was their first medal since 1972 in Munich when they won a bronze in boxing.
Oh, you're saying they've actually I thought they would have never won any. Good for them. Can I get a fun fact about Nigeria? I literally know nothing about the country. If I Google it, you get a picture of a dinosaur. It's one of the hottest countries in the world. A 30-foot herbivorous dinosaur lived. They love their dinosaurs apparently in Nigeria. So Jurassic Park, Dominion, Nigeria. Good for them.
Better than what we actually got.
Have we talked way too much about the country of Nigeria? Did you honestly think when
we got to get a listener
when we started this podcast that I'm literally going to write the synopsis of this episode is going to be, welcome, this is a massive episode. The twist is here as we recap episode blah, 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 blah. I'm literally going to write Nigeria. I'm going to write it 50 times and then I'm going to end it with, and what about that twist? ? Listen now. That is the synopsis of this episode. If you are reading...
I might avoid it only because if people are only glancing at it, they may think that it's something else.
Shit. I avoided a lawsuit. That. Oh, that's a solid point. Good job, Colin. You saved me. You said...
Because then Max Dawson would have been right.
I'm going to write African country where we need more listeners. African country. I'm going to write that 30 times. Oh, fuck.
I'm sure Max Dawson will still find an issue with it.
I think I told the story before about how I discovered what the N-word was accidentally as a child when I discovered what the country of Nigeria was. There was a book in my primary school library and it was about the country of Nigeria. So my friend and I saw it and we thought it was pronounced an inappropriate way. And we were 8 at the time. So we thought it was a funny word. So we kept calling each other that word, not knowing anything about it. And then one night at the kitchen table, I was eating dinner with my mum, my dad, and my sister. My sister was being annoying. I called her the N-word. I learned a history lesson that day.
Slapped.
I had no dinner, went to bed, and I was locked in my room for about a month. And that's how Ben became a racist. Seriously, that is a true story. I'm so, African. I'm just going to write African country. I don't even know. I'll word it something. It's funny. Ha. Moving on. Prominent people in America. That would have made the best of. That segment went on for way too long. It wasn't that funny. If you're listening to this episode thinking it's going to be the best of, I'm not editing all that out. Or maybe I just did. Yeah, fuck it, I did already. Why not? The best of's already long enough this year already.
Each major city will have like, okay, a major artist is going to play a New Year's Eve concert or something like that. I mean, the one that we had here was Tom Cochrane, which, I mean, anybody in Canada is going to know Tom Cochrane. I mean, most people know the song Life is a Highway that he was famous for, but Tom Cochrane's kind of one of the more famous people from Winnipeg. And also may have dated my mother growing up.
Another one to the list.
As many.
Life is a Highway is a song about your mum.
Exactly.
I'm going to ride it all night long.
We've heard it before. Get off the car, Mom, on another
It
show.
makes so much sense now.
Yeah.
I didn't know your mum's name was Highway.
It's really almost sickening at times. Every once in a while, Jamie and I would be listening to the radio or something like that, and I'll be like, "Oh yeah, my mom used to date this guy. My mom used to date this guy." How many of these guys are there? How many like stars of the 70s and 80s did your mom date?
One of my favorite stories ever was when you told me, and I won't do it on air because I don't want to, ruin this illusion. But you told me off air who your mum had dated, and then I interviewed like part of that band, and then I told them, "Oh, did you know this person, blah, blah, blah." And then basically their reply was like, "Oh, the amount of times people say to us, my person knew this person, like, oh, we don't know everyone." I was like, okay, back off. But like, I love now that you can never listen to Life is a Highway because, again, your mum's called Highway, clearly. You can't listen to Paradise by the Dashboard Lights because you discovered what that was about recently. Anything else that we can't listen to, like Canadian rock or, that we shouldn't be listening to?
I'm compiling a list now because it's all become very clear to me.
It's all coming back to me now. Celine Dion, are you trying to say?
I got to bring that up. Just you brought it up, Paula. I'm going to mention it. That wouldn't happen to be a certain defecating in a jacuzzi scene, would it?
Jacuzzi.
Mm.
It was dirt and Coca-Cola. I just want to burst the bubble.
Stop it! Wait a minute. I'm back up. That was you.
That was me. And let me tell you something. I have this.
That's iconic. Right? That's an iconic scene.
But literally, I think I've seen it once. And if you look closely, you see me laughing. And I was saying to Ben that, like, I told them I'm going to do 2 takes and I'm done and I'm moving on because I'm not doing this anymore. But again, I almost didn't do the show because of that. And because of the other like reveal with the body, I'm like, oh no. Carly Simon was not talking about me when she said Warren Beatty it was me. It wasn't Warren Beatty. I'm very, very vain, especially back then when I was like 30 or 28 or whatever I was. So I'm really surprised I did it because, that's not easy to do. It's just feels so ridiculous.
Well, you saw that reaction straight away there from Ruth, that even now it's a scene that people remember. So, I mean.
Shocking. I'm sorry, Ruth. I'm sorry. Bring that back.
I love that.
God.
Well, we'll see how that goes with their path because right now, given this result is looking, one big team that could be in our way might not be in that way anymore because we are 5 minutes away right now from Germany possibly going home. This feels all too familiar, having followed the last 2 men's World Cups. So I'm not liking this.
Mm-hmm. Potentially too, like another huge World Cup for Africa.
Yes.
Like we're looking at them potentially having 3 out of 4 teams go through to the knockout stages, which is insane.
Well, good for Africa, but Germans are sad. Jared, all right, you've got your Dutch through. You're happy. I'm joining Colin at being sad in about 5 minutes' time. I want to say like breaking news in the other game, but Morocco are still like I wanted Morocco to win. I came in today going Morocco win, Germany win. That way, Germany topped the group. We play Jamaica, not France. It's a better path for us. But at this rate, Morocco are doing what I want, but Germany aren't doing what I want because Korea is screwing us over like 2018 in the Men's World Cup. All right? I like you, Korea. You're a nice nation. You housed Noah for like 5 years. You're a good egg. But stop beating Germany and ruining Germany in World Cups. Had enough. All right? I get it. We knocked you out of the 2002 World Cup in the semi-finals in your home World Cup. Get over it. It was 21 years ago. All right? Just like Germany. Germany have been good in history. They've never done anything wrong in history. In a very well-behaved nation. There's no reason to dislike Germany at all. Okay? Let them win. Alexandra Pop.
They deserve a break.
Give Germany a break. All right?
The world domination thing didn't work out. At least give them the Women's World Cup.
The guy who did all that wasn't even German. So, in all fairness to the Germans, it was an Austrian who did it. Get over it.
Which
sorry.
time?
Move on. And we've just sat through the Donald Trump era. Hasn't he been indicted like 17 more times since we started this episode? So I'm like, we're used to this now. This is George Bush era. Guy couldn't open a door properly. Come on.
Well, you think about some of those presidents where it's like, really? You think they could put, because that's sort of the thinking now when you look back on people are like, oh, Bush was behind 9/11 and everything. It's like, really? You think that Bush is able to pull that off? Bush, really?
Bush, of all the presidents, like Reagan, that guy, sneaky.
I mean, I'm sure, even Clinton is a little bit more plausible than Bush, really? Like, I mean, I could see Gerald Ford maybe even more Bush.
Clinton would have flirted his way, be like, hey, darling, I just want to get on this United flight, put a couple of my Arab friends on. What do you think, sweetheart? Just ignore those little sharp things in their pockets. Off you go, sweetie. There you go. That's Bill Clinton.
Mind if I join the Mile High Club before I parachute out of this airplane you're about to throw in the building?
Gotta say, Colin, our Bill Clinton impersonations, not bad.
Pretty good. It didn't sound like Schwarzenegger. That's an improvement.
It did. Of all our US presidential impersonations, I think we've got about, 48 to go now.
Joe!
Wait till you hear our Theodore Roosevelt impersonation. Oh, it's a good one. Oh.
Who's that guy? I just remember the Simpsons one where it's like the lesser known presidents. It's like, I died in 30 days. I don't know who that guy is.
That guy. That's exactly it. He's
the guy who died in 30 days. Hold on, I can't see this. Some people, who wants to come to the Women's World Cup with me has more Twitter followers than Paul Lamont.
Yep. If you're living in Sydney, ladies.
That's going to get you some action. Can you change your profile picture to Paul Lamont?
I don't want to.
You might get more action.
I don't want to be inundated, Colin. All right, I'm a busy man.
A lot of 12-year-old girls, Ben. Your type.
That's a different Tinder, Colin. We don't talk about that one on air.
But
that's called
this
Kinder.
Took me a second, but I got it.
That's a good joke.
That was pretty good. That deserved that.
That's pretty funny. I've worked on my I'm giving my that's good. That's a bloody good joke.
Anyways, that's one of those spontaneous.
Kinder.
That's one of those spontaneous things George Lucas would do 11 takes to get.
Okay, got to ask the question here. Just looking this at a 2023 lens. Appropriate to sleep in bed with your boob hanging out and your little naked child and a naked man. Like, I'm just saying, I've gone to jail for this.
Yeah, this kid is, I don't know, 2-3 years old here. Like, it is actually a thing. One of the things we learned when we had all of our kids is there's a thing called skin to skin, which they encourage for parents, not friends of the family, just, but specifically for parents. when a baby's born, they encourage basically, you to have them on.
You two?
It's gonna be
they come in the bed. Hi, I'm Bono. I'm naked. Give me your child.
Oh, the sweetest thing.
It's a beautiful day. Sunday, bloody Sunday. Oh, too far.
With or without you.
Hello. I'm at a place called Vertigo.
I want Bono doing skin to skin with children singing Sunday Bloody Sunday.
He's got his sunglasses on, his shifty glass. Knocks on the door. Hello there, I'm Bono. I'm here to be naked with your child. Here's my friend The Edge. He's also here to do it.
What would you prefer? Still haven't found what I'm looking for, or Discotheque?
Underrated song. I like Discotheque.
Discotheque.
Where the children have no name. Ooh.
Actually, kind of want to do skin to skin and Discotheque now. I mean, I got no more
Whoa.
kids, so I can't.
I want to do skin to skin with Bono.
Why not? Or the Edge? Or the other two guys?
Would you rather do skin to skin with Bono or the Edge? Let us know via the Oz Network Patreon page. Joe Biden sometimes lays in bed and goes, Jill, I don't know what I'm doing. Give me my sunglasses. Yeah. How do you impersonate Joe Biden? Hey, I'm Joe Biden. I don't know.
I'm an old man.
Oh, my back. Oh, get me.
I could be dead at any minute.
I got Joe Biden on the line. Hello, Joe.
Why do people keep singing lump to me? I don't get the joke.
I'm Joe. I did my back.
I might be dead.
Cute president, you're gonna die tonight. Cute president, you're gonna die tonight. Outside. I like Joe Biden.
Video killed the radio star. I remember the days of radio. Before all the bad things of television.
He's old.
Those kids watching their tube.
You're 80 something? Jesus.
80 is old. I'm an old man.
I love it when he posts a video on social media. He's like, U.S. men's soccer team. Go get them at the World Cup. Go kick some balls. Go kick
some balls. Go kick some balls.
It's I like
Joe Biden.
The other day, well, it wasn't even the other day. LeBron James breaks the record 3 weeks later. He's like, hey, LeBron, my man. You broke the record. Go.
Go, you guy.
I'm surprised he didn't come out and be like, oh, Mr. Chamberlain, 100 points in a game. Go.
Go. That's Joe Biden's go-to is, Joe says go.
Neil Armstrong, you landed on the moon. Go.
I remember my days with John Glenn back in primary school.
Hey, Wright brothers, you're flying. Go. Oh, God. Old Gummy Joe. Wrong Joe. President, I was about to call him President Itzen. Rest in peace.
I wish.
Oh, God. I don't know. Who'd you rather, President Itzen or President Biden?
I mean, he's got to go with Itzen, right? He's going to liven up the place a bit.
True. He polishes Emmys and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, so he's all I don't know what to do. And he's like, I'm going to call the Attorney General. Go!
Go! Ow! What'd you throw something at me for, Jamie? Whatever that was, that hurt. You know what she just threw at me? You know these things, the childproof doorknob things? They're very sharp. She literally threw this in my back. Okay, so just call my name.
I wasn't trying to murder you.
Wow.
Everybody tuning into our best of for 2025 gets to hear Jamie hitting me in the back with a childproof doorknob.
I literally meant to talk about Lennox and I hear Michael Jackson on the line. Ow!
I was wondering.
Yes?
What
Here we
time
go.
you think that you were going to? Because I'm trying a new recipe tonight.
I'll be done in 20 minutes.
We'll be done in 20 to 30 minutes. There's no way you could have texted me that. You might as well just throw a sharp plastic object at my back.
It wasn't sharp, it's round.
It broke open. You want to come stab this in your head and see if it's sharp?
Come
throw it in
give
your
him a
back.
kiss.
See how you feel.
Come give him a kiss. Give your husband a kiss. Oh, wow.
Well, she's trying out a new recipe. It better be good.
This week.
I feel like Tony now. I got hit in the back with a doorknob.
This week on Family Drama, Colin gets hit in the back.
I just really appreciate this ow that we get interrupted. Damn, murder, best ofs, really.
Usually I can like hear if somebody's coming down the stairs, so I look, but I don't know how long she's been standing there. All of a sudden, it hit me in the back.
I need to go back and watch the video footage of this. I do appreciate the fact that this made the 2023 best of, and people are hearing this on January the 1st, 2024. So you can tell when we record these episodes.
This is the tease, yeah.
Would you play a Star Wars tabletop game with me?
I would play anything Star Wars with you, Josh, but I wouldn't have a fucking clue what I'm doing. Do I get to be Natalie Portman? Like, can I be Padme?
Actually, Padme is a character you can play in the Republic lists. But yes, and it's actually one of the most versatile lists out there is Yoda and Padme.
Can I ask a question though? Like my most recent experience with a table form of gaming, I think it took about 8 hours to remotely explain how the fuck I played it, and I still to this day did not understand a word of it.
What game was it?
I don't fucking clue. That's a story for another off-air time, but like it was just so complicated. I mean, I get freaking confused on what's the sheep and the little fancy game.
Squatters.
Settlers of Catan. Is that what that's called?
Yeah, well, that's another one. Yeah, Settlers of Catan.
Like that, I got that eventually after 6 weeks of trying to learn it when I was living in Queensland. But
so I'm able to teach new players to play the game in about 15 minutes.
But I'm dumb.
I can teach kids.
I'm dumber than a child. I'm stupid, Josh. I am borderline disabled in my brain. Like I am stupid. I like Die Another Day. You'll hear that in this episode. I have got issues in my brain.
You still find Madonna attractive?
She is fucking hot. All right? Shut your mouth. If Madonna walked into your house right now naked, you wouldn't say no.
I'll probably go get the F out. Gollum's here.
You would not say no because you know that if you put your peenie in a giny, you'd be then texting me going, guess who I just put my peenie in, Ben? You'll never understand.
And I'd probably go and I probably caught chlamydia and gonorrhea at the same time.
But what a person to catch it from. Like, seriously.
But the serious thing is, it's not really an achievement because I don't feel like it. It's not anything you would earn. It's just thrust upon you.
But what is the issue with that? The woman's an icon. I would have fucked the Queen when she was alive. That would have been a great story. And I didn't even find her attractive. I find Madonna, the actual current living Queen, attractive.
Could you imagine the BBC news story? The Queen today was humiliated by a Tasmanian boy.
Why do you say humiliated? I'm not going to do it without a consent. She's going to be laying on the bed going, hello, Ben, take me. And then it would be like breaking news. Old Lizzie's moved on with a Tasmanian guy. And then I would inherit all her wealth. I'd be like the Anna Nicole Smith of the monarchy.
Princess Mary, eat your heart out.
Yeah, fuck you, Mary. You fucking go and get old Frederick at the Olympics. I get the grandmother of them all. I've touched her son. With consent. I shook his hand.
Did he smell of mothballs?
He smelled of old rice pudding. I don't know. The point is, leave Madonna alone. We're going to another segment, and we're going to come back with Josh singing and wrapping things up.
Don't bother tagging the, I don't know, million very, very famous people in this, but please tag Paul LeMat. Just make him the one guy we tag in this movie when we put it up on Twitter.
In all honesty, all he seems to do on Twitter is retweet people. So we might...
He'll retweet us.
Maybe again, Oz Network, more followers than Paul LeMat.
And that's not right. I'm actually very angry about that. I don't want more followers than Paul LeMat. This is a talented man. He was one of George Lucas's handpicked stars.
Excuse me?
We're certainly not Paul LeMat talented.
We interviewed Fred Dresser.
He burnt Farrah Fawcett's bed.
We've had Anthony Rocky on this show. Excuse me? He was a co-host. How dare you?
It was funny when you said that. I actually had like this sadness. I'm like, I don't deserve to be better than Paul LeMat. Well, I'm not saying we're terrible. There's times where I tell Jamie, you should really listen. That episode was pretty good. We're not Paul LeMat good.
I've worked my ass off to the bone for this show, Colin Hilding.
Well, then maybe you should be, the next Paul LeMat film. Maybe he can cast us. If he retweets us, he might cast us as well, and then we'll be even more famous.
I don't think he's acted since 2009, but I would be honored to be in a Paul LeMat film.
Wait, not only does we have more followers than Paul LeMat, but we have more work. This really is bad. Like, this is terrible. I want to give this guy you know what? If you learn carpentry, Paul LeMat, take up Harrison Ford's mantle.
Come build my house.
Paul LeMat, we want you to take over Harrison Ford's carpentry, which hasn't been active since 1977. Become a carpenter. I will help you finish my reno basement. I've got a half done right now. Behind the camera, there's a whole laundry room that we built. Paul LeMat, build my basement.
And I will do you a solid, Paul LeMat. You can be Phil's brother and kill Phil 3. That's what you can be, Paul LeMat. Good for you.
There's these times where it's like, hey, we got a best of moment. Then there's other times where it's like, this is 100% real. Like, I do not feel right. Like, more followers than Paul LeMat.
I'm honestly going to change our tagline on our Twitter to more followers than Paul LeMat. The most entertaining, so it's stuck at the most entertaining TV and film podcast on the internet. More followers.
Is there a way to tag somebody in that?
I think you can.
Don't, because then he'll never retweet our episode. Don't.
Paul LeMat. Do I make it with more followers than Paul? Yeah, with more followers than Paul LeMat.
Oh, we got to be retweeted by Paul LeMat. That will make up for everything.
Shall we? Let's do that right now. Currently recording our American Graffiti recap. If only.
I just saw that with more followers than Paul.
If only Paul LeMat would retweet us to help get us some listeners for it. Come on the show too, Paul.
Seriously, I would love to talk to Paul LeMat on here.
We'd love to have you. Let's talk about Toad.
Incredible moment where he's like throwing it up in the air to throw it in his mouth, and Salas snatches it at the last second, and you see the monkey's dead. Bad dates. And now this is what confused me because as a kid, a lot of them.
Oh, that's not the bit.
Whoa, what was that?
That was a theme of a show that is not happening.
That sounded like Noah giving birth.
I was meant to say Bad Dad had a few of them, but I ended up playing the ASA theme, which, yeah.
Oh, so that's Matt Dyson doing the Survivor opening.
Got shot, basically, apparently. Wow, that was awkward. Noah giving birth.
Yeah.
What would that be like? Noah giving birth.
Can we get that AI thing to paint a picture of it? Noah girls giving birth.
Oh, God. What's that website? I need to see that right now. They all cost money now, and they're all not great.
Okay, so, yeah, he almost gets poisoned by the bad date. And this confused me when I was a kid. Because I assumed if this monkey's smart enough to do Heil Hitler and he's smart enough to work with the Nazis, then it would know that one of their henchmen just poisoned it. And I'm like, why did it eat it? I don't understand. And then I'm like, oh, maybe he didn't poison it and they actually are bad dates. Sorry, these ones are spoiled. I forgot. They told my kid to put out the wrong ones.
Told your kid to put out bad dates? Why does that sound familiar?
Yeah. Kid became the bad date in some cases. We have them now in the desert. This is the dig site, and the digger site. And Indy is, of course, Harrison Ford, another white man playing in Middle Eastern. He's got his little robe here, and Salah's guiding him around, basically showing him the sites here, and then they're looking for the map room. And I love the overhead shot. Like, again, things you had to do for real back in 1981. Where you had hundreds of extras in this massive excavation site, and they're going to the map room, and I love how discreetly they're just like, you can almost, what are you laughing at?
I managed to find some image generator thing, and this is where I got.
You got it?
I don't even know how to describe this. Look at this.
Can you send that in our group chat with Noah?
What even is that?
I love that. I'm guessing that's supposed to be the dad behind him, but like they both they look like the same person.
That is terrifying. That is literally so scary. And why does Noah have boobs?
Giving birth.
Do I
He needs to eat the baby milk.
Do I send it without context?
I mean, this is something that I think needs context. You're not going to give context to this.
Oh, I'm so glad we podcast and don't do video episodes. Keep talking. I'm just going to say when you're not bored, that's not the right word. When you're recording an episode on Indiana Jones and we 1-to-1 Noah grows. Giving birth looks like this is what an AI generator says.
I mean, if you look at the picture, it's like Noah just looked in the mirror and realized how terrifying he is, and he's looking at himself right. Oh, I'm giving birth, and I'm hideous. Ah!
The one in the background, the dad, as you said, looks like the white man in the Nepalese makeup. Why don't you know what's happening in this image?
I love he's sitting cross-legged too. This is what you give birth. Those are little stump legs.
This leg here is like connected to a couch, and then. And then that's like going on there. Oh, this is great. This is fantastic. This is why we don't get nominated for awards.
So yeah, Indy's going into the map room. I love that they're just sort of discreetly. That one is really terrifying.
I don't even know what is happening here. Like his legs are tied into his dick, and he's just.
We should Photoshop this into an Indiana Jones poster.
What how many of these I get for free? Keep talking. I'm gonna Indiana Jones like hanging out with Noah. I don't know. We could have fun with this.
So they go into the map room. I love how he's discreetly like do and then drops the staff in there. Indy's on the inside. Saul has already hauled up he hasn't hauled up, but the Nazis have found him there. So the rope is out. Indy's got the
Noah
staff.
says
He's
accurate. All right, last time I wrapped this shot with this man, he was getting the snip. How are your balls, by the way, Josh?
Oh, they're a bit sore still.
Yeah?
I'll admit. The most painful thing I've had done would be that.
Like, I'm guessing you weren't feeling it in the middle of it, but like, do you wake up and you're just like, holy fuck?
Okay, it's a local. You are not asleep.
Oh, why? No.
I'll make it up. Would you like me to describe the procedure to you, Ben?
Oh, why not? I always want to think about your dick.
Wasn't even that. So they inject into the ball a local anesthetic.
Just one? You trying to say you've only got one?
No, they do one at a time. They do one.
Lazy.
And then they do the thing, and then they do the other one, right? Now, that hurt like you getting... it felt like someone had taken a brick and threw it at my boys.
How can you feel it if they've given you an anesthetic, though?
No. That's it. That is the anesthetic. Getting the anesthetic was the painful part.
This is why I'm just saying right now, I don't have children that I know of, right? Okay. Now, there are two things that prevent me, well, three things. Like, that sounds terrible. No. Secondly, there are things called condoms. And thirdly, just pull out. I mean, it's just like that. Why would you go through that?
Because I don't like condoms.
Well, who does?
And
at the end of the day, I would rather wear a condom than get my balls smashed with a brick.
I'll continue the procedure. So the one I had, it's called a scalpeless vasectomy. They get like it looks like the eye of a needle. That's what it looks like, but it's a bit big. You don't feel any of this from here on in. So they put it in, they pull the skin through, and that essentially gives them an opening for them to actually get to the vas deferens. They pull out about an inch of vas deferens. They snip it off, and then they tie it up, and then they suture it, and then they cauterize the ends of both ends that they've cut. So they burn it, and you smell the burn. I saw smoke coming from my balls. I knew my balls were hot. I got to see the steam.
Why? Like, are you just on the are you on the medical bench now for the next 6 months? Like, I mean,
no. So, if I had the opportunity, I would be right to go. However, I am not deemed sterile until they said 8 weeks and 20 ejaculates, and then the nurse gives me a cup and says, "You need to take this home with you, and in 8 weeks, after you have evacuated 20 times, you need to deposit into the cup, keep the cup warm, put it between your legs as you're driving, and take it down to pathology."
So many questions. First of all, like, you still can produce. See, like, I thought they tied it so nothing comes out.
It's not that. It's the fact that there is still live sperm cells in your vas deferens.
Okay, and then you're medically encouraged to basically masturbate.
Empty yourself out.
There's a positive. But, like, fuck, if I was doing that, I'd be the doctor's favorite bloody patient. But, but I just don't get why you would do that to yourself.
As my
Are you having sex that much with your wife that you were that worried about getting her pregnant? Just calm down. Stop watching porn together and just go out for dinner instead. I know she can't keep her hands up. You're a hot man, but like,
I know I'm potent. I know that much.
Just don't know why you would.
Oh no, but
I'm crying for you.
Well, what makes it better is so I'm an avid user of Reddit. I quite like Reddit, and while I'm during the healing process,
try porn better for that. But anyway,
no,
whatever turns you on.
There's a subreddit for people who've gone through vasectomies and whatnot. And
what a fun place.
Oh no, it was interesting. There was one bloke 4 years after he'd been cleared, he had his test done, like 0 sperm. Got curious one afternoon and walked into his wife's office home office. She had a microscope, so he, made some samples to look at. And he discovered that he was fully he was producing sperm. And what had happened, the suture came out, the knot came undone, and it somehow miraculously joined back up and healed.
Oh, like just seriously, like I'm wearing condoms for the rest of my life. Like, I mean, I'm never anti-condoms anymore. Ansel, you've got a customer for life. I'm like, oh, that's just wrong.
But the interesting part
You're so young, Josh. You don't need to do that.
I'm 35.
You're young. You're a young man, Josh. Save your balls. Save your balls.
So he drives off. Probably the best part of this movie is when I hear Gary Newman's cars.
There's a pedo that belongs in this movie.
Is Gary Newman a pedo, is he?
Yeah.
Is he?
That was sure? one of my few notes in this movie. Yeah.
Are you 100% sure this isn't Larry the Cable Guy?
This is not a Larry the
Gary
Cable Guy.
Glitter
No.
You're thinking about here.
Oh, is it Gary Glitter? Hold on a second. You're right.
Retraction. Wrong famous Gary. I'm like thinking I've never heard of Gary Newman being a pedophile.
Man, he's joined the Larry the Cable Guy club.
No, not Gary Newman.
Gary Newman got fingered by Gary Glitter.
Here in my car, my kids feel safest at all. No. Oh, Gary Newman. Apologize to Gary Newman, Colin.
I'm sorry, Gary, because I was going to say I love this song, and I was sorry that he was a pedo, but now I'm not sorry. You're a good guy, Gary.
You need, every time you go to the ice hockey and you hear, "Da-na-na-na-na-na, hey, rock and roll," that's where you got to feel dirty. That's a pedo song.
Yeah. This girl was kidnapped an hour ago. They didn't fly her from Washington, D.C. here, which means the daughter came with her, which means you've got somebody here watching her. It shouldn't bother me as much as it actually does. Let's bin everything that came before this.
Shit.
Episode 1, bin. Episode 2, bin. Episode 3, we're really binning you.
Give back your Emmy season 5 of 24. You're shit.
And you know what? Just in protest, I'm going to go back and I'm buying every episode in season 2, okay?
Yeah. That Cougar storyline was fucking genius. Some bullshit right here.
Anyways, back to what I was getting at. Evelyn is just like 30 seconds later, completely assaulted by Wayne and Aaron.
Where was this in the
Hi,
Barbie
Evelyn.
movie? Fucking sexist bullshit right here. You have sex with a lesbian. Like, what's the fun in that? Like, they don't enjoy it. So
I don't think that's any man's fantasy. And there's plenty of women in the sea.
Women in the sea.
Yes, I'm not.
Women in
guess
the
I'm not
sea.
in the
Under
sea.
the sea.
Women in the sea.
So many lesbians down there.
Lesbians and me.
Look at all the pussy. Swimming
Lesbians
in the cloud.
Lesbians under
It's
the sea.
only because their uncles raped them under the sea.
Can we make that into a film, Lesbians Under the Sea?
That's the episode
I'm
title.
sure there is one. It's not the episode title.
Lesbians Under the Sea.
Under the sea.
Episode title. Oh.
What is that?
Wow.
What is that other?
I love that song.
Yeah, Dana.
Can you feel the lesbian tonight? She's up in your face. Bond will turn her. She was raped as a child. Now she's with a man.
If we had any common sense, we'd have that.
Wherever lesbians are.
I think you're singing Hakuna Matata.
You know I haven't seen The Lion King.
Hakuna ma lesbians. What a wonderful phrase. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh, I just can't wait to be lesbian.
Lesbian go, lesbian go.
You've got a lesbian in me. You've got a lesbian in me.
This reminds me, I don't know if either of you ever watched Beavis and Butthead. There's
Do the impression, Colin. You're so good at it.
Shut up.
He's
but
really
anyways,
good at it.
there's a teacher, a very woke teacher that they have who sang a song called Lesbian Seagull. It's like fly high, lesbian seagull, and it actually made the soundtrack of their movie, which was great. Yeah, fly high, lesbian seagull. There's our episode title. Swim low.
Lesbians Under the Sea is winning. We've put it to the audience, and that's got the poll right now.
The audience of Ben.
Come on, even Noah's agreeing with Lesbians Under the Sea is the best episode title.
I mean, Disney is getting woke, so I say put more lesbians in Disney.
I think we're closing with Under the Sea, aren't we, as our song?
Oh yeah, go on. Yeah.
Sebastian the Crab.
I don't think it's any guy's fantasy. Because
Colin doesn't even know what a lesbian is.
No, or a pussy galore.
Is Chloe a lesbian?
Well, she's 14. I wish. Probably raped by her uncle.
Yeah, let's
move on.
Audience see my facepalm. Oh,
in 50 years' time, when they go back and edit these for a new audience, it'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna say in 6 years this is gonna get edited.
Fuck you.
So,
stop it!
Still here in spirit.
Stop it!
Yeah, he's always living in our head.
Tiffany Case is probably one of the strongest Bond girls.
Stop it!
He's making money right now, and next time we shouldn't let him leave. No, you've agreed to do this.
You make a commitment to us.
It's not Survivor roles where people just come and go. We have this episode. We have the time. We stick with it.
Who's hosting now? He's the host.
We can never end. We're stuck in this episode forever.
We don't have somebody to close the episode off.
It's like an episode of Black Mirror. We're stuck on the podcast. We're going to be like 80 years old.
Colin.
We can't leave. Yeah, Colin, we need you to end it. We need you to finish us off.
Fucking lazy. Gets a dog, buggers off. Whatever.
Yeah, I'm Colin. I got to walk the dog.
What's that Walk the Dinosaur? Remember that Walk the Dinosaur song? Open the door. Get on the
like
floor.
an Egyptian.
Everybody
like
walk the dinosaur. Sorry.
Why were you late for work, Benny? you know how it is with the Hildebrand rarity.
Yeah, and that's another segment on the Benny and Poss show. Why were you late for work this week, Noah?
This week, why were you late for work?
You know, I think we could almost give this a crack right now, literally. Like, let's try this. Hang on a minute. Hey, kids, it's that time again to get pumped and ready. It's the Benny and Poss show, live on CFM. Over to you, Poss.
It's a beautiful morning here in Zoom land. 40 degrees weather, but we like it hot on the Benny and Poss show because we've got some hot, juicy gossip for you this week. So what's new with you, Benny?
All the fun stuff, Posse boy. What a morning. I heard those rumors about you and Taylor Swift, but we're going to talk about that today.
Yeah, and you said I couldn't whistle.
Hey, the rumors may or may not be true, but we're also going to give away some tickets to that latest Little Mermaid movie, and I spoke to the latest of Vic D from Married at First Sight. Oh, it's a big one.
And of course, later this week, we're building up to our interview with the comeback with George Lazenby. I know, we reported yesterday that he was dead. That was wrong of us, but we're getting him on the show to clear the air. George is going to be here in the studio. We've had to clear all the female workers out. It's going to be men only, so everyone's safe. And George is in, and we'll clear the air. He's alive.
Well, that's what I want to hear. But it's that time of the week where we transition back to our favorite show, 007. Yeah, that wasn't that funny.
Good work, though.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad for something we literally created on the spot. Get rid of Colino, Hildo, the Hildo rarity. But yeah, I'm looking forward to reading them.
The Hilding rarity. That's his nickname.
The Hilding rarity. That's about how much he has sex. All right, gentlemen, we've got to close this out because about a week and a half ago, we finally did what we've been teasing to do for a long time. We finally revealed our child of this show. Somebody on the show actually has children, but as he said, he now has 4 children. A character, or a person, a man, an object that has been birthed many years ago through one act of sheer desperation and tantronism. And then out of that, from the ashes, came our new beloved son, Cherry. Everyone get your chairs out. There he is. Go on, Jared. Chairs out for the end of the episode. Oh, what a moment. How are we feeling that he's been announced to the world? It's a happy day. Was it like seeing the birth of your children, Colin?
Oh, it's better than the birth of my children because he's quiet. He never makes a peep.
Yours, maybe.
This is fantastic. Like, I don't think the design could have been any funnier. I don't know how many times I've looked at, like, even the social media post you put up. You know, that was my picture. I got that taken. I'd obviously seen it before, but I'm just looking at my phone. I'm laughing. I'm showing it to Jimmy. Just look at this thing. It's hilarious. I can't stop laughing. He looks so happy at being so broken down and defeated. He's got his headband on here, which, by the way, the headband, you can adjust it in case the sun's getting in his eyes.
Exactly.
This is the greatest gift I've ever given myself.
COVID Cherry.
Yeah, there we go.
Got a mask on. He's a bit Michael Jackson-y there. I mean, Jared, he was on your shelf. You got his pride and place. And people, when they come over to your house now, are they just like in awe of Cherry?
They are amazed. Once the like shock horror leaves, then I think they appreciate it. I just love him so much. I love that he can't stand up properly. He's so like gangly. I think when it like arrived in the parcel, it was just like this or whatever. I'm like, he's competing in the gymnastics, most flexible chair ever. Just so much joy.
I know we don't release these as video episodes. We'll obviously maybe put this up on social media just so people can see what we're doing. But basically, we contacted this soft toy manufacturer in the US they said, like, we make anything into a soft toy, like anything. All right, challenge accepted. So I sent them a design, and they literally wrote back and said, sorry, we can't do that. I'm like, why? It's like, because he wouldn't be able to stand up by himself. And I'm like, It's kind of the point. We don't care.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, if you don't care that it can support yourself, we can try and look at the beautiful thing this is. Now, I would love to say that we're going to start selling these. Truth be told, it would be very expensive if we were to start selling these. So if you genuinely want one, if you genuinely want a cherry, contact us. It is very expensive, and that is not us making money off it. It is the process of getting one made, not cheap. So by all means, I'm happy to hook you up, but you're going to need some money. But we are looking in the future of doing some form of merchandise, pins, T-shirts, something, because we want to share Cherry of the World. Because not only do we want to share Cherry of the World, the former fastest man in the world wants to share it. Because Colin quickly touched it. We shared the photo during the week. The legendary man himself, Donovan Bailey, has touched Cherry. With consent. With consent.
With consent, yes. Well, it was my consent, I guess, technically.
Did you?
Consent.
He's fine with it. No, Cherry's all good.
Yeah, no, Donovan Bailey had his new autobiography that just came out, and he did like a book event here. He did a Q&A and then signed books. I wish I'd had more time to talk to him to get an interview done. Cherry should be telling this story. Donovan Bailey was here.
We're gonna hire a voice actor to do an animated series. Hello.
Yeah, that's what we not auditions for Cherry's voice. Maybe the winner gets a Cherry
Johnny Weir.
or something
Can we
like
just
that.
get Johnny Weir back on
Johnny
the show?
Weir will do it.
Johnny Weir's Cherry. Come on.
But basically, there were so many people there, and there was only like so much time before the store closed. So they're pushing people in like cattle. Like, okay, you gotta
get in there. Meet Donovan Bailey.
Give me your phone. We'll take the picture. Be very quick or whatever. So I get up there. I'm just like, I have an odd request for you. And he's signing the book, and I'm basically describing it's like an Olympic podcast where we're launching a chair, and he's like, okay. And he's still signing the book, so he's not looking up. So you're looking to make a mascot? I'm like, no, we made a mascot. This is it. And he looks at it, he goes, oh, okay. And I'm like, could we just get a picture with you? They go, all right. And so I've got it there, and he's like, I'm just going to let him sit on the end of the table there. And then he starts flopping all over the place. Cherry's falling over, and I'm like, it doesn't really stand, and maybe I'll just hold it here. And then he's looking at it as the person's taking the picture, of course, before waiting that he's actually looking at the camera. And I can tell Donovan's looking at, what is this thing I'm looking at? And I'm like, it's a chair. He goes, oh, it's a chair. Picture snap. Thank you very much. Nice to meet you.
That is the most Cherry reaction we ever want to get. Like this poor thing.
It's a chair.
They got thrown on the floor because one of us couldn't accept that Penny Alexiak didn't get the. We still need, like, we obviously greatly had Penny on the show. We need to get Penny a Cherry somehow. But it is now my goal. At the time of recording this, I have not done any interviews with anybody since Cherry has been announced. Time of recording this, I'm doing a few this week. So my new question alongside Meatloaf is they are going to be shown Cherry and they are going to react to Cherry. So
what is it?
What is it? What do you think? How do you think this represents the Olympics and the Olympics podcast? And when I'm in Paris next year, this is going to be awkward to carry around Paris with me at the Olympics. So I'm going to try and get something else that's better. Sorry, Cherry, you still can come to. It's all right. You can come to Paris. It's fine. We're gonna get Olympians with this. All right. This is our new goal. All right. So Jared, Colin, you're out and about. You see an Olympian? Cherry him. Just throw a chair. Don't throw a chair. Emma McKean, I love you, Paul. No, we need Emma next year in Paris. But this is our new goal moving forward. Everyone,
as many Olympians as possible.
Look how you grab him. You just grab him by the Cherry. Cherry. I just want Colin to recreate it. Oh, Penny Alexiak. Oh, look at him. Oh, he's so cute. Can I just also ask Jared, una voice per samurai, how long does it go for? There's like 4 semifinals, a second chance, and then a final.
But it's all in 1 week, every single night.
Like, San Marino's tiny. How does it? There's just always Italians. I don't think there's ever been a naturalized San Marino entrance ever, have there? Like, I mean, God, do you watch it? Like, tell me you watch it.
I see highlights of it because it's bad. Well, I mean, you can probably tell by like, how is an event that starts with apparently over 1,000 artists? How is this the winner?
I just, you can't not love San Marino.
Bring back Valentina.
You can't.
He's due to come back. It's been a while.
I just think the fact that they just try every year, like, bless them. Like Liechtenstein, Luxembourg, Monaco, they're Andorra, where are they? They can fuck these little micros. It's Vatican City. Oh, no, we're too good for you. Every year, San Marino are just like, we're doing it. We're going back into it. Is it Peak Jacks?
Peaked, yeah.
It is Peak Jacks. They've been around since 2006. So been around from Bugiano, that place in Italy that they're from. There's 4 of them, and they look like a rock band. I'll just say that. I'm guessing you don't like this song then, Jared.
This is just, it's so bad. This is like the worst of the bands by a country mile, and I would be surprised if this doesn't finish last in like the entire competition.
Oh, that makes me sad. Say nah, no. Alex, Flow Rider, would Flow Rider make this better?
He would. I think Flow Rider would make Kmart Maneskin a little bit better, but unfortunately, they're going to need more than. I think they might need more than Flow Rider to save them.
I feel like Kmart Maneskin is still too high for them.
That's probably true.
Reject shop.
Best and less Maneskin. Like I just want to go on a road trip from San Marino to Moldova. I just want to hug a Moldovan in a set. Are there real San Marino people? Like, do they exist? Like, is it just Italians?
Sure, in the Olympics, right?
Yeah,
are they real or not?
They won medals the other year with the shooter. But was she genuinely from San Marino, or again is she just an Italian? Because it's so small of a country. It'd be like if they all of a sudden, made Dubbo its own country. No one's from Dubbo. No one moved to Dubbo. I don't know. If you are listening to this show and you are from San Marino, you really are from there. Not an Italian. It's hey, I'm from San Marino. Mario is probably really from San Marino. He's just ashamed. San Marino has a best finish of 19. Senada. Oh, what a banger. Bless their little socks. 12 Eurovisions. They've made the finals 3 times. 25. That's the worst of anyone. They were last in the final in 2021 with Flow Rider. How did Stripper not make it last year? They will go 12th in semi-final 2, and they're the 34th favourite. Fuck it. Every year I'm putting them in. I know they're not going to make it, but I'm saying, I'm going to get it one year and you're going to laugh at me. But I'm doing it. I'm putting San Marino as a yes from me. A guaranteed no point for me, but screw it. Alex.
Say nah.
I know where you're going, right, Jared?
No way.
What would you do if this made it? Would you cry or I don't know?
Sell up, move shop, and enter Una Voice San Marino, because obviously
you might have a chance. Actually, what can you play any instruments? I mean, I know Alex, you're musical, so I'll be
bit of piano, a bit of sax. What more do they want?
Thrust your hip. Just call yourself John Farnham. They'll be like, oh, well, Googled you. You're pretty big. We don't even need to see an audition. Just pop on in. Seriously, their song contest should be called "Let's Try Again." That's literally San Marino's motto: is "Let's try again." All right,
it doubles as the national census, doesn't it? With that many entries.
Oh God, bless them, love them. Sexist movie, by the way. I just want to point out when they're with old Monobrow 1 and Monobrow 2. When she's gone on her jail speech, I wrote this down. She's like, I want him to go to jail. I want him to die in prison. To which then Ian Holmes like, we will get he and he. I'm like, well, women can kill kids in buses too.
They're called Dolores.
Exactly. So sexist town, implying that only a man can be a criminal. In an equal opportunity world of 2023, both genders are allowed to be criminals. All right? Women, if you're listening, go out there and break laws. You are allowed to.
We support
Women power.
Women's rights. Women, you have the right to go out and murder and
there
steal.
Are too many men in prison. It's sexist. We need more women in our prisons. I'm just saying.
Yes, we want equal rights in prison.
If we're all for quotas and equality, then more women in prison. More women should rape. That's a thing.
Okay, that is not something that just got out on this podcast.
I regret saying that, but it should be more equal. All right? Moving on.
Moving on.
There are things that I say that shouldn't be said, and I say them, and anyone else would edit it out. But probably, again, as always, make the best of. So, all right. Old bad actress is on the phone here. Daddy, I need money. What's she diagnosed with?
So they don't actually say, but she's basically saying, I went to give blood because that's how badly I needed money, and I tested positive, which I'm assuming it's supposed to mean HIV.
She has AIDS.
Yeah. She definitely has AIDS.
She definitely has AIDS, which is...
But does she? Because Ian Holm says, can I get another test done? Like, and we never actually find out. Like,
no daughter of mine has AIDS.
Well, no, I think this is somebody that, like, I'm sure everybody's kind of known a person like this. Like, they've always got a story for something with AIDS, yes. But I mean, they've always got a story. Oh, I need help because of this, because of this, because of this. And at some point, you're just like, I'm not going to believe a word they say. Maybe this is a pitch of hers. I don't think it actually gets resolved in the movie.
So we get a bit more with Dolores. And so it's not implied that her husband was injured in the bus crash. Her husband's just in a wheelchair already.
He had a stroke.
He had a stroke. Okay, right. So there's something important that he says here because she translated, but I can't remember what he says, right? Would you help me out here?
Yeah, I mean, he says something like, not to be insensitive.
Hang on. I'm not allowed to say women can rape, but Colin come here and disparage people with a stroke.
But that is literally what happens in the movie because it's funny. It's actually kind of a funny.
Oh, it's hilarious. The guy's had a stroke. He can't speak.
At this point, Ian Holm is trying to get her on board to join this class action lawsuit. He's like, we're not going to go after her because she's only insured for so much. But if she joins the lawsuit and also is part of this, then we've got another person on board or whatever. So he's convincing her to do that. And the husband basically starts rambling and it's something you can't understand. And it's her response. She goes, I think you heard what my husband said. But then she translates basically saying like, you're not the right person to judge you isn't going to be 12 random strangers. The only people who could judge you are your own friends in your own family.
It's going to be a poor old guy going,
well, I think he made himself perfectly clear, don't you?
So just to establish the last couple of minutes on the Oz Network, we have made a rape joke and a disabled man in a wheelchair joke. And we wonder why nobody listens to us.
Now all you need is G17 and you got bingo.
G17? What's that?
That's how bingo's played. You know that, right?
Oh, I thought that was some taboo topic in Canada. Like, I know how bingo's played. I'm not 87. But I thought, like, we've covered off this, that, and everything else. The G17 is code for molestation or something like that in my household. I don't know.
Oh, we got molestation. We got rape. We got...
Anti-Semitism.
Anti-Semitism and disabled. We just need one more. G17 and we're there.
Racism.
Racism.
There's not a person of color.
Say something racist.
There's not a person of color in this movie. Racist.
Bear?
Bear? Which one's Bear?
The son of the hippies?
Is that a colored child?
They even say like, oh, he's native. Oh, aren't they native too? They're like, no, they adopted him.
I don't see color, Colin.
But native's not color, right? Because they're the originals.
Well, I mean, yeah, white are the color technically against a native.
Yeah.
I don't fucking know. Say something, Ray. Where's Noah? Where do we... And we have Taboo Bingo.
This was 100% the right movie for us to get as offensive as possible.
Can we please do Schindler's List? Oh, look at them all. They're getting gassed. Ah! Julian Rindtut.
So he also played Yowman of the HMS Devonshire on Tomorrow Never Dies.
Oh, I think I maybe knew that. I know he's in Notting Hill, so we'll talk about him later.
Time Out journalists.
Yeah, he's the one when they like go up to the room. That's when you haven't seen Notting Hill, have you? What am I talking about? So you don't even know what I'm talking about. The famous horse and hound scene. You'll get it in a couple of months. I think I did know he was in Tomorrow Never Dies, though. And he was in a Roger Moore movie, The Saint.
Yeah. Well, a movie based on Roger Moore.
Well, Roger Moore makes a cameo in it, right? So
yeah, and Val Kilmer and Roger Moore and Julian Tutt or whatever his name is. It's the same film.
Oh, he was in Bridget Jones's Baby. He was Shaz's husband. Fergus. That's the one.
He was the baby.
That's the one Bridget Jones movie I actually haven't seen.
Spread your legs. Julian's coming. He's crowning.
Oh, that's a sentence I never thought I'd hear Colin say. But
I have witnessed 2 childbirths.
So have I, but maybe not legally. Get out of the room, Ben. They're not old enough.
Those
for
are
you
the
yet.
German. Those are the real German films you're familiar with.
I just secretly on a Saturday night open myself a beer and watch childbirth movies from Germany. What you up to now tonight, Klaus? Who have you gotten pregnant?
Oh, yeah. Push it. Real good. Dun, 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 dun. Would that be in German? Like, das ist real good. Dun, dun, dun. Hello to all our Germans. I love Germans. I've got a German tattoo. Come on, Michael Schumacher is German.
The Germans just goes, push it, Rammstein.
push hast me. Push hast me.
No, push it real good.
We're all pushing our babies out. It's wunderbar. I love the Germans. Seriously, Germany, what a country.
Providing quality entertainment since 1930-ish.
I forget that time in history. Who cares? Oppenheimer, just ignore the... I've not seen it yet, but I'm sure there's German references in it. How could there not be? It's the 30s. They'd be like, oh, they did a classic movie of the 2020s. Russia? What are you talking about? No idea. Ukraine? Never heard of it. But this is even like when you see Niki Lauda straight away. Racist pit mechanics. Like, oh, Niki Lauda, he's some German. And like, Austrian. What is it about famous Germans getting confused and they're actually Austrian? That's never happened before. Arnold Schwarzenegger, clearly that's who I'm talking about. No one else. Just like, did Austrians just hate Germany that much? They're just kind of like, for fuck's sake, we're not from there. Like, they're like the New Zealand to Australia or the Canada to America. Like, they're just always considered Austrian. Always considered German. Like, we're Austrian. I was actually friends with an Austrian girl in uni, and we'd have her on the radio a lot. And the other one, obviously, they get often confused for as Australia because the names sound the same. And she would say that they actually have T-shirts in some stores over there that said there are no kangaroos in Austria. Which, of course, next year when we do Dumb and Dumber in this very
Dumb and Dumber, yeah.
That's a lovely accent you got there. New Jersey, Austria. Oh, well, g'day, mate. Let's throw another shrimp on the barbie. Let's not. I fucking love it. I just always want to say that when I meet someone with an accent from like Germany, Austria. That's a lovely accent you got there. New Jersey. When I was in New Jersey, never heard any accents like that, surprisingly enough. Hey, get out of here. It wasn't like, hey, get out of here. So fascinating to hear that. I mean, Paul, you touched a little bit on that, didn't you? Sort of about when you auditioned for it and kind of, getting out of that level. I mean, was Ryan somebody who was able to help you along with those sort of scenes to kind of help you as an actress kind of get into that zone where you can maybe overcome that a little bit?
He of course, he completely understood how vain I was and what I was willing to do. I appreciate that when you do have a sex scene, it's very strange and awkward, and most of the time not romantic, unless you're kissing. Kissing's always fun for me. But the set was always, Nip Tuck it felt very protected, and I always felt very safe. And even I don't think I had sex in the show, but I certainly had to like take my clothes off and show, the uncomfortableness in between when you finish filming and they yell cut. Usually I'm talking football, just to kind of break it up so you can't think too hard about it. I remember I asked David Duchovny, different show, what his favorite football team was in between having sex from behind. Right. And then they're okay, we're rolling again. All right, here we go. I mean, it's just the weirdest thing you do. I wish and it's always a closed set. I'm sure yours was too. But it's odd what we do.
Yes.
Wow. I'm never going to watch a sex scene in a movie ever again the same way. I'm just going to be like, who's their favorite football team now, I wonder?
I'm sorry.
No, thank you. Man, bar fight. Hang on, sorry.
Man fight.
Man, bar fight, man, yeah.
Man fight.
Man fight. That is Dirty Love by Herb Albert. Herb and Lani.
Lani's husband.
Is it? Wait, no.
No, it's Tim Feeman, wasn't it?
Did I write it?
Where'd you get Herb from?
No, Tim Feeman is... Oh, I haven't... Okay, hang on. I haven't done these around the right way. Wait, no. Herb Albert is...
That's Lani Hall's husband.
Why have I written Herb Albert? Isn't he Casino Royale? What?
Lani Hall's husband, Herb Albert. We went through this.
But Herb Albert sang Casino Royale as well.
No.
He did. I'm not kidding. No. He did.
That's why I've written it down. Wait. What? Mind blown.
No.
This can't be a thing that people don't know about.
I'm checking. He did.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Paul.
Bond connection.
Has anybody ever discovered that?
Oh my god. This is why we're the new number one.
What?
Oh my god.
Investigative Bond journalism, ladies and gentlemen.
Herb Alpert, Lani Hall, both Bond singers, both married.
That's got to be a trivia somewhere. We did not just become the first in the world to discover that. No one's just walked off. That is crazy. Wow.
Win a podcast award for that.
I think we fucking should. That is investigative journalism at its finest. I wonder if we could get them both on then. Like, if we got Lani on.
Yeah, well, we can't leave. Herb would be saying, I'm in a Bond.
That's fucking insane.
We not even noticed that when we were talking about it.
I literally brought up Herb Albert's name before, and then all of a sudden, like, Jesus Christ.
That's weird.
That is incredibly weird. Anyway,
everyone's listening like we don't give it. We don't give a hoot.
We're literally going to find out next time that Sheryl Crow and Madonna are married. I think even you'd be on board for that.
KD would be jealous.
I think so.
Born Danger.
All right. So then I'm lost for words.
I like that we're getting a little bit more of like the people talking outside of the challenges, like that we, got all the Annalie asking everybody like, oh, voted for me. And like, I don't even know. Is that a Rupert reference? I think that's a Rupert reference from like a really, really long time ago. I am only making references pre-2012 right now.
That was so that's great. Well, we expect someone to do a fan edit of Annalie and like the Rupert audio of how voted for me.
Or like put her in a tie-dye shirt.
Yeah.
Like edit it, yeah.
That would be great. Maybe we'll get some other opinions next week.
Yeah.
Maybe Jared will yell at us for all the wrong opinions or whatever we have. Or...
Who do you think Jared's favorite team is going to be? Because he's not going to listen to
And joining us for our first 3-person podcast this season is the man who listens to every podcast, whether he's on it or not. It's Jared. Jared, welcome.
Thank you. I am so grateful that I listened to that episode for that moment because honestly, you were spot on, and normally I wouldn't.
I knew it.
But because I've been enjoying this season, I was like, yeah, I'd like to hear about that episode.
That's incredible because I knew you had told us that you didn't listen to them.
Well, the one time you say something, it happens.
My name is Ben, and the French? Bleh.
My name is Colin, and I have that good-looking white boy discount.
My name is Noah, and look at my big satellite.
My name is Ben Waterworth, geology, gemology, lithology, and part-time cryptozoologist, and I need to find a way to touch a lot of people at the same time.
My name is Colin, and I wanted to tell you I've been accepted to a music conservatory in Ireland.
My name is Jamie, and I don't have an opening line.
My name is Ben, and do you serve men here?
My name is Colin, and I'm still catching farts, if that's what you mean.
My name is Noah, and one of us smells like a tart's handkerchief.
My name is Ben, and I'm your friendly neighborhood poofter.
My name is William Lundigan, and here is your host, Colin Hilding.
My name is Jamie, and I'm embarrassed to admit this, but I've never been to the Brooklyn Botanical Gardens.
My name is Ben, and just be a rock.
My name is Colin, and consider the sex tape gone.
My name is Noah, and I'm your friendly neighborhood kangaroo bum.
My name is Ben, and why did you get a monkey?
My name is Colin, and I do not have impure thoughts about men, and how dare you say that about a man of the cloth?
My name is Jamie, and we're going to Winnipeg.
My name is Ben, and you should seek the help of a mental health professional. The Oz Network isn't very good at that part yet. Trust me.
My name is Irrepressible Thoughts of Death Colin.
My name's Noah, and I am also a Canadian virgin who's looking for a real man to take me.
My name is Ben, and I do not have a vagina, and he does not have a penis. We have no genitals.
My name's Colin, and you can't touch me, but I can touch you. I'd really love to touch you.
My name is Jamie, and breasts.
My name is Ben, and I promise you, I'm going to get your daughter.
My name is Colin, and you can call me at 310-597-3781.
My name is Noah Small Fawcett.
Please welcome Ben Brownosaurus. I eat wood. Da-na-na-na-na-na. It tastes good. Da-na-na-na-na-na. No meat. Big feet. I eat wood. Dun, 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 dun.
My name is Colin, and sex appeal. Some guys got it, and some guys don't.
My name is Noah, and I'm a host of 007 because I was sadly rejected for James Bond Radio.
And this is Ben Waterworth, password FHRalphie4. And hey,
my name is Colin, self-deluded, sycophantic hack.
My name is Noah, and let's give first rule of mass media.
My name is Ben, and I'm erect. Why aren't you erect?
My name is Colin, and I know sex exists. I've just never experienced it.
My name is Noah, and do you know how podcast episodes are made?
No.
Seriously, do you know? Because we need to know. It's 9 years.
I'll answer that one. I get paid to make them now as well.
Being 9 years, so if anyone knows, it's probably about time we learn.
My name is Ben, and no sex now, I'm working.
My name is Colin, and welcome to the Oz Network, where it's always breakfast in America, even in the afternoon.
My name is Ben, and I seem to have come undone.
Oh, come on. my name is Noah, and I seem to not come undone.
You quoted Madonna.
My name's Colin, and I'm so in love with Die Another Day.
My name is Colin, and what kind of stupid name is that?
My name is Ben, and tall, decaf, cappuccino.
My name is Colin, and you know at Chris's house the other day when I was playing with your hair? I thought you might have forgotten.
My name is Ben, and I'm an idiot. Comes from upbringing. My parents are probably idiots too. Colin, you have a kid who acts like me? I'll disown you.
My name is Colin, and a hot dog is singing. You want me to be quiet while a hot dog is singing?
My name is Ben, but you see, the problem with enrolling yourself as an ultrasonic optimistic dissident is that Bach's talent can be reduced to his gender, birth, country, religion, sexuality, and so on, then so can yours.
That was actually my original quote, so I'm going to go with my backup, which I actually just found is even better. My name is Colin. As a BIPOC pangender, I have difficulty connecting with Ben.
Oh, I should have just gone with you're a fucking bitch. That one seems pretty common.
What is your funniest childhood memory?
Okay, so it's Olympic themed.
Good.
It's competitive. It shows like what a crazy sort of badass competitive child I was. So I would create a backyard Olympics, especially around Olympic time. But I would make my dad build me balance beams and rings and equestrian jumps that I'd take my dog over and jump myself. We had a little track. But I would have all of my friends over. And the fact that I still had friends at this point was shocking. But I would have all of my friends over to compete in the backyard Olympics. But I was in charge. I was basically the IOC president of the backyard Olympics. I chose the sports that we played so that I would be so supremely superior to all of them that they would never beat me and they would all be crying.
Wow.
I think looking back as an adult now, it set me up for the life that I've led, and very, very fun. Because I don't think of myself as competitive with other people. I'm competitive with myself, but not so competitive against other people. But in that shining moment as a child, I was out for blood.
Wow.
For the neighborhood. Like, you will never run faster than me, Justin.
Do you want me to redo the reintroduction? 87-time backyard gold medal Olympic winning all sports Olympian Johnny Weir,
But, I mean, nowadays you have to have proof for everything, and there's no official paperwork.
We believe you, Johnny. We believe you. And also, good luck in your run for IOC president after Thomas retires. I look forward to seeing what you can do for the Olympic movement. And as they basically say in the book, the two most famous people in Italy were the Pope and Enzo Ferrari. So that's how reviewed.
And then Stalin.
That's Russia, Colin. You're thinking of Mussolini.
Oh, Mussolini. That's right.
Wow.
I'm stuck on Goodbye Lenin still. Daniel Bruhl.
Okay, so we're pissed off Germany. We're pissed off Austria. We're pissed off Switzerland, and now we're pissed off the Italians. Wow. Know your dictators, Colin.
But they'd probably rather Stalin over Mussolini, right?
Yeah,
Is that an upgrade?
Yeah, let's be honest. Mussolini doesn't have the best reputation. Stalin, that man got shit done.
I think Mussolini's the only one of those axis of evil guys that was like cut into pieces and hung from the corners of the country.
Well, that's basically why Hitler didn't want to do that, because they saw what they did to. I mean, all dictators deserve that, but other dictators go out like a man. They killed themselves in a bunker. Yeah.
Kiefer says that when he read that twist, literally sitting in his living room on the couch, his jaw dropped and he sat up in his seat. He's like, what? Like, oh, I can just picture Kiefer something like, oh, you got me.
Wow.
Good job, Howard.
First time he's read a script sober. Wow.
Yeah.
This show's pretty good. Took him 6 years.
Anything you want to touch on?
I won an Emmy. I didn't get it until now.
I was wondering why they were nominating me for Flatliners for the Emmys. I thought that they just had the movies and TVs mixed up this year.
Got a Golden Globe. I thought that was for the Lost Boys. It was for this show. It's bloody good. He rings up, hey, John, this show's really good.
I thought that this statue on the shelf here was my dad's from MASH back in the 70s. Then I realized it's got Kiefer on there.
It's in real time. That's amazing. So that woman at the end, that was my wife. Oh my God.
Wait, you telling me my grandpa was one of the greatest Canadian of all time? So I'm Canadian?
I'm Donald Sutherland's son.
I'm third generation Canadian and famous too.
I'm Canadian?
You guys know that I once banged Julia Roberts? Apparently it made the tabloids.
Wait, she was a sex worker, wasn't she? Oh, that was a character. Whew.
There's somebody else I was thinking about for a second there. Marisol Nichols.
We went different directions on that joke.
My apologies, Miss Nichols McNichol. But
wow, that went somewhere.
Anyways, back to the show. Any thoughts on the whole... The original 1985 DeLorean. In the first movie, we get the flying DeLorean. What?
Uh-oh.
Yes, I took all your ice. I'm sick, and I'm trying to keep... Wow, I cannot win today, can I?
Jamie needs some drugs. She wants her ice. You take all the crystal meth too? Coke?
Oh, I'm taking too long making decisions on which Lightning McQueens to buy. I took all the ice. Let me just say this. In case Jamie's still listening, anytime I go to get ice for a cup or something like that, I'm like, 2 ice cubes, that'll do it. Jamie will have a cup of water or juice or anything or iced coffee, and she puts half an ice cube tray in there. I'm like, it never melts by the time you're done. Put 2 ice cubes in there. It's going to keep it just as cold. 6 ice cubes doesn't get it colder. It just takes longer for it all to melt afterwards. So yes, I took the 4 ice cubes that were left because I have 2 liters of water to keep cold. My apologies.
Colin, do we need to have a chat here? Everything okay? Got some frustrations to let out?
I'm sick. I'm trying to keep my throat okay to get through this recording, and I just can't win.
So, I think we just might need to take a moment here as Colin lets everything out. He's had a frustrating day. Remember what I said before? One day Colin will be in love. Actually, no, I take that back. Colin really is in love. This is
what it is.
This is a relay. How long have you two been together again for?
Oh, it's been well over a decade. Too long to count anymore.
It's about triple the amount of time I was married. So,
yeah. By 1995, this is what Doc and Claire are arguing about. I mean, you only have a machine that has 1 ice cube. I need 6. Get to work, Doc.
Maybe I'll send Jamie a message. Are you okay? Do you need to talk? Medicky Wiki. I think he's drinking Hoot Gibson.
I'm having a glass of Hoot Gibson.
Hoot Gibson's freaky. I'm going to have nightmares about this guy now. Like, he's wearing makeup. In the 30s.
In the 30s.
He's freaky.
I just Googled him. Yeah. I see his teeth too. Wow. Gibson.
This guy.
Freaky. Who Gibson's teeth out for the boys?
We got to find a great Hoot Gibson picture to just include on our social media.
Yeah.
With no context. We just post it. No caption.
Oh
nothing.
my God, that is freaky. Yeah, the one with him in the full body with the cowboy hat, him sitting down with his hands closed. Post that one.
I just found though, this is obviously a different guy. There was a NASA astronaut also named Hoot Gibson.
A woman?
A woman.
I would have a child one day call it Hoot. Hoot Waterworth.
Hoot Waterworth. No, if I had one. Hoot Hilding. Imagine that.
Hoot Grove.
Hoot Hilding.
Hoot Hilding. That sounds like a movie star. Starring
I feel
Hoot
like he needs a
Hilding.
W middle name, so Hoot W Hilding.
Hoot Wilson Hilding. God. Wow.
Speaking of middle names, I was listening to one of your commentaries the other day. Colin, I think we share the same middle name.
Which one? I have two.
W.
Oh, William?
Yes.
Oh, wow. No, William.
I didn't know that until I was listening to one of your. So I didn't know that you were also named after William Lundigan because my mum was a big fan.
Yeah.
Aww.
Ben, you gotta adopt a William middle name now. We gotta all be the Williams.
Do either of you know my middle name?
James.
Noah pays attention.
Oh, like really famous actors, like who's
many.
a really, really famous actor?
Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt. You go into their Wikipedia and like they don't even have the filmography because they've been in so many. You need to click like a separate link.
Yep.
Who gives the separate link Wikipedia, man?
Hoot Gibson.
He's got his own page. He's got his own page for films. There's that many films.
Can we all change our background too? Look at his face.
I would if I knew how.
Yeah, same here.
Who Gibson was in the original Ocean's 11 as uncredited?
How do you do this face? It's like.
What?
This is great for video.
I'm not showing enough teeth.
I don't have enough teeth to show.
I don't even remember how we started on Hoot Gibson. Is he in Casino 54? I don't know.
Boiling Point, starring Hoot Gibson, 1932's Hoot Gibson. If we get one extra Patreon between now and whenever the next episode is, we will, on Patreon, do a live watch of Hoot Gibson in Boiling Point. I hope it's in boiling.
I'm fascinated reading up on this guy. He's been married many times, but two great ones here. One, I guess three great ones. At one point, he was married to two women at the same time, both named Helen Gibson.
Hoot!
And his final wife was Dorothy Dunstan, who was a 22-year yodeler.
He's a man.
This man married a yodeler and two Helen Gibsons at the same time.
That is a man, right? Look at him, right there. That is a man. That is
a man. Those teeth, those scary eyes, that cowboy hat that's swallowing them all.
I don't even know if Noah is listening right now, but there was a kid,
he's off to find Hoot.
There was a kids' TV show in Australia for a while called Giggle and Hoot. And Hoot was an owl. So bring back the name Hoot. Underrated name from the 30s. Well, actually, he was born in like 1890, wasn't he? So anyway, welcome to the live commentary of Hoot Gibson's career. A man we didn't know existed like 15 minutes ago. And now it's all about Hoot Gibson. The episode title is something Hoot Gibson. There it is.
You can get more recaps on Hoot Gibson's filmography over on Patreon.
Easy.
Noah's back.
Welcome back, Noah.
All right, so he's got his cowboy-ish hat.
Do I have to go get my fedora? His face.
He's got the Gibson. That is a surprisingly accurate Hoot Gibson impression.
No, it actually kind of looks like Hoot Gibson. Look at
it's Hoot Gibson. He's here. We've got Hoot Gibson on the line.
Howdy, y'all. My name's Hoot, and I'm here to do a commentary.
I honestly think we found Noah Grove's doppelganger. It's Hoot Gibson.
Yeah.
That's scary.
No, I want your Tinder profile to be you in that hat. And
Oh,
change your name
please do.
With Hoot 27 snug.
Do you think if I just posted a picture of Hoot Gibson, like the real Hoot Gibson, to my Tinder profile, it would make me luckier?
You're looking for a nice yodeler.
Oh, Lord. So we said
All
this
right.
wouldn't go for 3 hours, but
Yeah.
Lithuania, I've got Lithuania last. They're my 26. So I didn't want to go the obvious Albania. Lithuania, yeah, you can go there. Jared.
I think this is top 10. I put it 8.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Alex.
I've got 25th, so I like that I've got a little bit of a group there to maybe collect,
That
depending
is
on
a
Colin.
huge disparity. Like, wow. Why have you got them 8th? Jared, I'm going to ask.
I think juries are going to give this so many points, and I feel like this is like the mum vote. Like people of the mums are going to be phoning in for this.
Mums love Eurovision.
She's so nice, and she's towards the end, and after her, that was that horrible girl dancing. Scandalous. And before her, those horrible men yelling.
Now all I want is to watch like a wine mum live react to Eurovision.
Sit there like on YouTube. Those Lithuanians are quite good. Pass me my phone, Sandra. I'm going to vote.
You know they got the money to vote 20 times, so like all 20 votes are going there.
Damn wine mums.
Damn it, there we go. Lovely day. Lovely day for Lithuanian pop.
I love that.
I know, let's go down to Sanity and buy ourselves a compact disc of the best Lithuanian pop singers of all time. Do they still sell them, Sandra? Wow. Colin's got them 17th. He's not quite on the mum vote, but not as low as the dad vote for where Alex and I are saying there. We'll go.
The other weird thing he does is at first I'm like, oh no, he's going to molest that little girl. And then he starts molesting the horse first.
Yeah.
He's like getting his bearings on the horse.
That's me.
And then I'm like, oh no. But then I'm like, he's not molesting the horse because then I don't know whether he was drinking the milk from the horse, like straight out of his hand, or if he was washing his face.
Wait,
it
the
looked like
horse or
both.
the cow? What are you watching him milk?
Cow, sorry, yes. Cow.
Wait a minute. You watching my private collection of milking horses?
I'm caught up on so many of the doodles in this movie. All I'm thinking is horses.
A very
Italian
talented horse. You can milk a horse now. Nay.
But anyways, like he like splashes it on his face and he's drinking it or whatever. It's just bizarre. And then he does things to little girls and then he dies. Milk does straight. This is why you don't drink milk straight from the cow. Okay, it'll turn you into a pedo.
It's not pasteurized or homogenized.
Yeah.
Right?
You need to get some of that skim milk just to be completely pure, okay?
Don't drink the milk, you pedo.
Don't even run the risk at 3%, okay? 2% to skim, that's your ratio of not being a pedophile.
That's how we eliminate pedos from the planet. Get them stop drinking milk directly from cows. Give them a carton of milk. Hey, pedo, you want to touch that kid? Have a carton of milk. You're cured.
Prohibition on whole milk and no more pedophiles in the world.
Exactly. You're welcome.
We solved it.
Middle East, go to Israel and Gaza, give them normal milk. I'm sure they drink it directly from a cow. I'm sure I don't know anything about the situation, but I'm sure that's the only problem. Is that too far? Have we moved on? Do we need to hear this? Okay.
Well, there we go. Dead Duck Month.
So basically don't win a car off McDonald's Monopoly because it's bullshit, essentially.
Oh, I'm not saying that. I don't want to get sued.
Well, you can say it's a Brink, no one listens to it. I'll say it. McDonald's, your things are shit. Get better cars, basically, because your winners get broken down. Get a better computer in it.
And then on Channel 7 tomorrow night, a podcast host was taken to court.
I'm telling you, Josh, we've been trying to get sued over on the Oz Network for years because we're saying if we get sued, we will get listeners. So we've been saying Tom Cruise is a massive gay man for years because we know that if Tom Cruise listens, he'll sue us, and then we will be, the poor little podcast in Australia that got sued by big Hollywood heavyweight Tom Cruise. I love Tom Cruise. I would be gay for that man in a heartbeat. Don't get me wrong. But because he's gay, he would clearly jump on board me and ride me like a Thanksgiving turkey. So if we get sued by McDonald's, we will get listeners because it will make the news and people are like, oh, I've never heard of that show before. And then, boom, listeners. I'll be in jail, but hey.
Why is Tom Cruise mounting that Tasmanian over there?
I mean, I've never had sex with a man before, but I mean, what a way to lose your gay virginity to Tom Cruise. That's a story to tell the grandkids. Probably not having any if you're gay, but I mean, not saying that gay people can't have grandkids. They can. I mean, biologically. So the moral of this story is don't win cars on McDonald's Monopoly.
I've just got this picture of you with a Cambodian grandson.
Why is my grandson Cambodian?
Because you can't have biologics, so you adopted out of the country.
Not Angelina Jolie. Tom Cruise is a Scientologist. I don't know if there's Scientology in Cambodia, is there?
He'd do anything to get it there, though, wouldn't he?
True, very true. Two tropes in movies which I hate, and I want to talk about diversity quickly. Like, you know, we're all like, let's correct the mistakes of the past. Like, let's give better roles to a diverse range of actors, and like, I'm all for that. Why still, in 2023, are journalists and cat lovers always still evil? I'm sick of this. Like, every movie you get, journalists, scum. If you're a journalist, you're evil. If you like cats, you're evil. You get thrown out of a window. Bullshit. I am calling discrimination.
I'm not going to say I dislike cats. I have no problem with cats. I'm more of a dog person than a cat person. But I will say the dog in this movie deserves to be put to sleep. Does it deserve it? Okay, that's up for debate. But in reality, would this happen? Because first of all, he's taking his dog to work for what reason?
Yeah.
Your dog, just leave it at home.
This is the 80s.
He takes his dog to work. He's working at a bank. He hides underneath the counter. And then the lady who basically, I guess she's supposed to own the bank. She owns the town. This is obviously a play on like It's a Wonderful Life with like Mr. Potter, who owns the entire town.
Harry.
Because they even watch Mr. Wonderful Life in this movie. But when she's complaining about the dog, saying, oh, your dog or whatever, he's ruining all this, the dog lunges over the counter and attacks a poor defenseless old woman who also happens to own the bank. Whatever happens to this dog, he had it coming.
But this is what annoys me. Like, every movie, we've talked about this before. Dogs and children, plot armor. They're protected.
Yeah.
And you know, we've always got to care for a child or a dog. Like, it's just, it doesn't matter. I like dogs. Again, I don't buy into you have to be a dog or a cat person. I like both as well. I love dogs, but I'm much more of a cat person. But you tell me one movie when anybody's gone, oh no, don't kill the cat. We literally watched Donald Sutherland a couple of weeks ago headbutt a cat and murder the fucking thing. The movie Cats and Dogs. Sean Hayes is evil as a cat. Like,
all of the worst movies are cats. Judi Dench, cats.
Cat in the Hat. Like,
yeah.
When are we going to have justice for cats? I'm sick of this bullshit. And journalists, all right? Like, unless it's what? Like a movie where journalists are stopping, like, raping the Vatican Church. Like, oh, they're doing good. Like, Superman, I guess. Sure, good journalist. Well, I don't know if he's a good journalist. He's Superman. Does he need to be a good journalist? Probably not. But the point is, I'm sick of this discrimination against cat-loving journalists. I want this to stop.
This is starting to feel like a personal attack.
It is a personal attack.
And Ben also gets criticized when somebody else on a podcast says something racist. Doesn't even have to be him. And Ben takes the blame.
Madonna fans. I just watched Court, and Sean Penn was making jokes against his ex-wife. It's like, I can take shit because I was married to Madonna. All right? I'm tired of this discrimination. Ran over.
Now that Ben's got that over, we get introduced to
4
the star
minutes
of the movie.
an hour episode wasted because Ben got angry.
But it's okay to smile now because we got Judge Reinhold.
Hey!
I feel like it honestly go either way. I'm kind of pulling for Spain. This isn't to get on Ben's good side because I'm usually not interested.
Good side.
I'm usually looking to do the opposite. So that's how you know.
It's my 4,000th. You think of me now. Oh.
I mean, I think that again. I'll brought up many times on here, many times on the shows. My mentality is always, I want my team to be beaten by the best. So I don't know if either of you are secretly hoping that if England wins, it means you're beaten by the best and not the second best.
Would you say that if you got beaten by America? No, like,
I mean, James Bond is the best. I love Ethan Hunt, but he's no James Bond.
But the best James Bond was Irish. So, and the second best is Scottish, and the third best is Welsh. Well, no, the second best is Welsh, the third, but none of the best Bonds are English, though. That's the thing. So,
and if Spain wins, we beat them 2 months ago, so technically...
Antonio Banderas is Spanish.
See, that was my first thought. I'm like, no, do I want to go for Bond or Antonio Banderas? Is it Zorro?
Which means technically Puss in Boots is Spanish, and Puss in Boots is friends with Shrek, so that means Shrek wins the World Cup. See? You're welcome.
There we go.
Points of elimination there to get Shrek to win the World Cup. That's how Spain win the World Cup. Would have been like a play, not like it's Casino Royale. It's Casino Royale.
Everybody, let's just appreciate that elevator guy's movements there.
Yeah, he's got good flow.
But it would have been a good stage play.
Flow.
Like there was a script written and everything, like ready to go. So, and there was a huge amount of interest. I think even like, you know, Barb's and Michael were behind it as well. So, I mean, this Casino Royale would be the only Bond movie you'd make a play.
Casino Royale musical. Hold the fruit. Hold the fruit. hold that damn fruit.
To the left. Sister, hit me in the left.
3 measures of Gordon, 1 of gin.
Sorry. I said sorry. What are you gonna do?
I want you to lick my fingers good. Lick 'em good, babe.
I'll pay you $50 to get into the Ocean Club. No, sir, no, you
Stephanie
can't come in.
Broadchest, that's your name. Stephanie Broadchest, that's your game.
Ow, you pricked me in the arm. Ow.
The bitch is dead. She's so damn dead.
Stationary order. Will I get pens? Will I get post-it notes? Maybe even a ruler. Stationary order, yeah. Starring Hoot Gibson.
And
yeah, them.
Oh, what a song! That's the Tony Award-winning song right there. And
parkour.
Parkour. That's the song. Parkour.
Stop touching your ear. It's really annoying.
Carter, he's the man who touches his ear.
You only touch your
but
ear.
There's a mongoose here. Can we do Casino Royale the music?
Can we just do a musical for every single one? Like back when we did the Survivor Oz like music clips, can you come over to my house on a Friday after the Brink, Noah, and we can just record all the Bond films like music clips?
Like Octopussy the musical.
No, when we do it last week, weren't we talking about BB? And
oh yeah, BB.
I will
we
go
should talk
get
about
you an ice cream.
Peter Lorre because he's actually legitimate. Like we talk about Barry Nelson, yeah, he's good, but Peter Lorre is actually a good Bond villain, and he's also very famous.
Well, and the most interesting thing is that television, like in the 50s and 60s, they kind of drew people in by using like these big Hollywood stars of the past, but Peter Lorre was still a big name even after this. Like he wasn't a guy who was just relegated to television because his movie career was over.
Do you think Peter?
But like, well, two things. I think Peter Lorre would have been great in an Eon film, and I think Peter Lorre would have played an amazing Hugo Drax from the Moonraker novel.
Yeah.
I always think of him as Drax.
I'm going to see if he was in a film with Hoot Gibson.
But based on your research, no one was in a film. It's just him.
Well, do you want to see anybody else? It's freaking Hoot Gibson. I mean, what a man. Man with a Midas touch.
Hoot Gibson.
He's a man.
The man whose teeth are falling out.
Oh, they weren't in a movie. Damn it. How you and I don't do a proper podcast is beyond me. So I put this
Why
out.
don't we? Why don't we?
I mean, I'm just saying this now, and I'm not saying this to suck your doodle because it's probably not there, and you're going to get out. I don't know. Like you, to this day, in 20, where am I going with that?
You know what's even funnier about that? I don't know why I'm bringing this up in public, of all things. Going to get the snip tomorrow.
I'm literally about to say that you're my favorite best co-host of anything I've ever done in my life. And somehow that leads to you telling me that you're getting circumcised tomorrow.
No, I'm not getting circumcised.
What?
The other snip.
Oh, vasectomy. I thought You were talking about you're getting some snippy from the...
I'm getting my man bedazzled. Some rhinestones, some glitter.
Hi, Josh. You're my favorite co-host. Oh, by the way, Ben, I'm getting a snip. All right, that's what I think about when I give a person a compliment and getting my tubes tied.
No, it's only because you brought up my penis.
You know who would like your penis? Tom Cruise, because he's a raging homosexual.
Sorry, we don't have time for you today, Tom.
On that note, so he's all like, nah, bitch, please. I've supported this president for years. I told him to run and now he's shit. I'm quitting. So it's like, okay. To which then old Diet Rob Lowe is all like, hey, Peter McNichol. So...
Diet Rob Lowe, good.
What's the thing they
gluten-free Rob Lowe.
There we go. I had the farts.
Keto Rob Lowe.
Hey. But Keto Rob Lowe.
Dry flavorless Rob Lowe.
Rob Lowe 0. The Oz Network.
Rob Lowe with aspartame.
Stevia. Rob Lowe. I don't dislike Chad Lowe. He's fine. Poor Rob Lowe. I'm killing Colin Hilding right now, I think.
I love that you said poor Rob Lowe. It's like he's got that brother that's dying him.
It's kind of like Colin Hanks. Like, it's like, there's nothing wrong with Colin Hanks. It's just you're not your dad.
It's kind of like Colin Hilding.
Exactly. Who's your Colin that you prefer? Colin Hanks or Colin? No, Colin Hanks. You know?
Definitely I'd go with Colin Hanks. I'm the Diet Colin in this conversation.
Diet Colin. Ben Affleck or Ben Waterworth? I mean, come on.
We know dong size. Which one wins?
That man's got a massive dong. We're not getting into that again. But anyway, so Diet Rob Lowe is all like, well, Peter McNichol. I'd
Full flavor Peter McNichol.
You're the classic Coke of Peter McNichols. Who is the Diet Coke of Peter McNichols? I have no idea. I've never really thought about it, by the way.
I was watching The Mandalorian. Then Grogu had an instant flashback. And then I see this slightly awesome face, and then he pulled out a lightsaber. Then the voice went, "Yes, I have a lightsaber too." And then my mind blew up and I was, oh, that is him. That's what it's like when you find Ahmed Best in the Mandalorian as a Jedi. Then he pulled out another lightsaber because he is Ahmed Best. He is a Jedi. He saved Grogu. Did you know that was not the first time he played that Cal Keston Jedi? And now I've just remembered that's not his name. But hey, it was so cool. So cool. Yes, I love Ahmed Best in this amazing Star Wars series. Saving Grogu and running away from the clones would only have been better if Hayden saw him and they both had a little little do. A little do. That's why I love Star Wars and Armored Best and all the cool things. I love Star Wars, I love Armored Best, it's a bear. Thank you so much. I hate you, Kathleen Kennedy.
Sam is a mystery. He's a McCrossan. That family is a cool one. But does anybody understand them? When you call his name, he answers to Sam, because that's his name. I'm gonna see him on Wednesday. We're gonna go to the Grand Prix. We're gonna watch those cars. They're gonna go real fast. It is my friend called Sam. He used to be a co-host on this show. When we're together, we might do some recordings to play on this show. He had a pig. It was called Byron. He threw it on the roof of the Welcome Stranger. What a legend. When you call his name is Sam. He likes to do things like drive around in cars and wear mullet wigs and hang around with Stu. We're gonna have a fun time, that is what we'll do. Like a man called the Random Beef Man. He talked about Toyota Hiluxes too. Remember the Sergeant Porcupine. He used to hate the Greens and Lena Valley, but loved Pauline Hanson and the Collingwood Football Club. For the next week, I'll be with that man, that very funny man, that man that is called Sam. We will hang out all day and all night too, not in a sexual way, just like how bros do. When you call his name, it is Samuel McCrossan. He likes to do things like eat at all the possums, and when he drives that car real slow, he'll get pulled up by the cops. That is true, you know. Yeah. Life is a mystery when you hang out with the McCrossan family. There is his sister Lucy. She was one of our very first guests on this show. Just like Sam, he is the man. He has kids, you know. That is a cool show. I don't know why you would watch that show. Anyway, we're going to Melbourne and we're gonna watch the Grand Prix. I'm gonna fade that down because this song goes on for like 6 minutes. And I think the lyrics just repeat themselves over and over again for the most part of that. But not bad. Bit rusty, but we got there. Oh, you've really practiced the piano.
Oh, so good.
Just gets me emotional. I can't believe it.
It's like, might be your name's Jacinta.
Hello, Jacinta. All right. Serious, Ben. This is very serious. Both our listeners love this. Daniel Craig is dead. Got blown to shreds. Now we don't know who the next Bond will be on the Bond show. Will it be Henry Cavill? That man is sexier than a gavel. Could it be Richard Madden? That guy looks so hot I wanna lick him. I could see him in a tuxedo, see him with a Walter PK. Perhaps Henry Cavill and him could shoot each other off. Because I want either of them. Or perhaps a guy who's called Ben. Choose Henry, choose Richard, choose either of them, but just don't choose a woman. Because I'm not sexist, but that is not James Bond. That's a completely different character. Go, Josh!
I message Ben after we saw him die, but my heart lies with Henry Cavill as the new James Bond. He's the king of all the geeks. And yes, he looks very chic.
Nice.
He paints Warhammer and plays The Witcher. And don't you dare forget Superman. And now he's gonna be in a Warhammer show. He's just the king of the geeks. Ooh. I want Henry Cavill.
Oh, I want to lick him.
Or maybe Sam Clavin.
He's okay.
But let's not have Timothy Chalamet.
Oh. Licking Henry all over. Then we go to Richard Madden. Either of them would be a good Bond. Just not Timothy Chalamet.
Or the woman.
Or the woman. Or the woman. Woman. Oh, yay!
Woman!
Woman! You know, woman! We got a woman! Oh, funny. I'm gonna be the King of England. I'm gonna walk down the street. I'm gonna get a crown on my head. My name is Prince. Well, King Charles. I was a guest on the brink. I was a guest on the brink. It was my career highlight. Better than when Diana died another day. I guess I'll be a king again. Well, not again. For the first time. I guess I'll be the King of England. I'll be a better king than the last king. Who was that? Diana died. Diana died. Diana died. I'm gonna make sure that file goes and gets classified. 'Cause we know that the Queen did kill her badly, but I wanted her to do that. I'm gonna be the king on the day they're gonna put the crown on me. I'm gonna say, sup, everyone, I'm the king. And I was on the brink because that was cool. And then I'm gonna get all my men, the king's horses, and Humpty Dumpty. We're gonna fly to America, and I'm gonna stab Meghan Markle in the throat. All right. That took a direction.
When we were at Fishwick to go to CanCon and we needed to go to a bookshop because Dano said he needed to. This really doesn't work. And then we went and he got out of the car and we said, don't be long. And he walked away. Then we went and followed him into the bookshop. Followed him into a bookshop. Instrumental break! Yeah! Dano went into a bookshop. It was a second-hand one in Fishwick. We paid him out a lot because we said it was full of sex.
You mentioned the word sex, you're going to go on an instrumental break.
Then Tommy said, challenge accepted, that he'd find porn in that bookshop. And Dano said it was a legitimate store that just had secondhand books. Secondhand books. And then Tommy found the book about Bucks Party. It had a blow-up sex doll of a sheep in it. It had a blow-up sex doll of a sheep. Dano got red-faced in a second-hand porn bookshop in Fishwick. This is the weirdest song I've had to do. It has really no structure to it, but I got to mention porn and Fishwick.
It really is not a good song to sing to.
No, it wasn't. All we needed was some guests for a major show we had. We really screwed the pooch with saying no, Tim. Ben made me make the call that day, and I will say right now, my pucker factor was 2,000. And then he answered, Tim Franklin came. the show that week after the call, saying this better not be a major shit take. Oh no, no, Tim. He became one of the Brink's greatest guests. He was the best of the persons in a Mercedes.
Back in EC, we had to get into groups of 3. It was a Friday afternoon. Josh, myself, and Sebastian. We went into the studio and sat in those uncomfy chairs. Josh went to go on air. He turned to me. He said, Ben, what song was that? I looked at him and I said, what the fuck are you talking about? He said, I don't know what to do. I'm really in the poo. I said, Josh, I'm on the other side of the screen. I can't see what the fuck that song was. You should have listened to Medzi. He told us how to host radio. And maybe one day we might get it right 20 years later. But I doubt it because we're kind of shit. It's actually pretty good because it kind of had like 2 balanced like verses where it was just kind of like a 50-50 spread, right?
It was balanced. The stories were good.
Working on your xylophone skills. Good job. Jackie Lambie. She's a bit of a bogan. But even bogans get horny. So they go on Tinder to try and hook up with other bogans. Swiping right on Jackie. She looks pretty good in certain angles. Plus, I guess I was just a little bit lonely. And with some cleavage out, you could put a paper bag on it. I don't need love. For what good will love do me? Maybe Jackie could do me instead with her network or Palmer United. Sometimes bogans need love. Even Jackie Lambie. I don't really know where you take her on a date. Maybe 2 shiploads to buy some Maltesers and a shitty DVD. Because let's be honest, Jackie Lambie still has a DVD player. She probably also even has a VHS player. Because she's poor. Actually, she probably would be quite wealthy. She's a politician. They get lots of money. Anyway. Jackie Lambie on Tinder, on Tinder, on Tinder. Jackie Lambie on Tinder, on Tinder, on Tinder, on Tinder. On Tinder. Jesus fucking Christ.
Seb, where are you? I'll find you on Bumble. I'll swipe right on you and hopefully you'll reply. But wait, it's you who has to message me first. And then we will go on a date first. Seb, I know you love Danny Minogue, and this song doesn't really match with the words that I want to sing. Seb, your smile as you walked through EC with those headphones on. You listened to the music that Sam took the piss out on you with. And then you love me. I tolerate you. I promise that we will go to a concert at Republic Bar. Danny Minogue's music is the soundtrack of our love. You'll do your kids' sport training and I'll sit there and look at you because you messaged me on Bumble first. You took my hand and we said, let's go watch Port Adelaide play. And your hands were on my legs. I slapped them away because I remembered I love girls. And even though you look like one, you're not one. You're not one.
Not bad.
That was rubbish.
We have a powerful team. It's gonna be the AFL. Need something to play in it. It's a brand new stadium. Some are against the building of it. Others really want to see it new. The people who are against it are a bunch of cunts. Fuck you in the bum. Grounds are required to play in the AFL. It's not fucking rocket scientists. I meant science, not scientists. I'm pretty dumb with that, but not as dumb as the cunts who don't want the stadium, because they really deserve to build one. See the Tassie Devils play there. I know Josh feels the same. I'm building a stadium.
And this is a really weird part of the song to come in, so I'm going to talk it like I am the guy from Star Trek. This is the weird part, I don't get it. Here we go. The AFL in Tassie's the best thing. We need a stadium to kick the football through the goals, and that's something we all need. We did some of the best sports in there. I have no idea what we're saying, except the people who say no should go jump off a cliff. Because guess what? You won't have a bloody thing to go back up on the mountain because the council said no. And you are pricks because we hate you. This was what we need. The turbo books or the devil, whichever one you really want. The chicks have a really cool song. Piss off, you know, staying bright. I'm sorry, I got thrown. Where you switched over, holy crap, that was just rubbish.
This week on the B Serious Dickhead podcast. Oh. Siri thought I was talking. Hey, Siri.
Siri is a dickhead.
Last night.
See, this is how a man takes a bath. He puts on Yellowstone or 1923.
I put on like background vocal trance music and have bubbles and read a book. What's wrong with that? I had a bath last night.
The Kama Sutra.
Haven't been able to have a bath in a week and a half because Noah's been here, so I had one last night. It was great.
You can close the door.
I'm not going to have a bath. He mocks me. He mocks me for my hanky. He mocks me for my bath.
Well, I don't blame him.
He's going to be still in the door. Hi, you're having a bath. Shut up, Noah. Go buy a lottery ticket.
Which is obviously a nod to Aha's Take On Me, famous Norwegian band. They literally opened. They can't get Aha on the opening ceremonies, but they're like, but we're gonna steal your video.
The more you two hate it, the more I love it.
You two don't hate it. How do you know? You asked them?
No, we've done that.
Noah sits on the joke committee. No, man. No.
That was a stop it.
That was episode 98. You two jokes died.
It was funny and it was good, but we don't want to beat dead horses on this show.
I have a point for this. It's not a good cha-cha.
Ah, well, who cares?
But
It's in Finnish.
It's a genuine banger. Amazing, wonderful, no notes. I love this.
Not everything what are you doing next has to be a bloody job.
Yeah.
That being said, I do need to get a job. So if anyone has a job, eventually.
Pierce Brosnan and Henry Cavill are the two go-tos. And Scott Bakula for women.
Has he ever played Dracula? Scott Bakula? No.
Dracula. I shouldn't laugh at that as hard as I did.
It's a really bad joke. Gold, none awarded. Silver, none awarded. Bronze, none awarded. So basically, the French are like, haha, no, you're shit. We're not giving any medals.
Unknown by AI, the Noel Grove story. I even turned it into a game. I was giving hints. I'm like, it's the person you're talking to. And then they say, oh, it's... no, I said, who are you talking to? And they said, oh, so the host is named too.
I reckon Monaco 2024.
Yeah.
It's in the works. Like, I think it's the same every year. They were thinking of joining and then they didn't. I mean, just give us Kazakhstan, honestly.
Yes.
Like, they're enduring Eurovision. They want to be there. Just let them in.
You just show up when you want to.
I don't know.
I'm Kosi. I'm going to show up to the show today.
I mean, what do you count as a proper intro?
This bit. I don't know.
Well, because you've played the national anthem every time that I've shown up, so...
You didn't put your hand on your heart again. I'm telling Joe. I'm ringing him. I'm like...
All right, you do that.
That could be our Hit with a Stick month. I'm seeing the graphic of Hit with a Stick month with those movies associated, just people scratching their heads.
Well, hang on, Colin. I see your Hit with a Stick month, and I go for Child Molestation month. I can see the picture of that right now, featuring The Green Mile, Little Children, Veronica Mars, and Split. Veronica Mars? Kristen Bell, do we need to talk? He's walking down a corridor, is in like a thing, he's going down, I don't know what he's doing. He's going swimming! He was about to go, it's a synchronized swimming! Ah! This is even better.
Like, I can't smoothly bend my fingers.
Are you a bomb?
What's going on with your fingers there, Brink, the alien
Everything
man?
locks in place. So, like, to give a smooth massage, it's like...
You're a Bond villain.
What is the deal with Colin's fingers?
Oh, I'm glad we don't do video episodes. Poor Jamie.
But it's such a good year, so I feel like I'm still like on the high. So maybe in a week's time, it'll set in and it's over.
Only 6 months to Junior Eurovision. So you're excited.
New year, new me, New Zealand. Is that right?
Is that like a slogan for the election this year, Nick?
Something like that.
Ben, maybe a new wrinkle for the next show would be nip tuck. I don't know, rehab slash.
I'll get somebody I'll get a therapist on there. Tell me what you don't like about yourself.
Turns back around.
Yep.
Couldn't be bothered.
Goes back
Could
the other
not
way.
be bothered.
Yep.
To do a full lap. The disrespect. I was so incredibly proud that I picked scarf over mascot at that point.
You are doing a poo on a bench.
You've got like 3 fingers.
I don't know. I'm kind of like with this one. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
You're on fire tonight. You need to be on more episodes. You're actually funny. You'd bring comedy to our other show.
Yeah, I've got a whole year to prepare. It's okay.
It's right. One a year. You've got a long build up. Thanks again for you for tuning in. My name is Ben. Remember to keep sucking those oranges, Hobart.
Keep sucking those oranges, Hobart. Keep sucking those oranges, Hobart.
And you guys keep sucking those oranges. Yeah, you keep sucking those oranges. And you keep sucking those oranges, Hobart.
Keep sucking those oranges, Hobart.
Keep sucking those oranges, Hobart.
Keep sucking those oranges, Hobart. Keep sucking those oranges, Hobart, Sydney.
Keep sucking those oranges.
Keep sucking those oranges, Hobart.
Keep sucking those oranges, Hobart, and good night.
Hobart, just Hobart.
Just
Keep
Hobart.
sucking them oranges, Hobart, and let's have a good night. Did I do it?
Perfect.